Let me put.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search for you, stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Stay and leave me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Stay and leave me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel the same. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Stay and leave me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Stay and leave me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel me. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel me. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. Know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. With that, all eyes on us. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. Know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the
Good morning, good morning. I thought my music was still playing. I guess it cut off. It said fuck this. We're cutting it off. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, you can't hear me? Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, is it still going? I can't hear it. Let me go shut it off then. All right, is it off now? Because I can't hear it. Let me, you know what? Let me leave and come back. All right, how's that? Is that better? Can y'all hear me okay now? The music should be off. Y'all can hear me? Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure because I couldn't hear the music playing, so I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I know y'all could hear it, but I couldn't. So I just wanted to make sure it was off. So, anyways, good morning. Good morning. It's Wild Ass Wednesday. What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? Let the good times roll, huh? On this Wild Wednesday. What the hell's really going on? These YouTube streets have been wild as hell. That's for damn sure. And I'll drop the link real quick. All right, there's the link. Anyways, there was a whole lot going on. Well, let's see here. Laura Lodge jumped up yesterday, so we talked to him for a few minutes. And I know a few people had played the stream. I know Brittany J was one of them, and she had some stuff to say in there. But I also wanted to say we're gonna do some throwbacks here real quick and listen to some interviews with TRev and Seth, or AKA Sean. But I also wanted to talk about this. You guys know Bobby Binoculars, the neighbor, right? The neighbor that lives in the neighborhood, who's been topic of conversation for the last couple days. Snoozy Poon. Yeah, she's been over there fucking shit, falling asleep, taking a rest. I don't know why she doesn't sleep during the day. Maybe it's because maybe she can't get enough sleep during the day or something. I don't know. Like I said, I don't. I mean, she's a fucking mom. She's tired. I get it. She's exhausted. You know what I mean? But when you go live at 10 o'clock at night to 4 o'clock in the fucking morning and shit, that's you know what I'm saying. That's the problem. Then you get up and deal with your kids and shit, and your whatever you got to deal with, and you're back online again at fucking night. You know what I'm saying? Make a different schedule if you have to or something. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, it ain't that hard. God damn, old snoozy poo. Anyways, BHB, is that what you're asking me about? Hold on. Today's the court date. Dun dun dun. But she got it scheduled. She got it pushed off. I mean, she still has her one hearing or whatever, but I'm sure they'll let her do it by Zoom. She was crying like a little bitch last night. Yeah, listen, she's mad. Well, Ben George, she's mad because he came over here with us. She's like, they'll take anybody that they see throwing money. Well, we didn't take him. He came over here. What the hell? And he ain't throwing no money over here anyways. I don't see no $500 super chats and 50 memberships and dropping the shit like he was doing over here. I don't see that. So I mean, she can say whatever she wants, but it's a fucking joke. Fuck her. She can go fucking go back to sleep. Fuck that. Listen, I see Captain Kurt in here. I was getting ready to do a live on Ride. What the fuck is going on with him? Tell me, tell me Adam didn't crush his ass into whapping. You know I gotta talk some shit. Why I see Captain Kurt in here, I gotta talk some shit to him real quick. Hold on. What's going on with your friend? Oh, Ride. Shit. I will say his baby is cute as fuck, man. Look, he did good on that. If he ain't do good on anything else, man, he did good with that baby. She beautiful. Healthy, beautiful baby for sure. But listen, let me tell you something. Him and fucking Adam, man. When Adam held the phone up with Ryan all looking twacked out, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trouble in paradise, bro. Come back. We'll do a live on it. We'll do a live about it later. We'll play it and shit. Because I think it's fucking hilarious. Because they were friends. But listen, he said, Ryan recording, he said, recording, what he say, recording your friends. And if we got in trouble, you record and report it too. Oh, ouch. Ain't nothing like being called a snitch. Shit. I said, oh, fuck. I know that hurt Ryan's feelings. I'm talking about Ryan Upchurch. For those who don't know, him and his best friend are having a fight right now. Well, he'd been talking shit for a while, but I was kind of shocked that he put that shit out about Jelly Roll. I'm like, damn, man, you can go hard as hell. You know what I'm saying? You can go hard as hell on your friend, but you ain't got to throw the other boys under the bus. Did you know Bunny XO came on here, Kurt? Jelly Roll's wife, she came on here. Oh, Captain. Hold on, that weak ass diss. Ryan is gonna wrap circles around him. Look, listen now. Hold on, hold on, hold on, man. No, what really shocked me though is Jelly Roll said, I'm gonna undercover fuck the goddamn country industry. Well, you know what he did? Shit, he fucked that motherfucker raw as hell, didn't he? Sure did. Number one fucking, he's the number one up on the billboards and shit right now. Ain't he with Son of a Sinner? Shit, he double fucked that goddamn country rap shit, didn't he? Okay. Let's see here. He put a hook on a diss rap. Well, listen. He been talking mad shit. He said, you got 20. He gave Adam a deadline, bro. He said, you got 24 hours. Adam said, man, fuck your deadline. And it went from there, huh? Too fucking much, man. We'll talk about it later. We'll do a live and play some videos and catch people up because I'm sure people are probably lost. But anyways, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. So yeah, oh Snoozy Poon Britton over there, she was pissed the fuck off. She was mad as hell. Sorry, you guys, we had to sidebar real quick. She's mad as hell because Eddie went and told one of her alleged friends that she's not really friends with her, that she only uses her for money or some shit. I don't know. It pissed Brittany the fuck off, and she was mad as hell. And now she's not even wanting to be friends with Eddie, I guess. I don't fucking know, but imagine that. Another one of her fucking friends left, or whatever you want to call them. One of her pay pigs, cash cows, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Follow up church, but I never see him live. Yeah, he doesn't really do too many lives, to be honest with you. He did a couple, but I'll tell you what, he's shit. Ryan ain't scared to jump on a panel either. He jumped on ours and was on here for like 8 hours with us. Shit. He was on here for like 7, 8 hours. You know what? I'm really surprised. I'm real surprised he isn't involved in this Sebastian Rogers case. But I mean, like I said, he's got that baby and shit, and he's got shit. He's got it. You know what I'm saying? He's got other shit he's involved with, and I really don't think that after Kylie Rodney, I don't think he wants to get involved in another case. I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to put myself in that position again with all the bullshit he was spewing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can spew a lot of shit, but you just got to be careful who you spew it about. You know, because some motherfuckers just can't take it. They can put it out, but they can't take it back. Anyways, we're sidebarring. I'm squirreling. Back to the shit with Karen and fucking Bobbi Binoculars. So look, Bobbi Binoculars is the neighbor. And way back when this first started, I talked to a lady named Karen. She's one of the blondes that was searching Jaden. It's Jaden's mom. So she was searching out like every single day. She was probably one of the main people out there searching. She searched her fucking ass off. I got to give her kudos for it because you know what? Karen's always been good people and she's always had Sean's back no matter what. She's always had his back. You know what I mean? Country weapon. Yeah, she's had Sean's back from day one. Like every fucking time I've talked to her, she's always been, you know what I'm saying, really supportive of him. However, I do remember a conversation where she said that her and Bobbi Binoculars was in a group together and that when Bobbi first came out with shit, they all asked her, Bobbi, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? So what I want to know is, let's see here. What I want to know is how close are y'all? And why is she pushing a certain narrative? You're friends with Seth, Karen. You talk to Seth every day. And I know you moved. I know you said you moved and all that. And I get that. But before you left, you was friends with Bobbi Binoculars. Y'all was in a group together, like 7 or 8 of y'all. And you know I know this to be a fact. You know I do. I don't show messages. I don't share messages. But you know I know what I'm talking about. So when you said that you guys got in her ass and you asked her why she was doing that, why she was putting herself in the middle of it, it makes me wonder why she would put herself in the middle of it like that. And well, you know, you guys are really good friends. Why is she trying to spin a fucking narrative? Did Seth ask her to do that? Because I mean, what's really going on? You know what? Hold on. Let me switch to the laptop. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Can y'all hear me okay? You should be able to hear me now. I dropped over from the telly to the laptop. Can y'all hear me better now? Anyhow, Miss Karen, what I'm curious about is what is she doing? Is she doing this because Sean told her to do it, or is she doing this because she wants attention? What's the deal behind it? That's what I want to know. Because I remember talking to you specifically about her. And I remember you saying, you asked her why she would even do that. So, what's the deal? What's the deal? Because we're all interested in knowing. We all want to know. I know I do. My nosy ass sure wants to fucking know. Hold on, let me grab these messages. See, because as soon as shit popped off, you had reached out to me, and with the situation with your son, and I not only did I let you come up here, but you also we also defended him. You know. Also, there's a bunch of these messages. So here's this one, and this is when we talked about he allegedly paid off a large debt for Michaela. Well, that was the little winker thinking, obviously not his brain. I can't even imagine how betrayed he feels if he paid 12,000 and another one, and she's not even with him, since he was at her house on the live with TRev that one night, and that was right before that blew up. I'm wondering if they're all in on it together, the money part, not Sebastian. So that's my question. What is really going on here? What the fuck is going on? And these screenshots of Tony Mathis, and you knew about Trevor getting not Trevor isn't getting a C&D, no one is getting sued. So why would you say no one is getting sued and Trevor isn't getting a C&D? And I said Trevor is. I don't even know him on a personal level. So I mean, I'm just kind of curious what is going on. Then I asked you about the GoFundMe thing. I asked you about the 12K and Michaela's foreclosure, and you said no, he hasn't. He told me he hasn't given her a dime. Said it makes me wonder why she's saying that then. So I mean, I'm just curious about what's going on. And then I said about the pew pew. From what I heard, the home was in foreclosure and her car was about to be repossessed, but that was around the time of Light the Path. I know all about the GUN conversation, and TRev's version is absolute bullshit. She said I brought my concerns to Seth about that gold digging bitch very early on. The house she and TRev live in was from the marriage prior and the one she's currently in. Her previous husband passed away from cancer. And I said, this is exactly what I said. Yes, and that's why she's crying and scared to lose it. I know Seth and I don't care for each other, but that's wrong. So that's the conversation between me and Karen. Me and Karen. Karen is the blonde that searched with Seth very early on. She was searching every day. Jaden's mom. That's who I'm talking about. Her and Bobbi were friends. So what is going on? I want to know. I'm reading. Yeah, I was reading the messages between me and Karen. I was reading some of them off because, like I said, I went to her and asked her specific questions. All right, let me start over again for those of you guys that are lost. Okay, Seth Rogers has a son, Sebastian Rogers, that went missing. When he very first went missing, there was a woman by the name of Karen. She was blonde. She went searching. Her son's name was Jaden. He was also searching. There was a lot of rumors going on about Seth and him giving money to Michaela. Seth had opened up a GoFundMe 3 days after Sebastian went missing. Allegedly, he had given some of that money, $12,000 of it, to Michaela to save her house, allegedly. While that was going on, I was asking her about it because she talked to Seth every day. So I wanted to know if it was actually true or not. Did he actually give her the money or not? She said no. Karen said no. As far as she knew, he said he did not give Michaela any money. Dolly's been trying to be BFFs with fucking up church for years now. No, they're not BFFs or whatever the fuck. They just Dolly talks about him, and I think maybe Ryan went in his chat and super chatted him once. I think I don't know, to be honest, but I know they're not friends. I don't know who said that or where that got started at, but anyhow, back to it. So Karen was talking to me, and she said that her and Bobbi Binoculars were in a group together. So when Bobbi Binoculars came out with her bullshit, I asked Karen what was going on. Yeah, more like Dolly knows Ryan. That's Dolly knows of Ryan. I think he went over and gave him a fucking super chat or something. Who the fuck knows? I don't give a fuck. We're past that conversation. Somebody's behind. Scoot the live up. You're behind. Yes, Bobbi lives a street over. She's not an actual neighbor. Is that what you're saying? Super chatted him once. That's like dude popping shit saying he knows Upchurch because he sat on his couch one time. Yeah, so yeah, we're past the Ryan conversation. That's been left in the dust. That was 10 minutes ago. We're back to Karen and Bobbi Binoculars because I want to know what the fuck. So as far as Bobbi Binoculars goes, her and Bobbi were friends, or allegedly friends. And then it says it was said in here, Jules communicated with Michaela more than anyone else. Jules, the dog handler, communicated with Michaela more than anyone else, which is sketch to me too. That's super sketch in my opinion as well. But the anyways, it was said that her son brought a gun to this. That Karen's son Jaden brought a gun to this whatever they were doing. I don't know. Some pastor was there and preaching and whatever about Sebastian and whatever. Jaden had a gun on his hip. He was not using it. He didn't have it in his hand. He wasn't doing anything wrong. And the police were called on him. So it had came out. It was, it had come out that there was a guy with a gun there. So he came on the panel. Karen came on the panel. So did her son Jaden, and they cleared that up. However, we did not talk about Bobbi Binoculars when she was up here. We didn't say anything about Bobbi Binoculars because it was more important for him to clear up the fact that he did not have a gun at the goddamn, you know, whatever they were doing, protest, if that's what you want to call it. Which I do think it's bullshit because Karen was doxxed hardcore. She was doxxed the fuck out, and all she was really doing was searching for Sebastian. Like that was her thing. You know what I mean? She was out there. She was out there every day. They put her name and address out there. They put Jaden's name and address and information out there. They were just being really fucking nasty. And I felt bad for her because she was out there searching her ass off every fucking day. She was out there searching. So what I want to know is basically, were you the missing link between Bobbi Binoculars and Seth? Karen, are you the missing link between the two of them? Are you the one communicating between the two of them? I'm just curious. Because there's a whole lot of bullshit going on right now that's really fucking sketch, and I kind of want to know what how this puzzle piece fits into the puzzle. She then had said one of the searchers got their tires slashed, which I never seen any proof of any of that. But I responded with Jesus Christ. Now, why in the absolute hell would anyone slash a tire of someone searching? So one of the messages back I got was CP and KP aren't even at the campsite. Let all those psychos go to the campground and get arrested. The world would be a better place if they're all locked up. And she was talking about all the fucking psychos that were going after Chris and Katie. Because even then, Karen was not being nasty or shitty or anything like that. And she would keep me updated. He's still searching. Our team is still searching, but sadly, it's hard to do. Calculated searches with no leads. And they did confirm. So now you know Sleuth Mom is not part of the team. Then they doxed me. She sent me a picture of them doxing me in JLR's group. What I want to get to is the stuff with her and Bobbi, though, because that's my biggest concern here. Were you the link between the two? And maybe you knew and maybe you didn't know. But she said, I met TRev. He's totally shady. I've met Terry Lynn. She's local and cares, but I think her searches are shit, which they are. They're parking lot parties. And like I told her, TRev's a huge tragedy fucking pimp. A huge tragedy pimp. That's it. That's all. I will say this much, though. She was correct when she said, at the end of the day, we have three parents with three very different personalities and their emotions are all over the place. I am the kind of person that would prefer to give them all grace because I cannot fathom the pain they are feeling. And that speaks volumes for Karen. She was a good person. She still is. I don't talk to her. I don't talk to her anymore, and I haven't talked to her. I hope she's doing well. I really do. I think she did the best that she could with what she had to work with. What I want to know is, are you the missing link between Seth and Bobbi? Because Bobbi was communicating with him, and the things that she's saying don't make fucking sense. She's going off a lot of the stuff that Seth had said. So are you the missing link between the two? Because you are friends with her. You are in a group with her. You are friends with Sean. You have been friends with Sean. You've talked to him closely, personally on his phone. You have his cell phone. Y'all talked every day. Hey, Nana's love. Hope you're doing well, love. And I said this before, and I'll say it again. My biggest thing is I think Seth is beating himself up and feels bad because of the guilt. The guilt that he wasn't in Sebastian's life very much, the guilt that he only had him 4 days a month, and the guilt that he was not spending time with him like he should. Sebastian's life, and he wasn't in Sebastian's life as much as he wanted to be. Anyways, like I said, what I want to know is what's going on with the Bobbi shit. Were you talking between the two of them? Were you sending, giving them messages? Were you guys trying to think about stuff together, or something? There's something going on there. Yeah, Karen seems to be a very good person. Yeah, she does. When I talked to her, she was very nice, very, very nice. And she was in it for Sebastian. She was searching for Sebastian every day. She didn't come on here. She didn't get in she actually came on here one time, but she didn't get in the drama. She didn't come on panels and fight and argue. None of that shit. None of that. But again, her and Bobbi were in a group together. When Bobbi came out with all of her bullshit, when she very first came out with the shit she was saying, that was real strange. The girls in her group, which Karen being one of them, asked her why in the fuck was she doing the shit she was doing. So, were you passing information between the two of them? And you know what's really sad is, I think the stress of it got to her because in one of these it says, I have found myself in absolute fucking tears over all the drama and I had to shut it down to refocus. And that's what makes me wonder, were you the in between? Bobbi was an admin in Seth's Facebook group doing with Karen. Yes, Claudia, that's what I'm saying. Yes, they were in a Facebook group. They had messages together. They were in private messages together. They had a private Facebook group, a private messaging group, a private message from that group, I should say, with certain people in it. Karen and Seth spoke every fucking day. And now you go and hang out with Bobbi Binoculars, who is in a fucking group. Like, you're in a Facebook group and you're in private messages with her. So, do you expect me not to think that you and Sean were passing messages back and forth, or that their information was being passed back and forth? I think so. I don't know. It's very odd. It's very fucking odd to me. Perhaps Karen finally saw Sean for who he really is. I really don't know. She had to move. She moved, and I mean, after everybody doxed her the fuck out and put her name and address and everything out there, I'm sure she doesn't want people knowing where she lives, and I'm not going to put it out there. I just know that she moved. But what I'm very curious about is, like I said, they were in a group together. So you talk to Sean every day. You searched with Sean, you talked to him every day, you called him on the phone, you spoke to him every day, and you're in a Facebook group with Bobbi Binoculars, who's out here spinning a fucking narrative. And you are in a fucking private chat with her. So Seth will pass info to anyone who will listen. Yeah, I agree with that. But it comes down to it. This is what it comes down to. She goes, I'm honestly terrified to do anything anymore. We just want to do our part in the shadows. Sorry, I'm just really super overwhelmed with all of this and my own life. To which I understand. I mean, I understand. I would be upset too. I mean, she dealt with a lot of bullshit. But again, it goes back to Bobbi's on here spinning a fucking narrative for one. And hold on, this says, well, yeah, and in my opinion, Michaela's a fucking gold digger. That's it. That's all. And in my opinion, I feel like she's seen this Seth had money and she needed her house paid for. In my opinion, allegedly, I'll say it like that. I think she used him in his in a vulnerable moment. She knew he was vulnerable. She knew what he was going through, and she still took that money, knowing damn the fuck well it was wrong. Period. And that's just my opinion. Hold on. I think she used him, and I actually feel bad for him. Yeah, on that aspect, I do as well. I think she used the fuck out of him. And I mean, that aspect and only that aspect, I do kind of feel bad for him because she definitely used him. And I mean, he was very vulnerable. He was not obviously thinking with that head. He was thinking with the other one. So, I mean, but like I said, my thing isn't, I don't even give a fuck about all that. I really don't. My thing is Bobbi Binoculars and Sean. You know what I'm saying? That there's a communication between the two of them, and why? What's going on? Why are we? What the fuck is going on here? See, because here's what. Okay. So this is where she was really upset, and this is where it starts. These messages are 6 months old. You know what I'm saying? 7 months old now at this point. But it says, I'm listening to your live as I work. Do none of these motherfuckers understand how dangerous it is to release information about the vehicle of the possible perp? Oh my God, do they not get it? Because back then, obviously people were releasing information that they shouldn't have. And I said, yeah, I'm pissed. That's bullshit. I can't even believe they would bring that up. And she goes, I know, Bobbi, and I'm really disappointed. I said, yeah, it is pretty disappointing. Or yeah, it is really disappointing. And to this, she says, I may end up having to crawl into a hole and hide for a while. I think I'm probably going to end up getting doxxed again because of her. I fortunately have had to move and no one knows where. And I'm not saying where. She deserves to have her fucking privacy. But the teenage girl that she's referring to in that Jeep is a friend of mine's daughter. Chris, Katie, and Kathy were members in the group. I am an admin. I said, oh, okay. So she definitely knows Bobbi. They were in a group together. They talked together. So what I'm curious about is what's going on? Like, I mean, the conversation was between me and Karen. That's what I just read off. I was talking about the conversation between me and her. And what I'm wanting to know is obviously she's friends with Bobbi. She was running a Facebook group of Sebastian's Army with Bobbi. She was an admin in this group. They were also in a private message a private messenger. There was like 8 of them in a private messenger group. Probably the admins or mods from the regular group, but they were in a messaging group. And when Bobbi came out and very first pulled her bullshit in Sebastian Rogers' case, the first thing that she said was, I'm really disappointed in Bobbi's bullshit. Also, Bobbi's son has a Jeep. So what I want to know is why in the fuck Bobbi is so hard, so into pushing a fucking narrative. What is going on? And is it Seth? Is it her? I mean, hold on. Karen's friend's daughter is Bobbi's son's girlfriend. Exactly. So what the fuck is going on? Bro, I'm done. I'm done. There's no, hell no. There's some sketchy ass shit going the fuck on. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I can feel it in my motherfucking bones, baby. There's something. Nope. And the girlfriend has a Jeep too. See what I'm saying? No, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And just like SF said, he has some explaining. Bobbi's son has some explaining to do. So who's gonna spill it? Who's gonna spill the fucking beans? That's what I want to know. Who's gonna spill the fucking beans? Because there's a whole lot going on that y'all are not wanting to say. And yeah, basically they're all fucking friends. We're trying to figure it out, Miss Schwitz. Bobbi, hold on. Bobbi places Seth and Katie all there with the phone call between her and Crabtree and Crimson. Yeah, Bobbi, spill the beans, the real fucking beans. Because what are you doing? What are you doing? Why is Seth telling BJ not to play the Bobbi video? Something smells fishy for me. Yeah, hell yeah, there's something going on. I don't know what it is. I don't fucking know what it is, but there's something going on. I can tell you right now, just like she said, her son in the Jeep, her son's friend was in the Jeep. Hold on. Yeah, so basically, what we have here. So what we have here is, we'll break it down. I'll break it down in a little simpler terms. So Karen and Jaden are members of the community, and they were searching for Sebastian when he first went missing. They are friends with Seth. They were helping Seth search. Matter of fact, I'll go find a video right now where she's searching, where they're searching together, and you can see exactly who Karen is. I'll show you right now who she is. Her son is Jaden. They are both very good people. They are both very nice. They have went out of their way to search and put time in, energy in. They walked for miles and miles. They put a lot of their own time, energy, and money into helping find Sebastian. They were nonstop searching, even if it wasn't with Sean. They both were searching all the time. I believe Karen has good intentions. I believe that if there was any kind of communication back and forth or between them, I believe that she was obviously, in my opinion, manipulated into that. Or they were asking questions and she was answering without realizing. Let me get this link pinned and I'm going to let the dogs. All right, it should be pinned. I know that the here it is. Here, yeah, I had to go get the dogs. I had to let them in real quick. I know I have to go get Duke too because he didn't come in either. So I have to leave again or pop out again. Anyways, though, sting it like you mean it, baby. Go hit the like button. I'm gonna take this down so people can see the link, so it's not hidden back there. Oh yeah, it should be pinned now. I just went and pinned it up, so that's there. Otherwise, I'll keep going and forget it. Matter of fact, the very first video I pulled, what's up, small town girl?
What's up?
Hey, baby. The very first video I pulled actually is Jaden. This is Jaden right here. This is Karen's son, Jaden, right here. That's Jaden. That's the one that they said allegedly had the gun in his pocket or was holding on to it, but it was really just concealed. You know, he has a concealed to carry. So it wasn't like he was hiding it. He wasn't holding it on anyone. He wasn't like brandishing it. It was on his hip.
Yeah, that was
You
at that
know,
repent thing that they did.
the what?
That repent?
Yeah, that's where he was at. He was standing there talking to
Yes.
that guy, and they said he had. Then a call was made that he had a GUN on him, pointing it at the guy. That was not true. He just had it on his hip.
Right.
So Jaden and Karen actually came up on my panel and explained that.
But isn't Karen still in, like, not really involved, but I'm just saying, like, buddies with Seth because,
Yes, she is, and she's also friends with Bobbi Binoculars. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah, because she was, I believe it was I know for a fact, at at Sebastian's, that motorcycle ride that they did for him where Betty got arrested, she was the one that was riding around with Betty, and Betty was referencing her that they had to go back to the hotel and get ready, and so on and so forth. I'm not sure the Jeep connection. I think it's just like Bobby's son and Bobby's son's girlfriend or something. Like both have a Jeep or. Yeah, everyone open carries. It was just at that event that guy called the police and told them that he threatened him with it or did something with it. So the cops were called on Jaden. Well, Trainwreck, there's two Karens. So, yeah, but Glenda, she also referenced Jaden's mom. Yeah, I don't know why Jaden cared that that preacher was out there. Um, but that was a big fiasco. I think the guy saw it and took it as a threat, and that's why he called the police. I don't really, I never really understood that whole thing, but no, I don't think that he ever threatened that guy with it. I think the guy just saw it. I don't know how Seth could be a part of a Jeep club if he doesn't have a Jeep. No, it wasn't the first event they had. What do you mean? No, but I don't think it was the first event that they had. Zigzag. I don't think that. I think what her whole thing was is she put the motion in to have it moved because her appeals hearing is February 26th. So they're trying to have that out of the way before she goes in front of the judge for her criminal charges, is my opinion.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing. Trying to get that thrown out. All right, what were you saying before I walked out, baby?
I don't know. I've said a lot since you were gone.
Oh no, I meant well about the Jaden and the Karen stuff, being friends with Sean.
Oh, yeah. I mean, because Jayden was out there from the very beginning. He was in that video that JLR recorded at, I don't know how to say it, Natchez State Park, whatever. Um, but the repent guy was the whole ordeal where the police were called. But I know at the motorcycle ride where Betty got arrested.
Now, see the repent thing or whatever. That was, I believe, like a protest on the corner somewhere or something. I don't know. It was with some weird ass dude. That was where they allegedly called in that Jaden had the gun, and he actually was just had it on his hip, concealed carry. He was not pointing it at her or anyone else. You know what I'm saying? It was
Right.
so he had came up here and talked about that. He had actually, you know what I'm saying, he had actually talked to came on panel and talked about it.
Yeah, that whole thing was weird in itself because there was
Yes,
not a
it was.
threat made. It just was very, very weird. And then I believe the one vigil that the news played where Seth's mom was there, that one was put on by Jaden and his mom, is what the news said. Yeah, and the whole thing with the preacher and all that, I mean, I believe there was like maybe two, maybe it was just that guy out there and one other person. I don't know. It wasn't a big event. It was really, really small. It just, whole thing blew up because the police were called. But I don't think that there was anything ever that, like, after that, it was done. Yeah, but the Natchez whole thing is like way far away from Seth. I don't know. Oh, Karen has several personal photos on Motel Facebook page. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. But I do remember Carrie Lynn sitting in a parking lot one night talking to Karen. No, I think it was Bobbi on the phone for like hours and hours and hours. It wasn't, Watcher, the only time that the police were called at a vigil is when Betty called them on that lady recording. She called on herself. The other one wasn't at a vigil. The guy was standing on a corner, like holding up a sign. Yeah.
Petty AF, she said, hold on, string like Hold on. Sting like guys, gals, felons, and Fallons. I know that's right, Petty AF. Thank you also for sharing a membership. Thank you for gifting a membership. Apple Bottom Jeans, member for 6 months. In Alabama, Nana 5, member for 8 months. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate that. Petty, did you know that you got accused last night of being Michelle Walks and Snoozy Poon? She thought you were Michelle Walks when you came up on the panel to talk to Aiden yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that. That was about is the stuff that they said in that was about as dumb of stuff, in my opinion, that I've heard in a long
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. And Seth was fucking pissed. He was mad as fuck. He even left the damn chat last night. Pissed off.
But yeah, I do agree with people in the chat. Like, why does Seth not want that last recording that has caused this huge uproar? Why doesn't Seth want that played? Did we ever watch that whole thing to know what all was actually said?
With on what?
The latest phone conversation with Bobby that
We
Seth,
never got to finish it. No, we never did. We never got to.
yeah,
We started it and never got to finish it.
yeah, I didn't think so. Because something's in there that Seth is like, will not, like, he's telling everyone, not to play it.
Yeah, that's the whole. Yeah, that's the thing. He was pissed the fuck off because he didn't like hearing the truth. He did not fucking appreciate us telling Laura Lodge about the shit he was doing, about him trying to jack off and being, doing the nasty shit he was doing, the shit that he had done and said. I guess obviously he didn't hear or didn't know about it. I'm not sure which, but
Yeah, but I'm talking about the phone recording. Like, there's a reason, something's in there that Seth doesn't want heard, and I don't think that we've ever listened to the whole thing to like get an idea of what possibly could be in
right.
there that Seth doesn't want out there.
Well, that's the whole thing. That's why I said after that phone call and the way he's been reacting and the shit that's been going on and being said and the way he's reacting to the things that are being said and done, especially with the Bobby Binocular shit, makes me wonder what's going on with the whole. And that's why I said, is Karen the middleman?
Oh, see, I mean, that's just, I don't know. I mean, and I do think that she knows some stuff because of her, just her involvement, and this is all my opinion. Her involvement from the very beginning and the way that she's tried to kind of play both sides, because the way that she was talking to you in those messages, isn't how she's out there acting, in my opinion. But I definitely would love to hear that last phone call, to know exactly what was said in there that Seth doesn't want out there for some reason. Leah, who are you talking about? If you're talking about Karen and Jaden, no. Yeah, Kels, that's kind of what I think too. I think playing that, like that whole, I think, if Queen wants to, obviously, um, you know, but I think playing that video or that voice recording, all the way through, I think, might, what phone call? Is there a new phone call? So Bobby's the one that said Seth was not at work from 10 to 5. My gosh.
What was said? I'm sorry. What happened?
Um, Tennessee Terry said Bobby said Seth was not at work from 10 to 5 a.m.
So that's why. Oh, here, we'll go grab the call real quick. We'll play it. Fuck it.
Okay. Yeah, SS, I'm kind of in the same, like, leaning the same way that you are. Like, to me, she's come off kind of weird to me from the beginning. So, and some of the stuff that she said to me has been like out there. Like, she came out saying that Chris yelled at her in the street, blah blah blah, but then she goes off and says other things. So I don't know. I don't know what to think about her. Yeah, I thought it was Bobby or Terry Lynn. One of those two I thought is the ones that said that he was missing.
See, and that's another thing. Terry Lynn. She's Bobby's friends with Terry Lynn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Terry Lynn, she's the one that was sitting in that parking lot and had like that 10,
And
12
had
hour
her on
phone
the phone.
calls.
Yep, we went
Yes.
through it. We listened to it. We listened to all the bullshit. We sat and played it and listened to it. Because I mean,
Yes.
I don't really have a problem with Terry. I just think she's you know what I'm saying, using this little boy to get subscribers and money. She's a tragedy pimp. Parking lot party.
Yeah, but just the other things that she's done, like named a stuffed animal Sebastian that's in her trunk.
Right. Yeah, there's dumbass shit she's done. Yeah, that's I mean, don't get
Yes.
me wrong. Yeah. I just you know what I mean? I don't hate the girl, but
Right,
I
right,
respect her. Fuck no, I don't.
right. And I can't believe anything that she says now because of the fuck shit that she's created, in my
Right.
opinion.
And all the bullshit. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, because there's definitely been a lot of fuck shit that's went on for sure.
And she's the one that said that her tires were slashed, but there's been no proof of that, no receipts of that.
Yeah, somebody said their tires was slashed, but we never seen any proof of that either. Which I mean, they don't show proof of shit. They just say it and expect people to believe it.
Right. Somebody um did a members thing way up here. I can't get to it now, but said something about listening to a phone call that Jay played last night. I don't
That's the
know.
one we're talking about. That's what she's saying. She's
Okay.
saying somebody in the chat said they didn't hear Seth say that, and the other person said yes. I listened to the phone call that Jay played last night, which was Bobby's call again, the same one, and they heard it then. Do you have a timestamp by chance? If so, you can email it to me if you don't want to put it in the chat. But last I knew it was on members only. So if it is and I got to buy a membership, then I'll buy it and then cancel it if I have to.
What, the phone call?
Which I mean, it really ain't that big of a deal. Yeah, it's Jay put it on members only from last. Well, she had it on members only before. I don't know if it still is or not because I ain't listening. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been back over there, but
Mm-hmm.
it was on her channel and then it was gone. So I don't know if it's still on here or if it's a members
Because I
only
know that
video or
she
what.
played it like
No, it's
instant.
she's got it up. It's up.
Okay.
Maybe it was because she, you know what though? Listen, I think she only did it on members only because Steven didn't know about the call. So she was trying to be
Mm,
respectful. It wasn't like she was trying to hide the call. She was trying to be respectful because Steven didn't know that it was recorded and he didn't know it was being put out. So she had put it on her like members only till they got that figured out first. She didn't want to be disrespectful, and I respect that, you know,
right, right, right.
especially since he didn't know it was recorded and whatnot. You know what I mean? So, you know, I
Yeah,
thought that was
somebody
actually
just
pretty nice.
said,
And she could have said, fuck you. I don't really give a fuck. It's already recorded and out there. So, oh, well.
yeah, somebody in chat just said Jay put Bobby's phone call in a video by itself that's still on her channel.
Yeah, I got it. Let's
Okay.
pull it up where I'm about to
Oh.
pull it up here in a second. But yeah, I got it. I just told you guys she only put it on members only for right then and there because it came out that Steven didn't know it was on. He didn't know he was being recorded and he didn't know it was being played. So, out of respect for him, she stopped what she was doing and put it on the members only or whatever. So that way it wasn't just out here for anybody to play until they figured out what was going on, that he was okay with it and whatnot, which I respect.
Right. Yeah. 100.
It had already been put out, so it's not like she could just take it away, but to at least make sure he's cool with it first before she put it back on is, respectful.
Yes. And somebody in chat was asking, is this Seth's truck? Yes, it is Seth's truck. At that
The
time when he
white
was out
truck,
searching.
yeah, the white truck.
Yes. And he has it covered, some type of advertising for an attorney that you get, I guess, monthly. You get paid for, like, for advertising it or something.
Huh.
And that's why it's a wrap. That's why the wrap is on his truck, and he got paid to advertise for this attorney. But this is in the very beginning when JLR was out there videoing Seth, Jaden, which that's Jaden, and
Yep.
the Seth's employer friend, I can't remember his name, Mr. Jones. And they were going through this Natchez State Park because
Yeah, and this is 3 hours away. This is why they were like, why the fuck are you searching 3 hours away? This is where the psychic medium Donna Serafina told him to search, allegedly.
yes.
Yep. So he was going off what psychics were telling him. I do remember that because we called it out. Yep.
Yes, and that's what all of this was. Yeah, Skip, somebody said, I think Tony went somewhere. I think he called in to Justin's, I don't know, one night and said that Seth's truck broke down. Like, it's been broke down since the night, maybe of the last vigil or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that he was been well, allegedly it was said that he's grifting for a new truck. And if anybody deserves to have money in a new truck, off of his son's name, it's him.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
weird.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah, somebody, yeah, I believe that Seth had this rap before Sebastian went missing because if I remember correctly, this wasn't very long after Sebastian went missing that this search here went on.
Right. This was like the first week, I think. Like
And
about the
it had
first
some
week.
kind of backup beeper or something weird on the truck. I remember it's in this video that when Seth went in reverse, the truck beeped, and I don't know, I just kind of got a kick out of that.
Like wide load beep.
Yeah, you said it, I didn't.
you know.
I mean,
We know what it
allegedly
meant.
in our opinion, but
All right. We know what it meant.
yeah. But I mean, so that's what this whole thing was. And like I said, he was going up to these, I think they're cabins in there or something. I don't know much about this place,
Yeah,
um,
I don't either. It's just
but I mean, I give him credit. He's out there searching, he could be anywhere, whatever. And if the police didn't want him searching around where they were, okay, fine. He went searching somewhere. It is what it is.
yeah, the psychic
Yes.
medium told him to go here, so he went there.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the last one last night told us that Sebastian's feet were wrapped in handcuffs and that somebody allegedly in a white truck with a chubby guy, heavy set, eating a corn on the cob in the kitchen, snatched him up by 1 foot and 1 arm, whipped him around their body, carried him out, took him down to what'd she say, under a bridge around the swamp
Mm-hmm.
on a farm. I'm like, you've got to be joking me, dude. How the fuck do y'all come up with this stupid ass shit?
Yeah, I don't know. Hartley, this is what he called searching. People can take
Yeah,
it for what they want,
this,
you know. But yeah, that's what the big search came from, at that time or whatever. That's what this was. All because a psychic told him to go here. I don't know why. I don't know the backstory, but it is what it is. And this is what they came up with that day. True. I don't know about. But yeah, I think Queen's going to get the call, and I think that she's going to play it because
Yep. And I got it I got it up and ready to go. But matter of fact, I see. Hold on. Voices is back here. I want to see what's going on. What's up, baby? What you got to add?
Well,
What's up, baby? What you got to add? What's going on?
good morning.
Can
I
you hear us? Okay.
yeah,
Here we
I can
go.
hear you. Can you hear me?
yes,
Okay.
Yeah, I
So,
can now. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you could hear me. At first, I couldn't hear you.
man, I have to adult for one day and you guys get to have all the fucking fun. I am so jealous.
Oh, yeah, you missed it.
I missed all the fun and then I was so fucking exhausted and hurt so bad. I went to bed at 8:30 last night. So I missed all the fun yesterday.
Man.
So I came up to have
Man.
vicarious fun today. So let's play it. What are we playing today?
Well,
you
we're
ready?
watching this is sets. We're doing their searches or whatever. We're getting ready to
Yeah,
put
this
on
is
Bobby's call here.
I remember when they did all of this.
Yeah. Yep. You remember when he had come out and was talking about Karen, his friend, Jaden's mom?
Yes. Yep. Yep.
So
And Jaden,
Jaden's mom is friends with Bobby Binoculars.
didn't they all go to school together? Her, Terry Lynn, Karen, and
Yeah.
someone
So
else.
I wondered why there was such a, you know what I'm saying? Why there was why they were pretty much still going after Katie and Chris. You know what I mean? It's still saying nasty shit, still making accusations, still allowing shit in their groups. Yeah. Bobby Binoculars has been running with a fucking narrative and saying all kinds of bullshit. And she is friends with Karen. Karen said she is overly disappointed in her bullshit that she's doing.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah, they're back here searching. So hold on. Hold on. I got a message I was reading real fast. I apologize. So here's his white truck here. It's wrapped in whatever we were talking about. You were saying that there we go. So it's an Alexander something injury attorney. So I'm sure that's probably for his disability bullshit for his shoulder.
yeah. I
Yeah,
don't
I
think
would
it ever
imagine.
really came out who that person was, but it was just that he had it wrapped and he was receiving money for advertising.
Yeah, so yeah.
I think you should get to where he's backing up so everybody can hear the backup beeper because I don't know why. I just think that that is just so funny.
Yeah, because we had to have that in there. We're here. Let's see. I'm sorry, but 3 hours away.
This was such
There it went.
that sounded like his brakes.
She's talking about the wide load. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, he has another one where he's like backing up from a cabin, one of those cabins back there, and you can hear it. Like it beeps several times. Like I don't know, it just cracks me up.
Backing up, backing up.
And kind of my whole thing with this, I guess one reason why this whole thing kind of just bothers me is because he would go 3 hours or so to search for his son in this state park, but never once go the 3 hours from Chris's house to his job if he truly thought that that's what happened, in my opinion.
Right.
Like that would be the first one of the first places that I would go search if I suspect that person is involved in my son's disappearance. Not out here walking around on a gravel road, I mean, he's not even back in the woods, I mean, he never really, like, to me, searched.
Well, this just seems like it was a colossal waste of time looking back on it now, right?
Yeah, and I thought too that it was weird that he, like, from what I have understood, and I don't know if this is true or not because I haven't ever been involved in any of this, was that he called, like, personally reached out to JLR to come up and help him. And that's where, like, all these photo ops, in my opinion, came from with the whole shoulder tape, this whole search, that kind of stuff.
Possibly.
All right, I got this call set up and I pushed it back to the beginning. We did stop like halfway through. It was like 8 minutes. We got to like 8 minutes in. So, did you want to add anything else before I start the call voices?
No, ma'am. I just want to hear the call.
Small town girl, do you want to add anything before I started, baby? Either one of y'all?
Nope, I'm ready to roll. I'm muted.
I just didn't want to cut you off because I popped in here while you girls were talking already. So,
No, you're good. I was just answering chat some.
okay, all right. I don't want to be, I don't want to be rude. Here we go. All right. So I started back from the beginning. Should I do 1.25 or is it hard to hear already?
I don't know. I haven't heard any of it.
I told you that they didn't think because it's an older couple. They've got cameras on the front corner and back corner of their house, and they told TBI and Sheriff's Office Department that their camera wasn't working. Well, they came back 2 weeks later and went around, and I told you they started the search all over again, literally from ground one. They knocked on the door and asked them, "Do you guys have cameras?" They said yes, but they're not working. And the guy looked at him and said, "That's okay. Can we see it anyway?" And sure enough, their cameras actually were working, and there is a black blob with something thrown over the person's shoulders, walking in between their houses. They carried something over their shoulders over that ditch. And I'm telling you right now, Katie Crawford being in the military, that woman is strong. I guarantee you she carried him over that and probably gave him to Chris standing on the other side.
So basically, she's saying that who carried him to the other side?
She's saying that Katie being in the military, Katie carried Sebastian to the other side because there's this blob now in this video.
Oh my God. She said because Katie's in the military, she's strong enough to do it. Carried him over a ditch. Fucking Bobbi.
Yeah, I mean, I remember listening to the first part of this whole part was mind boggling to me that she's just now trying to come out and say this stuff this much later. But I do believe that this is just only my opinion. There's something else in this video or this voice call because there's a reason why Seth does not want it played. So that's what I'm curious to listen to.
I agree because it seems like anybody that's ever attempted to play it, it gets stopped.
Correct.
Something always happens and it derails whomever is playing it.
Yes, and it's been stated that Seth does not want this played, I guess, by some of those over there or whatever, and that's why they haven't played it. So that's why I wanted to listen to it to see what is in here, because there has to be something that he doesn't want out, in my opinion.
TN Terry says 1 hour 13 seconds. Well, the call's only 55:11, so I don't know where that timestamp comes in.
Sorry, I had a phone call. Here we go.
That's okay.
Because there was something that walked across in between those houses.
There was something going on between them houses.
Oh, I guarantee you she carried him over that and probably gave him to Chris standing on the other side.
So they believe that she carried him and handed him over to Chris.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, like walked all the way down the back of their property to the tree line and handed him over a fence to Chris.
But this is like 10 months later, like this, none of this has been said. And so where is this video footage that all of a sudden has appeared 10 months later that shows someone, a blob that could be someone carrying someone over their shoulders? Like, it's absurd to me.
Because there was something that walked across in between those houses. But that's the thing that I wanted you to hear, that he said to me when you were at your truck getting your other phone and everything. I said, I don't understand the whole timestamp thing. And he said, yeah, that was really weird to me too. I don't know why it wasn't working. And I said, what do you mean you were surprised? It wasn't working. And he said, well, it was working Saturday. And I'm like, oh. And he said, and it was working Tuesday. He said, and it's only 2 hours off. So it was working the day before and the day after, and it was only 2 hours off. Yeah, see, that's the weird part. I'm telling you, it's because whoever this was had a zipper. Oh, I know. I hear that. And I guarantee you, it was crazy. That's why I was going to bring that up. If you had to leave, I had to go lock it. It's called a zipper. I can shut down every camera around me, and then probably about 150 to 200 feet. Well, and that's why I called you as soon as I got home, because after he said I had to go to a doctor appointment, but as soon as I got over in Washington, Tennessee, and he had this damn thing, and I was like, you can't technically leave me. That's what I wondered if it was illegal. It's almost like a jam.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this then, since you know more about this than I do. Is it possible that if you do use those things to stop? Okay, that's what I was going to ask you, because adding on to this, the neighbor across the street from me, I had gone over to her house one day to do something, and I couldn't get them to answer the door. And finally, I called her, and I'm like, why are you not answering your door? And she said, I didn't hear anything. And I'm like, girl, I'm over here pushing your ring button thing. She has a ring doorbell. Now, they had footage that they turned in, but there wasn't anything on it. Nothing on it. I said, why isn't your doorbell, your ring thing working? And she said, well, I don't know. It was working when this whole thing happened. Her camera just stopped working out of nowhere. The people beside them, same thing. Both of their ring cameras had gotten burned up. Can it do that? Yes, absolutely. So I'm just wondering who else had that same problem. I usually just buy them.
I cannot hear that for shit.
I can't either.
I mean, I can
heard
hear it,
something
but
about
it is hard.
a super jammer, and it could burn up cameras because all around the neighborhood now the ring cameras aren't working. That's what I took out of that last part. What else was there, small town girl?
Something about the video, like, was only 2 hours that they, for some reason, this camera didn't get
Yeah,
any more than.
it was
Go
2
ahead.
hours off. The time was 2 hours behind, and it worked the day before and it worked the day after. It just didn't work that day.
Can it be slowed down in like one more notch? I don't know if it can, but.
Yeah. Um,
And don't they
look,
think that if there truly were jammers out there, that would have all been, like, the police would know that, like, because they would know that all the cameras, surveillance videos from that day are 2 hours off. And you don't think if that truly was an issue that wouldn't have been a red flag for the police?
right.
Okay, so is it possible then that if she had one of those, can you interrupt cameras or whatever for a period of time and then they turn back on?
No, that's a lot better. The slowing it down. If it
Yes.
gets any worse, then we'll try to I'll try to figure out a way to make it louder.
And can you put sub captions on?
Yeah, they were on. They turn off.
Oh, okay.
They were on. Yeah, they're up here on the top.
Okay, I
What
just
is
missed
the
her.
plus sign for click the little. Is that better? There we go.
Damn, you just taught me something. I didn't know we could do that.
Yeah, we are making them bigger so that way anybody that needs to can read it across the bottom of the screen. Here, baby.
No, I didn't
Perfect.
know that we had the ability to do that. So thank you for teaching me.
Yeah, baby. Look, if you go in here to your settings and you go up here to your subtitles right here and you go into options up in the corner, there's font family. You can change it. The color, we can make it like there's
Oh my
white,
God, you
yellow,
just
green.
taught me
Here's
that.
blue. Here's
Thank
green,
you
magenta.
so much. Oh my God, Queen, thank you. I didn't know
Yeah,
you
no
could
problem.
do that.
Background, the window color. I mean, you can do all kinds of shit in here. You can reset it back to normal. You can do your fonts, background colors if you need to. Yeah. So, can you guys read that? Is that good? Would you want it on the white one or is the pink one okay? I mean, is that?
It's perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Let's do this. It's so low, it ain't even picking them up.
I know. I was going to ask, is the volume all the way up? Because I just checked mine to make sure mine was up.
Okay, but what I'm saying though is like if she had one of those, knowing that they had a camera at their house where the car was sitting, could she have interrupted like the time interrupted enough to not shut the camera off, but interrupted enough to stop the timer, the timestamp, and then it comes start working again? Because he said it was working the day before, and then out of nowhere it just starts working again, and it was only stopped for 2 hours. The timestamp is only 2 hours off. We're just so fed up with it. I mean, we just keep getting, and like he said, his phone, he just kept getting phone calls. And of course, he's frustrated because, like he told me, he said, I even started telling the detectives what I saw, and they argued with me and basically try to convince me that what I saw was not right. I said, they did the same thing to me. I told your wife that. And he said, I know. She's so frustrated too. It's like no matter what we tell them and no matter what we're seeing, they don't want to hear it. We don't know what we don't know.
Gee, I wonder why they don't want to fucking hear it.
Right.
And this is my other thing. What if she see they have Bobbi? Okay, so this is at UA Crimson and Stephen Crabtree on the phone. What if they sent her in to get information from them? What if Karen Sean was like, hey, to Karen, hey, you still talk to Bobbi and them, right? Yeah. Why don't you see if she can talk to, anybody over there, and if they do interviews or whatever, see what they know.
Well, and I think one thing we have to remember, though, is from whatever, if I remember correctly, this call was recorded back in August.
Uh-huh.
And it was just put out. So.
Yep. It still don't matter, though.
Right.
It don't matter if it was in June. It doesn't matter when it happened. What it boils down to is she is friends with Sean. Karen is friends with Sean.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Karen is also friends with Bobbi.
Yep. This could all be misinformation. This could have been the start of the misinformation campaign.
That's what in my opinion, that's what I think happened. That's exactly what I think happened. Or there was a narrative set out to deliberately be put out.
Yep.
Via Bobbi. And that's what I said. Karen may or may not know. She may not even realize it.
Yeah, because I haven't heard anything else about a blob from a camera other than in this one phone call. And I don't care what people say or what they think. You have to just use some common sense, and not to be graphic or whatever, but somebody being 120 pounds is totally different being alive. I'm just going to say it that way. So
120 pounds of weight is different than 120 pounds of dead weight.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
And it's not, you're like, that's not something that's going to be very easy to just toss over your shoulder like a bag of potatoes. So stop that.
Oh, like Emmy Jo saying that she was able to pick her 6-foot son up, throw him over her shoulder, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's the same as lifting up dead weight. No, it's not.
Exactly. Oh, Bobbi gets more descriptive in this?
Yeah, but it was just hard to hear.
I don't know. I'm interested to see what Chris said. Chris just texted me. He said he's doing something with Bobbi. So he's putting it together. He was putting it together after when I called him after you were doing the drone footage, and I had called him as soon as I got home to tell him what you and I had discovered.
Right there. Hold on. I found an old bag of 420 from 7 years ago. I live in Cali, no mold, smoke. I don't know. I'd be careful. I'd be very careful with that.
I'd be a no from me, dog.
Yeah. It depends on how you stored it. But didn't he just said? Okay, I know what I think. Okay, I know. I think that I don't know. I'm to see what Chris.
He's putting it together. He was putting it together after when I called him after you were doing the drone footage, and I had called him as soon as I got home to tell him what you and I had discovered. Anyway,
What? No, she has a black Chevy SUV, like she calls Black Beauty. But where she said she was back in Florida today. But she wasn't at her house, and she didn't have Delilah, like her little dog, with her.
Oh, that's when she was hiding out. She didn't want to get the subpoenas. She didn't want to get served. She was hiding.
Right.
She was at her mom's.
So
I know that she drives. I do know because I've seen it. The dark Chevrolet Equinox.
Yeah, that black. Yeah, that's the black one that I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've seen that one that come through her when she first came in the first time. But I'm just wondering because everybody knows that's what she drives. Is it possible that she rented a car? Because I'm telling you, when we were out there talking, there was a white GMC Terrain, old model GMC Terrain, that drove up, down, and around, and I was like, "Where's the car that's going?" Because it didn't recognize that. I've never seen that before. But we're getting so much traffic now again between her and this reward. We got all kinds of people coming through here again.
So basically, she's saying here with the reward now, again, between her and this reward, but we're getting so much traffic now, again, between her and this reward.
We got all kinds of people coming through here again. Yeah, they're just coming through here to see what's going on. Like, okay, great. Thanks. Run through. Please. Go away. No kidding. I'm like, at what point do we get to, like, could y'all please leave us alone? Just leave us alone. I'm just so done with all this crap. I think that's the thing is a lot of people are just done with all this.
You want left alone, but steady inserting yourself. I don't understand.
Right.
Well, I got home, like I said, I got home and I jumped in the shower really quick because I had this appointment and I was soaking wet with sweat out there talking to you guys. And then it was hot. It was like stupid hot. And then I got on the phone with Chris and we were talking for a little bit. And then my kids were all home and we were doing all that kind of stuff. I had not been.
See, she was calling Chris.
Yeah, but in her first interview with JLR, she complained about him like stopping her in the middle of the road and how aggressive he was.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't that because they were outside doing the thermal imaging and nobody was supposed to be outside, but Bobby's kids and herself were outside at that time? So that's why Chris said, hey, get out of here.
I don't remember what the reason was. I just remember I remember her going on about him because I think they were in her car and he stopped them and I don't know. And then she just told a story about. So to me, she's kind of like, I mean, she kind of is reminding me of like a little snake, like trying to play both sides for some reason.
Oh, they're saying Chris from Mob Crew, not Chris Chris from Mob Crew is who she's talking about.
Oh, okay.
Good to know. Good catch, y'all. Good catch. I appreciate that. Thank you for correcting that. So Chris from the Mob Crew. Okay.
So if she came back through here with her car, I didn't see that. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Who is the other person? Who else is on the phone with me? Who is this?
Yeah.
Am I supposed to know that? How? Why? No, I know, but like, like you saying that, like, yeah, am I supposed to know that? How? I don't. That's what I told you. I told you I don't have TikTok. I have to look you up and find you. Well, I was like, I do watch YouTube.
I'm on YouTube. I don't have my own channel on YouTube. I'm not on like I just like shoot. No. I'll stick to
Do you do TikTok as well? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm on TikTok. I was when Riley was Riley Strain was missing. I was undercover in the homeless encampments.
This is when I was like, undercover for who? Who you working for undercover? And she was like, myself. I'm like, what?
Yeah, this whole part here just blew me away.
Well, and you know what's even worse, you guys? Riley was in the water the whole time she was putting herself at risk. She was taking unnecessary risk. And Riley was in the water the whole fucking time.
Well, and I've heard that she has said a lot of untrue things. Like she was blaming it on the homeless and saying that they stole her, stole the shirt and all this other stuff. Like, Here
we go. Ready? You see this says encampments.
Yeah. I mean,
That's like super creepy, man. Yeah, but there's a big difference between vocalizing things, saying things versus physically doing things. Because physically doing it and being out in the field doing it is like total loss. But I think
Betty has mental like she has a mental disorder balls. Like
she's a narcissist. She's a psychopathic narcissist. She wants everybody.
Bobbi called Betty a psychopathic what?
narcissist.
What did he say? Oh, narcissist, psychopathic narcissist. She wants everybody. She wants everybody to what? Believe her? What? Hold on. She has a mental disorder. Bobbi, how you gonna call anybody else out for mental disorder? Holy shit. The internet has done it again.
I'm going to stay muted on that one.
Let me go ahead and do this trigger warning now. And do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not reach out, stalk, harass, or any way, shape, or form. Contact anybody mentioned in this live stream. You have been disclaimed.
I think it was Crimson that started that conversation off with that.
Shit. Oh my. All right, here we go.
Physically doing it and being out in the field doing it is like total loss. But I think
Betty has mental like she has a mental disorder balls. Like
she's a narcissist. She's a psychopathic narcissist. She wants everybody to feel sorry for her because she cannot handle her butt off. I'm gonna tell you something. Our neighborhood, I personally called the police on her. Personally myself. And several of the other neighbors around here were throwing a fit about her just nonchalantly driving through, taking videos, and then getting out of her car and walking out of her neighborhood without asking a single person, stapling these papers, the flyers, to the pole, which is great. I'm glad that you're trying to get the word out, but could you have asked first? And then
You guys want it turned down a little bit? Like is it too fast? The speed, is it too fast, or should we leave it like it is?
I'm good with it.
Okay, I just didn't know if you guys wanted to keep it up or if you wanted to turn it down. Bobbi called Ellie on BHB herself.
I'm good with it.
So now we know why Seth didn't want this played. Yep. Bing bong.
Nonchalantly driving through, taking videos, and then getting out of her car and walking out of her neighborhood.
Taking videos and then out of her car and walking in the neighborhood.
Without asking a single person, stapling these papers, the flyers, to the pole, which is great. I'm glad that you're trying to get the word out, but could you have asked first? And then ironically, a big storm comes through and literally blows every one of them off.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, because I can't hear that.
So she's complaining about Betty stapling flyers to the telephone poles and saying, couldn't she have asked first? For one, I'm not taking up for Betty, but why do you have to ask permission to hang a flyer? But two, we all know that hanging them on telephone poles is illegal in Tennessee, but it's just kind of a double thing there. Like, she's out here, her kids are out here involved in the search, but doesn't want somebody to ask her permission to hang up flyers. Like, that's weird to me.
She's one of those neighbors that thinks she runs the whole entire neighborhood, like the HOA kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Well, didn't I hear somewhere that Bobbi's dad was the developer of that neighborhood?
Yes.
And she thinks that she's like the queen
She thinks she runs it. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, she thinks she runs it. That's exactly what it is. You nailed it. And she don't. Just because your dad, you know what I'm saying, took part in building it or whatever, you know what I mean, or had his construction crews build it, that doesn't mean you're in charge of shit. Nobody has to go to you for shit. Nobody has to ask your permission for shit. And y'all know I don't fuck with Betty anyways, but I mean, she shouldn't have been out there, period. But that still doesn't mean that she's got to ask Bobbi Binoculars for permission.
Right. That's my whole thing. Like, who are you? You know?
Just kind of like Betty telling motherfucking folks they can't use Sebastian's name when the judge told her that he no longer existed to her in her world.
Exactly.
Like, they got fucking shit fucked up. These motherfuckers, they got shit fucked all the way up, huh?
Like, too many people want to be in charge here, and there's nothing to be in charge for other than go out and search. Right. No wire hangers. They're not LE. Like, and that's my whole thing with this is there's too many people that are playing detective here, and it's, I don't know, it's weird.
Blarp, 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 blarp.
Yeah, there's way too many of them wanting to run everything. You know what I'm saying? Seth was like, this is my son. I run this. The cops are like, no, you don't. Betty tries to get in there and run the shit. Seth has tried to get in there and run the shit. Bobbi Binoculars has tried to get in there and run the shit. And the police are like, none of you run shit. We do.
Exactly.
Jeez, man. All right, here we go.
I don't know that that's doing anything. I just don't see how posting flyers in their neighborhood.
Yeah, she did that. She did that for like, it wasn't for she did that to harass them. Like, let's be honest. A middle finger, like, hey, try and stop me.
What she's doing right now is the middle finger where she's using
Yes. Yes.
and I said to him, I said, you just gonna let this happen? Like she's literally making y'all look stupid.
That's what bothers me, is, and that's why I called you earlier to be like, I don't agree with how law enforcement handled this in the very beginning.
When I went up there earlier, though, when I was on the phone with you and I went to sheriff's department, I saw they said what you said. They said, look, man, there's not much we can do unless she specifically mentions them early on. And as far as the neighborhood, when you put one of those security cameras in, at the end of the day, like you said, it's not going to
No, and they're not going to do it. And I'm really kind of frustrated because even when I called the sheriff's department last night on this, was it last night? Not before last. Not before last. When we had this weird black truck come through the neighborhood, it was completely blacked out, which really creeped me out. The officer came up and talked to me, and I was telling him what was happening. Of course, he found this person, and they claimed to have car issues, which doesn't make any sense if you're going to be completely blacked out. Like, that's weird. But anyway, so we were talking, and I told him, I said, I feel like nobody cares about us. It's all about protecting the people who are doing this. Like, I'm all for, your amendment to the Constitution. I'm 100% for those. We have to have our constitutional rights. But at what point do we as families who are trying to live a private life that didn't ask for this, where do we get protection? None. There is zero. Zilch. So he said, you need to talk to your commissioner and see if there's anything that he can do to change things or add things or something.
Hey,
to help
Bobbi,
protect you guys.
here's a suggestion. Why don't y'all do, like, put up a sign, just like, this neighborhood is under video surveillance. You don't have to actually put it under video surveillance, but just, like, put up a sign.
Well, like that dude said, that neighbor that, he said put one of those things in. I think that was slavery.
But it still goes back to what good is it going to do?
Well, here's the thing. If nobody has to know that it's not like that it's just a bluff. But if people think that they're on camera, if they think they're on camera, they're gonna drive,
Yeah, but I didn't think about that way. It's not necessarily what they know that happens to them. It's the fact that you're being recorded.
Yeah,
You really want to be recorded doing whatever you're doing.
exactly. And
Of course, if you ask Betty Bullhorn, she'll tell you, I can do whatever I want to. I'm within my constitutional right because she's a genius and she does the law better than anybody.
yeah, well,
Yeah, I can't stand that woman. She is a genius.
She's super alt-right.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, alternative right. Yes, she is, Steven.
What does that mean?
Like
So,
crazy far right.
Yeah, far right, but then there's what? See, there's MAGA occultists, what I call it. And then you've got the far left, which is like any occultists, what you call them. And then you've got your normal Democrats and Republicans. You know what I mean? I've never heard of all that. That's like genders. How many genders do you have? How many sides of politicians? I'm a conservative patriot. What does that make me? I'm not afraid to ask. I'm like, I like my guns. I like the ability to talk. I don't want government control, yet I do want police because I know that they do help protect us, and I don't feel like they get enough pay. But I don't know how this is being used. She's using the law on her favor, and I think she's gone. So, but I also I think that she's using that far right tactic to make everybody think that she's this good person, and I really think that's fake. I think it's fake to get people to think she's this big American supporter of, like you said, MAGA, blah, 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 whatever. Well, I'm a MAGA supporter. I want to make America great again. I want that more than anything in the world. However, we need some laws to protect us. I just feel like it's almost a point where it's protecting the public more than it's protecting us. And I've called my commissioner twice, and he has still yet to call me back. So I'm wondering if, is she causing such a scene legally that now nobody within the government in Sumner County wants to mess with anything to do with this case because she's just threatened everybody?
I think that's part of it. I think that one of the other things is that she is kind of trying to intimidate everyone into like backing away from the case. Like saying she's gonna dig into Craddock's like deep dive into all of Craddock's stuff. She's gonna deep dive in the sheriff's department, and she's trying to use that to intimidate people to not not investigate her, Tony, and all them. Because I think they're money I'll just be honest. I think they're money laundering.
Oh, yeah. Well, you mean Sumner County or her?
No. Not Sumner County. Not Sumner County.
Okay.
Them. Like Tony Mathis, Seth, Betty.
Yeah. Well, and I'll be honest with you, and I think that.
Steven, you didn't sign the contract.
You're not doing it for the wrong reason. You're doing it for the right reason. So the people who are doing it for the right reason are typically not going to make as much money because you're doing it the right way and not. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I think I was used as a pawn, and I don't know how you guys feel about. Well, I shouldn't mention any.
JLR.
Okay.
I'll say it for you.
I was going to be nice. I'm trying to be nice, but I think he used me as a pawn. Yeah. I didn't say it. You said it.
No, I said it.
Yeah.
I'll own it.
I truly believe that he used me as a pawn, and then when it came down to it, and I sent him a message, and I told him what happened and how I was treated, he pretty much just said people are crazy. That's all he said. I even sent him the video of the guys that were attacking me and calling me all kinds of names and all this crap and said, wow.
What did she expect JLR to do? Go live and call this person out, stick up for her, stand up for her? What did she expect?
Yeah, I mean, between the whole JLR thing and then, she's calling the police on Betty, but then wants people to believe everything that she says. Like, what?
She said she feels like she was used as a pawn. She probably was. That's the bad part. And not just by one person either, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Well, maybe don't stick yourself in the middle like that then.
Exactly.
That's awfully nice of them, and never said a word, never him nothing. He didn't come to my defense, never said a word, and I thought, oh, so basically I was your pawn, and it didn't even dawn on me.
She said he didn't come to my defense. Okay, so you expected him to like go super hard and you know what I'm saying, like fight off anybody bad that talked about you? Is that what you're saying? Because you did an interview with him? See, you got shit fucked up.
But she said what she said. JLR didn't tell her. I don't think JLR told her what to say. She said what she said, but now wants people to defend her.
Special kind of delusional. You still up here, voices? Got anything to add, baby?
Well, I still stand by. If you don't want to be put in the middle of it, then don't fuck. If you want to,
Right.
you say what you say. And if you don't want people to speak poorly of you, then stay the fuck out of the middle of the missing child's investigation.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's the thing too with Karen. I think that she, because Karen immediately was like, I'm just very disappointed in her. Um they were friends, and you know what I'm saying, they had been talking. Karen was close with Seth, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's another reason why Bobbi even wanted to be close with her.
Probably. We know that people come out of the woodwork to do nefarious things.
Yep. We also know that people will, if they're, they or their family or whatever, they will help search as well and look and be nosy and wanting to know what the cops know and wanting to know what's going on, and you know what I mean?
They'll come to be your friend to renew an old friendship just to feel self-important in your missing child's case. In my opinion, I've seen it happen.
Well, I mean, look at look at all the ones that did the deed or their family did, and they're helping them search, and they're there and they're watching. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's just very odd to me that her son has a Jeep and he was out doing shit in the middle of the night, and like SF said, he's got some little bit of explaining to do. What's up? What
And
was you
now the
doing?
girlfriend has a Jeep, and
Yep.
then with SF's video that he put out yesterday or the day before with
I
the
think it
other.
shook some feathers. I think the video that he put out shook some feathers.
Yeah, especially with the other scent dog.
Yeah. In my opinion, yeah. Yeah, and Karen and Betty are besties now. Isn't that interesting? When her and Sean became besties, Karen and Betty became besties. If you recall, Betty said, me and Karen came to freshen up in the hotel room before they went riding on the vigil. Remember?
Yes, that's what I had said that earlier. I was talking about that, and people in chat kept saying, no, that was the real me too. No, that
No,
was Jaden's
no.
mom.
That was Karen from Jaden's mom. Yeah.
They
I
both
always
are
thought it
named
was Jaden's
Karen.
mom. Right.
And that's what's getting confusing is they're both Karens, but the one that Betty was talking about that day was Jaden's mom.
Yes, because Jaden's mom made a post about the dogs that being at the vigil. Here, I'll go pull it up.
Yes.
See, you got to pay. People got to start paying attention, man. You got to pay attention. Telling you now, you're gonna start missing little things. There's shit that's coming back up too. That's, you know what I'm saying? And I think there's a reason Seth is mad as fuck too. Let me say this: Seth is mad as hell about the whole goddamn thing because her source allegedly claims that he was not at work from 10 o'clock that night to 4 o'clock or something in the morning. And I don't know who her source is, but whoever her source is allegedly, has family and friends that work at the jail, and they check the slots or whatever, the time slots or the time cards or whatever, and he was not there. And they said that allegedly is part of the reason why he's still a suspect.
I believe he wasn't, from, if I remember right, because that's after that is when they started pulling this whole time card bull crap that Seth provided his time card that showed that he was on the clock, but he was missing. And I believe, I don't remember, Mr. Jones or something, it came out that either he reported it and there was an investigation going on at Seth's work or something like that to do with Seth being gone.
I remember something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact, but yeah, there's, and even on that email that Betty provided that tries to say this is proof that Seth was at work, like the paragraph above that she didn't cut out, and it shows that there's an investigation currently going on.
Yes, here's the clip from Jay's live last night where she plays it, where it pops up. Here you can hear it really loud too, actually.
She's got family and friends that work at the jail. Her granddaughter works at the jail. They confirmed, she got it confirmed that there is no account of him being at work between the hours of 10 p.m. and 5 a.m.
Woo, did you hear what her source is? UA, we need to find this source. We need to find this source of hers. I never really heard it was someone's granddaughter works at the jail.
Yeah. I wonder who she's talking about.
And Claudia, I'm not saying that Mr. Jones is under investigation. He never was. I'm saying that Mr. Jones is either the one reported it or there was something said about Mr. Jones, like having said that Seth wasn't there for those hours. Mr. Jones is not under investigation. It was on the email that Betty showed of Seth's time card that stated that there was an investigation going on with Seth's time card.
Mm-mm-mm. I just remember that being on the seeing that little piece on the copy.
TAJ, what's not true? Like, what are you talking about?
Maybe the investigation was about his shoulder and the disability.
Well, I believe it said something. Like they attached the time card to the email. I'll have to go back and see if I can find. So UA called the sheriff's department discussing Seth's time card on TikTok. What did they say?
Yeah, I guess she made the call on TikTok.
Wow. Damn.
I'm sorry, Kay. I didn't realize I was interrupting, Ange.
It's okay.
I'm sorry
I
if I did. I'm sorry.
No, baby, you're fine. You're fine. It's fine. We all interrupt each other from time to time. It all happens. It's okay. And today's
All
a
right,
day
we're
that I.
ready.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, baby. I didn't realize I interrupted you, girls. Sorry.
Oh, we don't have sound. We have words, but we don't have sound. And I think probably another part of this that he didn't want out was UA saying, I think they're laundering money. Nobody wants that to be said about them.
Right. Yeah. I don't think that, I mean, I don't think anybody would want that out. And especially with just the suspicious stuff going on with the whole Motel and the whole Sebastian's Army Venmo. Like, to me, that's suspicious to me.
Well, we still don't know where that Venmo goes. I don't have Venmo. Otherwise, I would. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I dream big. I wouldn't.
Hey, Queen, are you up here?
Yep.
Somebody in chat, aka Petty Pendergrass, I don't know, over, she said the TAJA8 that's in the chat is binoculars Bobby.
I'll click the link. It's pinned.
Yeah, come talk to us.
I ain't got no reason to be mad at you and not, you know what I'm saying? Be rude. You click the link and come up. Maybe you can help us figure some of this craziness out. You said that's Bobbi Binoculars, and that's who that is? TRJ, what is it? Why ain't she in here under her name?
I don't
You
know.
ain't
That's just
blocked, so. Oh, hold on. What are we yelling about? What's going on with all the caps locks? Seth
TAJA8.
TAJA8. Okay. Well, TAJA8, you're welcome to come on up. Click the link.
Maybe they're not Bobbi. I mean, listen, it Bobbi can be aware that this call was from August. Bobbi now may be aware that what she's doing is inserting and could potentially end her up in some kind of an issue. I mean, one day one of these missing case disappearances, we're gonna end up with law enforcement stopping all of this. We're gonna come against, just like we came up against a parent that put out, is gone to get protective orders and make stuff stop. We may come up against a law enforcement department that decides, no, we're not going to have all of this bullshit. We've seen what's happened, and they could hit anybody with interfering or any of that. I mean, it's a little far-fetched in my opinion right at this moment, but doesn't mean it couldn't happen one day.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of hindering an investigation, in my opinion, especially with this whole, call dog, call at night, call all these people. Like, I don't understand how that's not hindering in an investigation, because to me, all tips, leads, anything should be turned over to law enforcement or TBI.
I agree. It should only go there. And all these people doing the most out here with well, now we got to find the granddaughter. Well, dude, you do realize that you could put her career on the line. Her career already could be put on the line just for this little bit. I don't get it. I just don't get it. That's just too much.
Yeah, and I said that I was reading chat and someone said that TAJ88 was Bobby. That's all I said. If you're not, you're not. I'm sorry.
Right. If you're
But
not, you're not. It is what it is. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was gonna say. If they're not coming up, they're not coming up. We're gonna go back to the call and finish that so we can keep it moving. Because there's, like I said, I mean, we got other stuff to talk about too. And speaking of here, matter of fact, there's other messages that we can go through while we do a quick sidebar. Because that call is kind of boring as fuck. So we'll do a quick sidebar so we can, you know, just keep it interesting here, I guess.
Palette cleanser.
Yep. Let me show this message real quick. And we will
Well, I mean, literally Davis fam. Maybe he has it. I don't know.
look, I don't know who that person is, and I mean, I really, honestly, it's none of my business. I don't care if they want to come up and take the link. The link is there. You know, Queen will talk to that person. You know, whatever. She's always been respectful to everybody that clicks the link. If they don't, they don't. There's nothing we can do. And if they're a green team supporter, they're a green team supporter. You know, again, we can't change anybody, and
right.
Dear
It is
Turn.
what it is. If they don't want to come up and that's not Bobby, it is what it is. That's fine. Be respectful in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And that's, I mean, it is what it is.
exactly.
Do you see what Dear Terms of Service said? Do you think that
No,
sounds like
I wasn't even watching the chat, to be honest. I was over here looking for something else to pop on here. But what? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Dear Terms of Service was saying that doesn't the recorded call with the attorney sound kind of like Bobbi?
Say that again.
Well, now my jam chat jumped, so I can't exactly read it to you again. And I barely had it, so I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to keep moving on. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
I thought it was an interesting point that they said, but I didn't have it all I should have froze it, but I didn't. The recorded call at the attorney's office sounded like Bobbi to Dear Terms of Service. Thank you, DTOS.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what? Somebody else said, you know what? That sounds like that person's from Arkansas, the Bible Belt, where they are really into, you know, you're gonna burn in hell, that kind of thing, like they said on that call. You're gonna burn in hell. We'll play it.
Hellfire.
We'll play it and
Hellfire.
compare it. Yeah, we'll play it and compare it. But anyways, we'll go back to this call with Bobbi real fast, and I gotta go find this screenshot to post.
Well, it didn't dawn on me when he asked me.
Well, hold on, let me put these back on again. Okay. And I'll go grab this screenshot because I thought it was in my email, but it's not. So I'm gonna email it to myself real quick while we finish this.
He's like, well, can I just use your name as Mrs. Bobbi? I think he did that on purpose so people could stalk me on Facebook. Because I've had people trying to send me a friend request to connect with me on Facebook. And I'm like, I don't know who you are. And no, I'm not.
I'm not taking up a JR here. I really ain't. because I've been through the ringer with him. But, you know, it took him a while to apologize to me, to be honest. I think it comes, man. I think honestly, I think he's just a very, something's wrong. I think that he's off. Like, he doesn't have.
If you sue the people that he sued and sue the Eiffel Tower, I mean, what do you expect?
I do not trust him as far as he could pick up a rock or a boulder and throw it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. I think the man's kind of like bullhorn in his hand. There's something wrong.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, again, it goes back to about money and clicks.
Yeah, it'll be another rock. So help me God. When you cost me $3,000, I'll owe
He's
him.
yelling at the dog.
I was gonna say what?
Yeah, not that rock. Not your. He's not talking about the rock that you were talking about.
I literally just had a rock and he's yelling about it. I'm like, I didn't say I was eating it. I was standing with the rock. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That was perfect timing.
I knew what was going on in your head, Bobby. You were like, "What the heck is he talking about? I didn't eat a rock. How did I cost you $3,000?"
Yeah, it would totally threw me off. Okay, that was hysterical.
Started to eat rocks and bones and had to have his damn stomach pumped.
Oh yeah, that's when you want to strangle the. Yeah, I get it. Well, I know the night that he asked me to be on that live, and I had told him that I was very nervous about it, and I even asked him if he could do the video without my face and voice. I mean, just my voice and not my face or anything. And he was just like, "Well, we can do it that way, but I just really think that the community needs to hear from a neighbor and needs to put a face to a name and all that, and kind of try to convince me to get out there." And I just feel like, regardless of what you're doing, if what you just did. Well, first of all, when he told me when we were on the live, he said, "You've got over 2,000 people on here," and of course I panicked. I'm like, "Oh my God, I did not. That was not at all what I wanted to happen." Like that, I just blew my mind. But and then afterwards, when I got attacked and all this stuff came out and whatever, I just felt like if you're going to set that situation up, and what you did caused that person to be mistreated, you created that. So the least you could do is come back and do another live or another video or something to try to counteract that and explain that, this person was nice enough to do this to you. The least you can do is counteract that with, "Y'all got this all wrong." And it made me mad that he did not even one time defend me. Not one time. Like, you created this, and the least you could do is defend me. But he didn't.
Yeah.
Who cared less?
With creators, I've learned that you cannot expect that they're going to look out for their interests, and that's it. And if it doesn't benefit them to go out and like die on a hill for you, so to speak, then they're not going to do it.
That's true.
Unless it's going to generate like another, revenue for them.
Well, and certain, like you said, certain people, I have learned to realize that they are all about the money and the clicks. And then there's others that really are trying to get information out there and get, like you said, the number and whatever out there. But yeah, I just had to be really careful about who I talked to, who I trust. That's why when Stephen first mentioned this mob crew guy, and I was like, I'm not doing that again. But then when I saw the video, I was like, wow, he's really putting this together and really making sense. He actually made me question somewhere the lights were going. So when we got to talk to the neighbor, it was like, oh, and of course Chris was so excited when I called him afterwards, because he was like basically me confirming what he was suspecting. And he was like, oh, he was so excited. I'm like, oh my God, this is awesome. I can't believe this is, so he was excited that what he put together actually worked. So that was the confirmation he was enjoying as well. Now, Stephen, let me ask you this. When you said there's no way that somebody could carry somebody over that ditch, I mean, it is deep and it's wide. I've walked over it 1,000 times myself. My sister used to live behind it, on the other side over there. I've walked over that ditch myself 1,000 times. I physically could not have carried somebody. But don't you think that if she was in the military and went through the training that she went through, I'm hearing that she's strong as an ox and very smart. Katie, yes.
What do you think? What do you think happened though that would have made her not call? Like, if it's not like an accident, if an accident happened, I think she's, you know.
No, I think she did it on purpose. I think she drugged him, and either drugged him to the point of knocking him. The question is how?
What?
After we.
Wait, what? She thinks Katie drugged Sebastian? That's the first. That's the first one that Sean came out with.
And then because she's in the Navy, she's strong enough to carry him out.
Oh, no wonder. No wonder Karen was so disappointed in the shit she was saying.
I mean, I don't know what type of training these people think that they have in the Navy. Like,
well, I can tell you one thing: the Navy sure as hell is not training these guys to kill. I can't even say it, to kill their children and carry them out. That's for sure.
right? Like, I don't know why they keep saying. I'm sorry, Ange. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's so ridiculous. She wants protection when she's the one who come out here and sought out to do the damn interview. Of course you're going to get blowback.
Well, and I don't understand why you don't think you're going to get blowback when you're making these types of accusations against somebody.
Right?
Exactly.
She just said that they've plotted to do this.
Yeah, it's not normal. And then she's also said at the beginning of this that Katie put him over her shoulder, carried him to meet Chris, there on the side of the road or whatever in that neighborhood. But again, this phone interview was back in August, but you don't think that the police didn't have verified Chris and Katie's whereabouts within the first week of Sebastian being missing? You don't think that they verified his time card just like Steph?
Well, that's using too much logic.
I'd be curious to really know when Betty started talking about this whole ridiculous pickle bag.
Oh, girl,
Was
that's
it back
way
around August?
No, that's I don't know, but that's from way back.
Mm-hmm. But I'm wondering if it's all coming together from her with this theory.
Oh hell. Oh hell. Oh my God. All right, we're halfway done. Come on.
What happened with the whole light thing, and now we've got it confirmed for a fact where the lights went. But I know that my kids were over in the construction area, and let me rephrase this before anybody says anything.
So your kids were over in the construction area. That makes me wonder if that's not why SF is wanting to check over there again. Because once again, her son was out late at night, in the middle of the night, with a flashlight, fucking around. So this was back in August. Remember that? So she's saying this back in August. He just said this yesterday or the day before.
I do. And that makes me want to. Because then I keep thinking back to in the construction site was a bare footprint and a boot print.
Yep.
My kids were not standing next to the dogs when they jumped in the water. They were at the top of the hill, on top of the dirt mound, and could see the dogs from where they were standing, but they were not walking with them. They were over there in the property with them. The dogs jumped into the pond. The handler had to pick up and drag the dog out of the water because it's like quicksand. And when he came back out of the water and they walked back up to the back of the property where our house meets the construction area, my kids were out there and asked, what happened? And the handler said he jumped in the water. And my kids were like, what do you mean? Why did he jump in the water? Well, not only did he tell my kids that, but he told my neighbor down the street the exact same thing when they came door to door asking for video footage and do you mind if we search your property? Her husband asked him, the dog was right there. Her husband asked, did you guys get any hits? And the guy said the exact same thing.
So here's my thing is did you hear that Seth was allegedly missing from the jail for 2 hours?
The first thing I heard was there was no account of him being at work between the hours of 2 and 5. Then my neighbor down the street, who I was just talking about, her family, she's got family and friends that work at the jail. Her granddaughter works at the jail. She got it confirmed that there is no account of him being at work between the hours of 10 p.m. and 5 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to play that again.
Wow.
Because she said the neighbor down the street confirmed.
Then my neighbor down the street, who I was just talking about, her family, she's got family and friends that work at the jail. Her granddaughter works at the jail. She got it confirmed that.
Here we go. And she got it confirmed.
There is no account of him being at work between the hours of 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. Between the hours of 10 p.m. and 5 a.m.
Yeah.
So he was definitely not there. He was down here in the car. That's where I'm going. That's my opinion. I think.
So do you think they're all in on it then?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
All three of them?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think so. Yes. I think that Katie was at home, and when Monday morning, when my neighbor that's directly across the street from their house, who Stephen actually saw today, when she called me that Monday morning around 8 o'clock asking me if I had heard what was going on, of course, at that point in time, I literally just got up and I didn't know what was going on. Her story to me by Katie was that Katie had gotten back from Texas Roadhouse and Sebastian took the trash out, and then she was sitting on the couch watching TV, and Sebastian was in his room.
Okay.
Right. Sebastian was in his room and supposedly supposed to be getting ready for bed, whatever. Well, Katie was on a couch, and I think it was about 10:30 or so. She heard a thunk and yelled across the house, "Sebastian, what are you doing?" He's like, "Nothing, Mom. Everything's fine. Go to bed." So she goes in the kitchen. She does whatever she does. And then she goes to bed, and everything is done. Never one time did she ever mention being on the phone with Chris or doing schoolwork or anything like that. None of that ever happened until after she did that first YouTube live with that one person, that lady.
Yeah.
So the question was, when I called my neighbor back and I asked her, I said, "Did you know anything about that phone call?" She said, "No." She never said anything to me about being on the phone with him. So then I talked to another friend of mine who lives on the street from me, who was actually at the command post. And then my neighbor, her granddaughter, is in the EMS service, and she was there at the command post because they had EMS there in case for the first week, just in case they happened to find him injured or stuck somewhere or whatever. And she was at the command post, and she said that they got a ping on his phone in Memphis at the RV. And she said, "Yeah, but it never moved." So the idea is he left his phone sitting in the RV so that he could have an air quotes alibi and when they pinged his phone, it would be up there. Well, he was here. I have no doubt in my mind he was in that car with Seth. Chris got out of the car and walked to the house. I called Katie and told her to bring him out. Now, I don't know if he was already dead or she just drugged him, but the question I have is, if she just drugged him and didn't overdose him, but just drugged him because he took sleeping medicine.
Right.
So, I mean, if you take enough of that, it completely knocks you out. It could kill you. I mean, obviously you
Right.
could overdose on that and it could kill you. So, did she overdose him and kill him, or did she just knock him out? And then, did they take him to the retention pond over in the construction area and drown him? My son accidentally got into that retention pond just a couple weeks ago with his four-wheeler, and he literally had to pull it out with a Jeep because he said it was like butt sand, and you could hear it suction when he pulled the four-wheeler out of it. You could hear the suction of it. So if somebody got into that, it would not have been easy for him to get out. So who's to say they didn't drown him in there and then push him down in there or dump water or dig him into that? You know what I mean? And
Right.
then it was raining, and it rained for 2 or 3 days after that.
If anything, see, I don't think Seth and I don't think there's any that all three of them could be involved, because I don't think that there's any way that they would let Seth profit the way anybody would let Seth profit the way he has from this case. Like, he's the only one that's profiting.
But
Katie and Chris were about to get rid of Sebastian. So I'm like, what would they have had any motive?
Because she's getting to keep the Social Security money that she was getting from Sebastian. And now instead of having to pay for all of Sebastian's medical stuff, I also think that here's the other thing too, though. I think they had to get rid of Sebastian because he was talking to the school and the nurses and the counselors about what Chris was doing to him at the house, and how Chris was treating him, and then how Seth was reportedly treating him. And he was starting to talk about it. You see, this kid was getting older. I mean, he's 15
Right.
years old now. So I know for an absolute fact, I graduated from there. I know teachers in there. My kids went to school over there. I still know teachers over there. And I actually had an teacher assistant that my kids had call me at the beginning of this and ask me how much I knew. And we had like an hour-long conversation, and she said to me herself, she said, I'm telling you, they got rid of him because he was talking. CPS had reported being over here several times.
Yeah, see, like, all the stuff that, like, Seth is doing has made him look so much, like, guiltier in my mind as, like, the guilty, like, as being, like, solely having the motive. Like, I just don't think, because Katie and Chris were allegedly having those marital problems, right?
Chris and Katie were having they were having fights in their backyard, yelling and screaming at each other. That was reported from multiple people. They were fighting and arguing. There was a neighbor close by that overheard Chris say, either you get rid of him or I am. He hated Sebastian, hated him. That was reported at school. One of the counselors admitted, or one of the teachers admitted, knowing that he absolutely hated him. Apparently, he also said it to one of his coworkers, and he hated him. He said, what did they call him? A freaking retard or something? He called him.
Yeah.
So I know Chris hated him, and I think that he was causing major issues in their marriage because Katie, being the mom, was trying to deal with all of his emotional issues. I also know that, and this is still not been talked about, but it is absolutely confirmed that he did not have autism. He had a chromosome deficiency that produces. Well, yeah, but they're still not talking about that either. And I think that she brought that up because she knew that if she didn't say anything, they would just deem this as a missing persons report. Or
But I'm going to say something. So my mom was this letter. She know that long either.
Yep.
What, Stephen?
off.
Okay.
What'd you see?
That doesn't sound good.
Just fucking something else got nothing to do with it.
Oh.
Huh. I don't know. Like part of me just thinks that, I mean, I was so anti Chris and Katie at first, but see, like, I think that Sebastian was so desperate for friends that it's very possible he could have been lured out to the car thinking he was meeting somebody.
But he wasn't, because every single one of our neighbors that are on that street, all of them looked at their ring cameras, and there was absolutely nothing showing that anyone came on that street to pick him up or walk out with him. And the only video footage that has not been released to the public that, like I said, someone I know was there at the command center and saw with their own two eyes somebody carrying him out the front door. And Chris even admits that on the audio when he was talking to Knock Divers. He specifically said that the dog scent went out the front door, turned to the left, went between the houses, exactly where the lights went. However, we were told on multiple occasions that there was zero dog scents. And I even asked the National Guard when they came with their dogs, I asked them, I said, did you guys get a scent? And they're like, well, we got something over in the construction site that then it went away. I'm like, well, that's because nobody asked the people on the construction site. Nobody stopped the construction. They were building houses and moving dirt around while the dogs were over there searching for a trail. Well, no wonder why. They said that they got something in the yard, but that was expected because he was outside in the yard. Other than that, there was no other chemtrails. So he didn't just walk out of his house on his own 2 feet.
I'll have to look. I haven't looked at the Mob Cruise video. It's been sent to me, but I haven't looked at that yet.
That one where he shares the audio between Chris and the Knock Divers, where he was telling the Knock Divers exactly where the dogs were and whether he literally tells you exactly what my neighbor told Steven and I today the lights were at. I mean, it was like, when I heard that, the first thing I thought was, and I told my neighbor, I said, oh my God, Chris basically just admitted exactly where they took him. That blew my mind.
See, I'm not the same, Bobbi. I don't agree with you. I think that if he was there and he was watching the dogs.
And it wasn't, but I think that was a lie. Chris, there was no, I asked multiple times, every one of the officers that had their dogs out here, every one of them said there was no trail. There was no trail from his house to the construction site. They have no idea how he went from his house over to the construction site. I went out here and I watched the dogs walking.
But that's what's weird though, because when I talked to Danny and the other guy that was running the dogs, they told me that their dogs, there was also a third dog who was much younger that tracked also off the track after it went past that one house. And after that, the dog tried to do something, he was just too young. He obviously was not ready for the field. They actually ended up pulling that dog back.
I don't know about that one. I just know that the sheriff's department had dogs. Then TBI came in, and the National Guard brought their dogs. And every time we ever asked them, it was, there was not enough of a scent trail. There was a scent trail around his house, but it didn't lead us anywhere. And we were expecting that because that's his house. So I'm telling you, from the neighbor next door, when she said that they had turned in their footage 2 weeks late when she was at the command center, and they saw this movement, and it looked like there was something draped over their shoulder. That was as soon as they said, she told me, she said, I'm telling you, somebody took him out of the house. And I'm like, okay, but what I'm saying about Chris's confession to me was that to me was Chris saying that he knows that they walked out with him, or somebody walked out with him. I don't think the dogs hit that. I mean, I think that they were carrying him out. And I think that Katie, they all know that what happened to him. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'll be the first one to say, wow, I'm surprised. But I just think all three of them know what happened to him.
Yeah, see, I just don't think that I think if anybody's involved, it's Seth. I don't think that Chris and Kate, don't get me wrong. I originally went down Katie and Chris. Like, I was that, like, all the way, 100 million%. But he didn't have any motive.
Because Bobby's sitting out here and she'll tell you, we were standing there. Seth, I've been around Seth personally. Bobby's been around Seth. He's a big dude who can't hardly, like, he's got back problems taking around. For him to move quickly, and he got that little guy was not a little guy.
No, that was Katie that ran back.
See,
Absolutely. I would put I don't have $1 million, but if I had $1 million, I'd put $1 million on that being her that ran back.
but Seth could have easily paid, like, gotten somebody to do it for him. Like,
But see, the thing with this is I will tell you that Chris is nasty. He is meaning, and he went off on my son and I one night and threatened his girlfriend in the Jeep. I still have it on a dash cam, which we didn't even realize it was running. Thank God it was. Where he confessed to me all kinds of crazy stuff, and afterwards it was over. My son and I looked at each other and we were like, "Wait, why did he tell us that? What is that? Why do we care?" He was telling us all kinds of stuff at the very beginning, and then threatened us with, "My mom's a realtor in Gallatin, and she knows everybody. She's got connections." And I'm like, I don't give a crap what your mom's doing. But that was a threat to me to shut my mouth and make sure I kept my mouth shut to let me know that was intimidation. But he was like, he's got this. I just wish I could describe to you the demeanor. I mean, the man stood in the middle of the street as we're driving slowly down the street. Now, this is my neighborhood. You're not going to tell me what road I can and can't be on. I live here too. I can go wherever I want to go at whatever time I want to go. As long as I'm not disturbing the peace, which we really don't even have. We're in the county, so we don't even have a, noise ordinance kind of thing.
yeah.
So, like, whatever. But when he stood in the middle of the street, he stood with his feet basically hit with the park, his arms crossed and his chest all punched out like, "Whoa, you're not going to get past me." Put his hand out to stop us. My heart jumped out of my throat. I had my phone in my hand, and I thought at first it was the police. Because I thought maybe the police were still over there. And I thought, oh crap, we're going to have to explain to the police that we're not being weird. Then I realized when I found out it was him and his demeanor, I had my phone and I had 911 already on my phone and I was ready to hit send as soon as if I felt threatened by him. He's got this, I'm bigger than you. You are going to leave me alone and you're going to stop asking questions and you're going to get out of my face and you better not ever come back over here again. It was just this demeanor of get away from me and get off me. Leave me alone and stop messing with me. He is creepy as crap. And then he bold-faced lied to the entire world when he told everybody, this is Chris, that he was on a three-way call with Katie and that he called the non-emergency number because of where we live. That's bull. You cannot get 911 to the non-emergency line. The very first thing, the audio recording that comes up when you call the non-emergency line is, if this is an emergency, hang up and call 911. Now,
You only can if you get to the non-emergency.
that's what I was getting. I know, and that was the next thing I was going to say is, if that was his air quotes faster way to get to somebody, he wasted 5 minutes because you have to go through all the prompts, then you have to wait for a yes to connect your call. You got a missing kid. If I had a missing kid, I would have been dialing 911.
You know how I know this? Because I had to call a non-emergency line the other day. There's a dude out here in front of my house. He's like speeding back and forth on his bike, and all of a sudden he's laying down on the back. I'm like, shit.
Oh, no.
He's like, yeah, I'm okay. So I just, I didn't see it as an emergency.
Right. Just worried about you getting hurt.
I had to call, and sure enough, nobody answered. And it was like, need to speak to the detective.
Yep.
Blah, blah, blah. And then the next thing you know, it links me to, it took about 3 minutes, but
It took me almost 10 minutes. It took me almost 10 minutes the other night when that truck drove by. Because obviously that's not an emergency, so I'm calling the non-emergency number. It took me almost 10 minutes to get a dispatcher because it kept ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. And I'm thinking, if my kid was missing, there ain't no way I'd call that. I'd be calling 911. I think what he did is these connections that he threatened me with. I think he called the non-emergency line to get a hold of whoever within Sumner County Sheriff's Office that he knows.
Queen, if you're there, can you pause it real fast?
I'm going to need you guys to cover this up because this is what just happened. And then he got dispatched. I may be wrong with that one too.
So, Chris couldn't call 911 because it would take him to where he was at his job. That's the 911 that would answer the phone. He did not call the non-emergency number with the sheriff or whatever they're saying. He called the sheriff's phone number, the sheriff's like emergency line number. And who is this
What up,
woman to
Blue?
sit out here on this live and say that Sebastian does not have autism?
Yeah, that's I'm like, what in the hell? What the fuck?
How about the whole the ladies, the neighbor down the street's family member granddaughter confirmed that Seth was not at work. This lady who wants to remain private knows a lot about everybody, doesn't she?
She's a busybody.
She's a busy
All
Bobbi.
right, question while you're up here.
Hmm.
So you remember Karen?
Strom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been listening this whole time? Or you just getting here?
I mean, I've heard this call.
Yeah, no. I'm not talking about this call. I'm talking about before this when I was talking about
No, I wasn't.
Karen and
What's
Okay, bitch. I gotta ask you then. So you know Karen is friends with Sean, right?
Right.
Yeah. She's also friends with Bobbi.
Like
Did
from
you know that already? I hear
So-
Cletus laugh back there laughing now. Come on now. I just figured some shit out now.
So that's what
Well,
we've been trying to figure out.
Yeah, so let me tell you the missing is I think Karen's the missing link. Let me tell you this, because, and I say this because so me and her talked, me and Karen talked. I told you that before. And I said she's a solid person, you know what I'm saying? She seems like she's good people. Even though me and Seth, I don't agree with the shit he's been pulling. All aside, I do feel bad for him. So we chatted from that point on. Well, anyways, when Bobbi first came out with her bullshit, very first came out with it, Karen's like, I'm really disappointed. I'm just really disappointed in her.
In Bobbi?
Yeah.
Well, girl, so this is.
But see, listen, she's friends. She was in a group. She was in a private. First of all, she was in a Facebook group. She was in a Facebook group with her. And she was in a private group with her.
Prior to him going
And when she very first came out and said something, I don't know about prior to him going missing. I know when he went missing, they were in a Facebook group together.
Like immediately, right?
And I know that they were in a Facebook group together that she was an admin of, that Karen was an admin of. They were also in a private chat room. There was like 8 or 9 of them in a room together, like a messenger box, like they were in a messenger together. Now, this is when he very first went missing. Because I talked to Karen when he very first went missing. So that would be February, 25th, 26th. So February, March, Karen was disappointed in Bobbi for coming out and saying whatever she was saying whenever she was here. I can go back in the messages right now and tell you the dates. But anyways, when I was reading through these and I was like, it just a light bulb just was like, boom, that's it. That's Karen's the missing link between the two of them. Because the same shit that she was saying is the same shit that Seth had been saying. In here, I'm gonna tell you right here. She said Trevor is not getting a CND and no one is getting sued. That was one of the conversations we had.
Well, that aged well.
Yeah, didn't it? Let's see. This is about Tony and the TikTok shit with Caleb's family. And I said, did you hear that Seth had used $12,000 of that GoFundMe money to pay Michaela's foreclosure off because she told him they would be together and he moved in, etc.? Is that why? I mean, and that she apparently was going to pay him back. Also, apparently there was a gun conversation that was part of the blackmail they were going to use against Seth. Did you already know about all this? She says, he told me he hasn't given her a damn dime. I said, well, it makes me wonder why she's been saying that then. So that's why I have in here, we're going to talk about the GUN because there's obviously some shit going on with that as well. But anyways, in between that, let me see here. Take it back. Let's go back up here. We're from the start here. So the start of our conversation too was when Jaden had gotten the police were called and it was alleged that Jaden had a GUN at that holding it to that guy or whatever, but he wasn't. He was basically just there watching that guy protesting or whatever. You know what I mean? The one that was out there.
Arrest Chris Proudfoot. Blah blah. The preacher.
Yeah. Yep. So that's when we talked because she came on panel, right? She said she had to do an interview with channel 2 and 4 at the same day we talked.
Yep.
Then hold on. All right. So she came on here, said it here, Jaden did. They both to clear it up. To clear up the GUN shit or whatever that was supposedly going on. She said the people in JLR's group are annihilating my son. And they were fucking tearing him a new asshole. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when they really supported Seth. But I think that there was, you know what I mean? JLR, because that's when he was following the search and shit. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
So he was really supportive of Seth. That was another reason why she told me she was upset with Seth because he didn't say anything to JLR about it.
Right.
Then in April, allegedly one of the searchers' tires got slashed. Now there's no proof, no pictures, no reports, no nothing on this. But it allegedly happened. I said, but why in the absolute hell would anyone want to do that to the searching, to somebody searching? Why?
Right.
That makes no sense to me. You know, it just doesn't.
I mean, we've never had any vehicle issues when we've been searching. And I will say the first time that we met Sean in that construction site, Karen was with him. And I thought that she knew Chris and Katie. I'm not going to lie. The way she was talking about them, like how controlling Chris was, Katie wasn't allowed to talk. I thought that her and Sean knew each other from like a long time because the godparents were also there, right? So I thought that they all knew each other. And then when I found out that wasn't the case, that Karen had just met him after Sebastian went missing, I was like, what? I mean, they literally talked like they had talked to Chris and Katie and knew how they were together. Yes, it was insane.
She talked like she knew Seth for years.
Right.
Well, she goes on to say Seth and CP are not, this was April 13th. Seth and KP aren't even at the campsite, so let all those psychos go to the campgrounds and get arrested. World would be a better place without them if they're all locked up. I said, yeah, thank God they're not. Um, some of this doesn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
I said, is Seth still searching or did he go back home? Can't believe they have, I cannot believe these psychos have the Proudfoots under surveillance. She says he is still searching. Our team is still searching, but sadly, it's hard to do calculated searches without leads. That was in
What?
April.
Calculated searches without leaks?
Leads.
Oh, leads. I thought they
Yeah.
was listening to Donna Sarah Fina or whatever.
Girl.
That's what they told us. I'm just saying, when we showed up to that warehouse place, they told us they was listening to that psychic lady.
Yeah, they were.
Oh,
That's where they. That's who told them to go
Serpentina.
look there.
Wait, when did she send that to you saying that they're not even at the campground and these the world would be better if these psychos were locked up? When did
April
she-
12th.
Well, that was a big ass change because March 24th she was down there with Seth when we were there, and the attitude that day was damn sure hang Chris and Katie. So I wonder what changed her mind.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they literally, all of them, except for the godparents. I will say this for the godparents. They acted like when they started talking all that stuff, them people walked away. They literally got into their vehicle and they were like, we're gonna go get something to eat. So I kind of feel like they are probably decent people who aren't down with like all the fuck shit. You know what I mean? But the rest of them, like Karen and Sean, were just sitting there talking about, like, Sean was like, I can't listen to what my gut says because I'll go do something stupid, referencing, vigilante justice, I guess. But they were all very like, we know they did something.
Do you think it's a case of she took that stance with you because that's the stance that you were taking, Queen, staying impartial and saying that that shit was wrong? So do you think that she was taking that stance with you?
That's true. Feisty Nana, the godparents, I haven't seen them watching like the vigils and stuff. I stopped seeing them there.
Well, and to me, that goes along with Seth's mom. Like, where has she been? Like, she was here, all involved, and then
Yep.
I know she lives in another state, but I mean, she was all up on those Facebook groups and everything, threatening
Hmm.
JLR with the C&D and all this stuff, and now she's gone.
Yeah. Well, and I noticed too that somewhere along the way, I don't know when, the Cash App changed, right? Because they were either using the Godmom's Cash App or she made one with her name for them to use. But then it switched to the Army, the Sebastian Army one. So I don't know. It's just wild. Like, even
Did you
this
hear in
interview.
this? Did
What?
you hear in this call? Did you hear in this call where they were talking about where UA thought that maybe they were money laundering?
Yeah.
Well, when you just said that there was a change in a Cash App, that's what reminded me of it.
Yeah, because there was. I remember seeing that on one of the TikTokers streams or something, the Cash App was like hashtag Sebastian's Army or something. I don't know. It changed to that, but it used to be Fleming something.
Yes, it was like T. Was it TM Fleming or T?
T Fleming or something.
Yes, I do remember that.
And that would have been the godmom. So at some point it changed to, I think one of the girls that was streaming on TikTok held like her phone in front of the camera and it said hashtag.
That was the Venmo.
Oh, okay.
That was the Venmo that was hashtag Sebastian's Army.
But isn't that what they've been using now? Because wasn't that what they were telling all the shirt proceeds to be sent to? Was that Sebastian's Army, that Venmo, and that
Yes.
Chasen, whatever her name is?
Yep. Crime
Oh
or
yeah, the
something.
bedbug lady. The bedbug one.
What?
The one that I got to tell about the bedbugs. I said to her when she was up here that day, I said, hey, were you in close proximity to Betty? Like, did you ride in a vehicle or anything with her? And she was like, well, I was with her, but I didn't ride in her car. They picked me up from the airport. And I was like, oh, well, you might want to know it's been rumored that Betty has bed bugs. They like to hitch rides. So, oh my God, her fucking eyes. I thought they were going to pop out of her head. It was great.
I wonder if the Cash App, that T Fleming or whatever, I wonder if Seth is still using that, and then the Sebastian's Army is using the Venmo.
Heather said GoFundMe was under sister, Cash App under godparents. I'm telling you, the godmom's name aligns with that Cash App.
Okay, back up there, TAJ88. Let's back up there. It was a planned work trip for them to go to Alaska. It wasn't a vacation. It was a pre-planned work trip that was already planned before Sebastian went missing. Now, stop.
All right. We done with this call? Because we're gonna move on to his timestamp, his time card.
Yeah, I can't remember if she says anything else in this or not.
All right, we'll play Lynette. Well, it's like 5 minutes, so or maybe 10 minutes. We'll finish playing this real quick, and then we'll go to his timestamp to the card.
But why in the crap if your kid is missing?
They're gonna record all that shit, Bobby. They record all that shit though.
Just like
So
you
he
do,
would have
girl.
had to call
Stop
them on
it.
a private line.
I'm stupid and don't go to the trash truck versus a cell phone footage. They're hiding all this crap. There is so much corruption in Sumner County. It is blatantly obvious. It's ridiculous.
Not the corruption.
Tried to convince me on the phone that those lights were a trash truck. And then he got mad at me because I was telling him that he was wrong. Just saying.
Guys, I'm going to fix it off. I'm going to go get my daughter. But at the end of the day, man, I'm hoping that my biggest thing is that
We're trying to come to the surface.
yeah, that's what I was going to say, man, is that we're looking at, I think what we're seeing in front of us is this Chris dude's a special guy, man. He's good at what he does. And so I think that key evidence is what, it's funny because it will prove that Sumner County lied. Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
Lied. And I think that's a positive thing, too, because we can, let's say that this is crucial evidence, but we can easily say, okay, did they lie or did they willfully, neglectfully ignore facts?
Absolutely. Well, the fact that they didn't shut the house down and lock it down on day one, the fact that they didn't shut and lock down the construction site as they were searching through it with dogs, right there shows you. And then my son saw that Thursday, the week that he went missing, that Thursday, my son reported to the that flyer that they were passing out to everybody that had the report what you see, whatever number on it. I think it was to the command post. Well, of course we had that just in case we saw anything. And it was that following Thursday or Friday, my son was standing out in our deck, which faces the construction site, and he saw this weird light moving around, disappear, come back on, move around, and then just disappear in the woods over in the construction area. Well, he calls that number, and the guy said, okay, we'll come check it out. Thank you for letting us know. Nobody came. Nobody even called him back to say, hey, tell me exactly where this was. I know Terry Lynn found all kinds of crap, and she reported it, and they told her that they weren't looking for that kind of stuff. I'm telling y'all, there is something going on.
I definitely will agree with that. There's something fishy in the air over there.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, I just had something to offer y'all when it comes to something doing this. I'm having something I need to share. Them too. One before my HG's days, I talk to Sherry all the time. You know, it's sickening. Yes. I just hope, Stephen, that you keep looking and you keep doing what you're doing, because I think, you're one of the good guys who really actually care, and you're not in it for the money, and you're trying to, get information. So I just hope that you will continue doing what you're doing, and I will continue giving you information that I find out. But I think today was really good. Yeah, that was cool. Today was awesome. Yeah.
Well, be on the lookout for some random ass vehicle in your neighborhood too, and put that.
You know what I'm saying? Somehow, it's not still nothing against you. You know what I'm saying? But
no, I know. It confirms exactly what I was told.
Well, and that's the thing, guys. It goes back. I think it's pretty damning, right? Because it made you look bad on Channel R. But when the mob crew put out this video, it proved at that moment, like he proved it. That's not a fucking trash truck.
Right.
So, and I think that right there should establish help at least start establishing like your credibility with that part of everything. And like, she was trying to tell us. So,
Steven, send Bobby my number too. Like,
we're at a weird road right now, but I do think that we're at the very end of a very long road. That this money, do I think this money will make anybody talk? No, I truly don't. But I'll offer to put $2,500 with it. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Steven, send Bobby my number.
If you add money to the reward fund, that's a lie. Just FYI, you cannot. I thought the FBI in Memphis definitely told me that you cannot.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, now I feel like a jackass.
Well, you tried.
Yeah. So, well, because the way I look at it is like, I'm not putting money in the fucking hands of Seth or anybody. I'm just gonna put it in this pot, and so what if it never gets used? At least it might. Maybe one day it goes to something good,
Right.
So, but who knows, man?
She was trying to say something. What were you trying to say?
I was saying, hey, Steven, send her my number too, so she just has it.
Okay, yeah, no, I got you.
But yeah, Bullhorn, I don't she was trying. It was very odd because people were even pointing that out. Like, where is she at in her house? Like, kind of like, where is she at in her house? Like, that's not her bed. She doesn't have her dog with her.
Can she have your number, or you want to keep it guarded?
Have my number?
Yeah.
I mean, as long as she doesn't spread it all over the
Oh,
world.
yeah.
She's definitely not that.
I
don't. How I was treated by everybody on jail or crap like that. I just try to make sure. Yeah, I feel like I can trust Steven now. So
I don't
trust you. I'm like, okay, I'm willing to help you out and call you when I hear something.
No, I freaking am friends with. I still talk to Riley's parents. I still haven't made up my figured out what exactly went on, but something isn't right with that whole thing.
Right.
And I never talked about it. I mean, I never really, I never even asked them to come to bat for me on certain stuff, because it just didn't matter at the end of the day. I didn't go through what they went through, but it's just, I would definitely recommend putting up a sign that at the beginning of the neighborhood saying this is under surveillance.
Yeah.
And
I talked to my neighbors and see if they
You don't even have to. You don't even have to. It doesn't. You don't even have to put up cameras, Bobby. Y'all just put up a sign that says that is.
I try not to be this. Like, even though I'm the admin of the group, starting the group, I don't want to come across as like.
Right there, she's the admin of the group. Karen is the admin of the group. Karen is best friends with Seth.
Yeah, they close.
Bobby's been the nosy neighbor putting shit the fuck out.
And I don't believe you can just go put up a sign that says, I think because it's in the county, you have to pass county ordinance, meaning you have to go in front of the county commissioners. So I don't recommend doing what this woman just told them to do. And I wonder how Bobbi feels now about UA recording her and recording all of this. I just wonder how she feels about all this now.
Yeah.
Like this. Well,
Like over being like
super nosy neighbor that wants
yeah.
to control everything kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I know that a lot of us are just burnt out with all of the YouTubers that keep coming through here, and then people that, you know, say crap about our neighborhood and try to tell us that, well, I can't believe they don't have, you know, somebody said, well, that whole neighborhood should have green everywhere, and then nobody cares about him because the whole neighborhood should be decorated in green.
Hold the fuck up. What about the other missing kids, man? What about them? What about Deanna's daughter, or her niece that she raised? Brooke Anderson, who's been missing for fucking 7 years. What about that? What about these other kids that go missing every day? That's something that I don't tolerate. Am I close to the Sebastian stuff? Do I care? Absolutely. But there are other fucking kids that are passed up every day, not spoke about. That shit just pissed me off, man. Talking about
they were
green everywhere. Shut the fuck up with that.
Well, it didn't make any sense to me, and like, you know, several of my neighbors that I'm friends with and know, well around here asked me, like, you know, what the crap is going on with all this stuff? And they're like, you know, why do we need signs all over our yard and everything green? We know the kid's missing. We're very aware of this. We're the neighborhood that got flipped upside down and got invaded by, you know, everybody to look for this kid. And you're yelling at us for not having signs everywhere? Where is he going?
Now, on the 6-month anniversary, I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would say, put some green in there, man. That's your neighborhood. So, you know, be like, hey, man, especially given he's not found, okay? Or the year mark, stuff like that.
We had vigils. I mean, we had a vigil with everybody in the neighborhood that came down. We all prayed for him. We all walked around. We all talked about it. We all went out searching the first few days. All of us were out in our neighborhood. We all looked around our yard. We all looked around. We all drove. Several of us drove around town looking for him. We have been out doing stuff that we don't need signs everywhere and posters everywhere. We're aware of this.
Yeah.
We're living it.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't believe in having it. I mean, and that's also bad to keep living in the past. You got to move forward.
Well, that's kind of where we are now. I think everybody's just burnt out and just ready to move on. We want him found, and especially several of us have said we want to move on, but we also want him found, and we definitely want him found, especially if there's some kind of foul play. You know, nobody wants to think that if they did do something to him, that they continue to live in that house. And they are bringing us stress. If they did something to him, okay, we'll talk later.
All right.
All right, snooze fest is over.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Is that the one where she says that she called the cops on Betty?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one Jay has on her channel.
Yeah.
So this is Kodo, and she actually did a video of the time card that Betster dropped. She dropped a time card of Seth's on YouTube, and Kodo got it and made the video. So we're going to watch it. So this is let's see here. Time card, a deep dive into Seth Rogers' timesheet. All right. Here we go.
The time card, a deep dive into Seth Rogers' timesheet.
Bullhorn Betty has released Seth Rogers' timesheet. From work the week Sebastian went missing.
Let's take a closer look at what she has provided and discuss a few things I noticed. Pause to read.
Did the music stop for you guys, or is it just me?
So right off the bat, I noticed.
Okay, the sound went out. I just thought it was for me. So it went out for these, but here, we can pause these. Do you want to pause these back here? Sorry, I thought it just went out for me. All right. Seth was at work from 3:25, 7:01 to 2:26 at 7:05 a.m. He had no lunch break and was not missing for 2 hours. I am tired of the lies with no receipts. I will no longer engage with the misinformation. You are listening to a whole bunch of liars manipulating you. Oh my God, Betster. You're so Betty. Do you want the truth or not? If not, stay where you're at. If you want legit info, unsubscribe from the haters and start being informed with correct info. Betty, shut your ass up.
Pause to read.
All right, here we go. This is an email. I'm guessing I can't really read it too much because it's real small. I apologize to the a simple plan together, something. I have attended Seth. Hold on. I have attached Seth Rogers' attendance record for the period you requested. So is this your stuff, Clue, that you had, or is this from before?
No, that ain't
No,
mine.
this is Friday, July. It says Friday, July 11th, 2024.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
I see July 5th.
Oh, maybe it is 5th. I don't know.
Y'all want me
really
to read
tiny.
it? It's big. I can read it if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead. It ain't big for me, but go ahead, baby.
I apologize for the delay. It is simply plain forgetfulness. I have attached Seth Rogers' attendance record for the period you requested. The file named log entries sethrogers.pdf is based on Mr. Rogers' use of his username and password. Time in stamp and out stamp data indicates the actual time of the entries. That's weird wording. And out rounded indicates the time rounded to the nearest increment. And there's some that pause to read is over the rest of it. So
Right. You can't see the rest of it there.
beginning timeline. Yeah, I can't unless she scrolls up. My new email address. Oh, Lord.
This set, let's see here. Payroll, time slot, log entries. Is that what it says?
Payroll timesheet log entries from 2/23/24 to 2/27/24. Sorry, I think is what that says. Yeah, it's hard to read it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a little bit better now that it's a little more clear
better.
here.
Yeah, so 2/23 to 2/27. Total hours are tabulated as positive values, including LWOP, AWOL, and NWOPTD. And then they've highlighted 2/25 7:01 p.m. Out stamp 7:05 a.m. So 12 hours and 17 minutes, I guess. Wait,
Where's his hour lunch break?
hold on. Why would they highlight the 25th? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. No, it would have been the 20. No, that's all right. That's all right.
Well,
That's right, because it would have been the 25th into the 26th. I forget third shift.
right.
So right off the bat, I noticed there are 2 entries for February 25th, which seems odd. One at 7 a.m. to 7:30 a.m., only 30 minutes. And his night shift from 7 p.m. until 7 a.m. the following day.
So hold on, because it was only on there for, look, one at 7 a.m. to 7:30 a.m., which was only 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And then his night shift from 7 p to 7 a the following day.
Could that be his lunch break?
But why would he be?
Why
Would you clock in at 7 a.m. to 7:30 a.m. when in reality you should have been getting off of work? Because you see the 24th, right? It says he's at work at 7 a.m. He clocks out at 7 a.m. I don't know.
Right.
This was weird to me.
Well,
Yeah,
and I think if I remember, the way that he explained it was something about like he was out in the parking garage talking to some of his buddies, and then he went back in and clocked in to like see if they needed him to stay or they had a meeting that morning. Is how I've heard it explained. But also, I don't think that you clock out, like he wouldn't clock out for a lunch because he's salary. And so salary employees don't have to clock in and out for lunch.
Well, that's interesting.
Okay.
From 7 p.m. until 7 a.m.
It's just very odd that he should have been clocking out to go home, and instead he's clocking in at 7 and then back out at 7:30. When he should have been clocking out at 7 a.m. to go the fuck home. Not
Yes,
clocking
and I
in
think he explained
back
it as he had a meeting or something that morning, or he had to clock back in to make sure that like everybody else for the next shift showed up or something. It was all weird.
Yeah, see, all I heard him say was he was out there shooting the shit with them, and that was really that. I didn't hear him say anything else about time cards, slots, none of that. So I must have missed it when he was talking about it, you know.
This is wild. It was
a.m.
all
the
right
following
here in
day.
our eyes.
Yeah, it is.
Going off of the timesheet provided by Bullhorn Betty, it looks like Seth's schedule was as follows. Friday, February 23rd, Seth started work at 6:50 p.m. No breaks were logged. He worked 12 hours and clocked out at 7:06 a.m. The next morning, the 24th. Average day for him. He was then off to reset and sleep for 12 hours. After his 12 hours off, he returns for his shift on Saturday. He arrives at 6:50 p.m. He works his normal 12-hour shift, no breaks are logged, and gets off at 7 a.m. But here's where it gets interesting. On Sunday, February 25th, the night Sebastian would be put to bed by his mother and go missing. Seth had clocked out from work as he did normally, but immediately clocked back in for an additional 30 minutes. A staff meeting, maybe? A disciplinary meeting, possibly? Why have we never heard of this in his timeline of that day? After the 30-minute clock-in, Seth leaves work for his 12 hours off. Sebastian would disappear within the next 24 hours. Sunday, February 25th, Seth returns to work at 7:01 p.m. for his night shift. Once again, no breaks are logged. At some point, throughout the night, Sebastian disappears. From his bedroom, 911 is called at 6:33 a.m. by the Proudfoots. Approximately 30 minutes later at 7:05 a.m., Seth clocks out of work. February 26th and 27th, Seth was off work. Also, Bullhorn Betty keeps saying Seth didn't even get a lunch break because none are logged.
But I have legit receipts, not just words. You know? Like I can see he didn't even have a lunch break that day. Do you know that? He didn't even have a lunch break.
As we have been over in a previous video, salaried employees do not clock in and out for breaks. And that is further validated by the email Betty shared today. The email explains that the log entries we are reading are based on when Seth entered in his username and password into the computer. It also indicates that Seth Rogers made these digital records himself. People in HR positions, and even jail employees of other correction facilities, have weighed in on what that could mean. This person thinks it could mean he didn't use an actual time clock for these. And maybe had to write him in because he forgot to clock in, and it needed corrected. To me, it seems very likely that Davidson County Jail had not independently verified those times, and wanted to be very clear that those entries are based solely off what Seth had given to them. This timesheet does not prove anything. It shows when Seth's username and password were logged into and out of. These do not show break times. And technically, anyone could sign in and out for him. We would need to see actual video or his badge entry and exit logs to the building to be accurate. Another thing I noticed is in the screenshots Betty provided. On page 2, Betty accidentally left in the end of a sentence, which reads conclusion very soon. That means the jail had not reached a conclusion in this matter. Otherwise, they would not need to reach a conclusion soon, correct? Clearly, there is a very important part of the email intentionally left out of her post. What do they need to conclude? Was there some kind of internal investigation in progress?
I just want to update you guys too on Mr. Jones and Mrs. Jones. All I can say right now is that there is an investigation going on within the Davidson County Detention Center. That's pretty much all I can say about that, is that I did get confirmation that there is an investigation at the Davidson County Detention Center about this time clock business. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what's to come. But I can tell you that I was told that there was an investigation within the union no, not on Mr. Jones. From my understanding, Mr. Jones reported what he heard said about him. And he let his superiors know about this allegation that was floating around online. And a lawyer and the union have opened an investigation into finding the bottom of it.
Betty, please show the full email. If you are going to be transparent, then why are you hiding portions of it? I also noticed that there are 2 more files or attachments mentioned that were not shown. By the way the sentence is written, it indicates a difference in the dates in question. You can barely see that sentence at the bottom. Now we get to the people included in the email. Someone on Facebook lightened up the images, and we can see that the email is to Tara Carter. If you guys remember a few months ago, Seth hired Tara Carter, a family law and probate attorney, to send cease and desist letters to YouTubers, and apparently also contact his job. The date of the timesheet email is around the same time in June that the C&Ds were being sent out. The sender is Byron Grizzle. He is the director of HR at Davidson County Jail. Why is Seth's lawyer having to contact a public relations officer at his job? In my opinion, if Seth still had a good working relationship with his employer, he could have emailed or messaged them directly and asked for his timesheet. But Seth is not included in this email. Only his attorney. The other interesting thing I noticed was a woman named Kelly Oliver with a Nashville sheriff email address. She is a licensed attorney in Tennessee who represents the metropolitan government. Looks like she represents Nashville and Davidson counties' interests, or Davidson County Corrections. Why is Seth's lawyer communicating with his employer's lawyer? Especially over a simple timesheet he should have access to if he was still currently employed there. Does releasing these emails break attorney-client privilege? Why are we only seeing this now, 7 months in? Releasing this created more questions than answers.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Well, and they always like say, you know, he was at work, he's on camera at work. You know what I mean? I don't even know why the need for them to put out his timesheet. You know what I mean? If he was on camera at work, he was on camera at work.
Agreed, because now that support that as much as I hate to give Bobbi any credence, it in a way kind of supports the rumor that Bobbi's putting out there. But now I just have my whole little bird brain is just blown. It's like my nose, it's all blown.
Yeah, I agree. Because if he was on video, it seems like that video would be very easy to obtain versus going through all of this to get a timesheet that he should, like Kodo said, should have access to if he was still employed there. He should be able to just log in from home and view his time card.
Or go down there.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, can you print out my timesheet for me?
Well, and isn't it weird that Betty was able to obtain that information, but yet gets mad when an actual FOIA is done by a legitimate resident of Tennessee?
Oh, very weird.
In my opinion, that was forwarded to Betty from Tony or Seth because I
I
think
agree.
Kodo went over like who the emails, whose names were on the emails, and I don't think Betty's name was anywhere. So I think that was a forwarded email to say, hey, look, Seth was at work. He has an alibi. Put this out.
Well, even so, don't you think that that's odd that they got to? Okay, so that makes it even worse because then it's back channeled, right? At least the
Yes.
information that was obtained via FOIA was legitimately obtained by a Tennessee resident, and B, again, done through the Freedom of Information Act. Although I do agree it is invasive. So that's my own personal, because I wouldn't want it done to me. So.
And if Betty is this big, huge,
What?
world famous investigator, I mean, she's been at Chris's job and talked to people. She's admitted that. You would think that she would be able to get all this information that she needs.
Right. Here, have you guys ever heard of Missing People in America?
The News Nation series?
No, it's a group. It says Missing People in America. They got 481,000 followers. Established
Oh.
in 2018, we've evolved into one of America's most prominent missing person organizations. Leveraging technology, our mission is to reunite missing individuals with their loved ones and advocate to combat the, let's see here, pervasive issues of disappearances. So, let's see. This is when we're on here. Yep. Okay, so here they are. Missing people in America. See them right there? Okay. Now check this out. They are in Nashville. And they actually have Sebastian listed as one of their. So check this out. Missing people in America. We're on our way to Nashville, Tennessee from Eastern Tennessee, 3.5-hour drive. We'll be covering Sebastian Rogers, Baby Joe, the Wicks family, and Roy, what is this, Whitted? All major Tennessee cases. We'll be live at 2 p.m., take breaks in between interviews. Yesterday, we were in Kingsport where we met the family of Holland Snap and Layla Santinello. Thank you to all the families that have the courage to come out and speak about their missing loved ones. We as a community need to come together to help these solve these cases. The missing can be found when we all come together. And there's Sebastian's pictures. I thought that was pretty cool that they're gonna,
Yeah, that is really cool.
They'll be here. We'll be here. I act like I'm there, but you know what I'm saying, that they'll be there. Also, we have Hong showing his ass. So we're going to go read some of this real quick. I'll tell you what, if I was SF and had to deal with half the bullshit he deals with, I don't know.
Well, did you see his video? Like, he's had to evacuate because of those fires.
Yeah, we were watching last night.
So
He
sad.
put
I
out
pray
a
for
video
all
last night of
those
himself.
people.
Huh?
I said, it's so sad. I pray for all of those people.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's devastating. And they said that the guy that started it had like an outdoors little fire going or whatever. The wind picked it up and it just started burning shit down. Like, oh my God.
Why would you have a fire with the 70-mile-per-hour winds? That don't make no sense to me.
None. No fucking sense.
Dude, I'd be afraid to smoke outside with 70-mile-an-hour winds.
Right?
Yeah. So, okay, here goes Hong showing his ass. Hold on. Let's see. So, here goes one. It says, Hong says, this is SF. This one says, Hong says we're doing a 3-way call with TBI to get clarification of the polygraph and hopefully other issues. I will keep everyone informed after the call. Thank you to Hong at Night for setting this up. Hong at Night. Hong with Midnight Media.
Hong Midnight.
This is Hong with Midnight Media. Hong Z says, how convenient. Bring Chris along. I'd love to inquire about the reason behind his deception. Here we go. Regarding Seth's polygraph test, which he told our team didn't take place. Additionally, let's see here. I'd like to discuss the results of the test. If your client stops taking Xanax before the polygraphs, it might reduce the number of tests required. I said, oh, fuck. Who's he taking shots at? Sean?
I don't know. I haven't heard that anybody was taking Xanax.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know. The only one that was on medications would have been him from his surgery. From his.
Well, I heard that Seth fell asleep during his polygraph. That's the only thing that I've ever heard about somebody's polygraph test.
Right. I heard that. I mean, heard they passed him. So what?
Or
What's
is
the
he
problem?
trying to throw shade at Katie because she took 2?
Oh, I'm guessing so. You know, come on now.
Well, wouldn't Seth had to have taken 2 if he fell asleep during the first one?
Yeah. Oh, and I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't scroll down far enough. This says that SF investigates tomorrow. Let's do a 3-way call with TBI investigation. Bet you, hold on. Bet you they say you're flat out lying. And then he puts this up.
You're not sharing screen if you're meaning to.
Oh, yeah, I thought I was. It shows me it was on there. I mean, did you see it? You guys didn't see that
The
posted?
last one that I saw in there was about the Xanax.
Oh, okay. So yeah, this is SF here. It says we're doing the 3-way call or whatever, and then you put down here SF investigates tomorrow. Let's do a 3-way call with TBI investigation. Bet you say they're flat out lying. Then it's got that war bullshit, the war birdie down there, and then we have the Hong responding. Here's his response with the Xanax bullshit. I'm like. SF said, I didn't go quiet. I live on the West Coast and I'm 3 hours behind you. As long as the funds go to Nick Mick, I'm 100% fine with that. I'm guessing because he was talking about Laura Lodge, which I do have the screenshots of that too. Because I thought I had him yesterday and I couldn't find him. So, anyways, there's just some little bit of fuck shit going on here, you know. Oh, here's the Laura Lodge too. So I couldn't find these yesterday. So I figured I'd just pop them in today real fast. Just so you guys know I wasn't bullshitting you. But on here it says SF investigates. A week from Monday the 20th works for me. He says, done deal. I'll reach out for details. Google Meet work. He said, however you prefer is fine. With me at Steve at search investigates. Blah, blah, blah. You know, basically letting them know, you know, how to reach out.
So SF is going to go on the Lore Lodge? Is that what I'm
Yeah.
understanding?
Yep.
Yeah.
But hey, that's a win anyways, because that's a huge platform and SF can go, you know, put out good factual information. Not call Dog the Bounty Hunter and Midnight Media, man. They're gonna take care of this. They're gonna find Sebastian. Yeah, no.
I agree. I think that's amazing.
No, I said that's a fucking win for us anyways. And but listen to this, it was really fucking funny. Last night Brittany was going over, Snoozy Poon was going over the live with them on it. Or you know, about yesterday with Laura Lodge on it. And he was so fucking mad he left the damn chat. He was so mad he left the fucking chat.
Who? Aiden?
Seth
Oh.
was so pissed off over the conversation that we had yesterday with Aiden up here.
Yeah.
Brittany played it. And he was so fucking pissed off he left the damn chat.
Mm.
We made the same sound at the same time, Blue. I was muted, though. I was like,
It's
So
so
is
weird. It's so weird. Like, especially that night that phone call that you just played, right?
Yeah.
Poon, whatever, was gonna play that call, and Sean is in the chat, upset, and she's like, "It's okay, we don't have to play it."
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's like, why? What is so? What is it that you hear? I would love to ask him that. What is it that you hear in that conversation that you don't like? Because it can't be the possibility that, you know, Sebastian is deceased or something. It can't be. Not after what I heard you say at that search we were at when you're telling Michaela and someone else, ladies, we're looking for a dead body. Remember?
Fuck. Yeah, no.
I wonder why Hong's talking all of a sudden again. Is Nick silenced again?
That's what I'm gonna assume.
God, that would be nice.
Are we gonna get another picture
Well,
of Nick with tape on his face?
did you guys oh, hold on, let me show you something real quick. All right, let's see.
Oh, Clue, that was one thing that Brittany went off on last night because she was saying that it's clear in the video that Seth did not say that they were looking for a dead body.
What's he say? I saw Pearl say it said not, but the not was mumbled. And it could be, I mean, we're listening to it play through StreamYard, which automatically decreases the audio quality. I don't remember him saying that there, but I mean,
So, I would never. So this is Nick, right? And he's got to share. Looks like Jules. He's got to share her shit. Oh, here, let me show y'all. Let me show you. Here's Nick the Hat. Here, this is his shit. Nick the Hat wants to be Queen Bee's best friend. 2 hours ago, I would never raise my children in Tennessee because they would simply disappear and it would be as if nothing had happened. So then he's got Julie on here. When I was 17, I signed my name to the dotted line and became an enlisted soldier. Today, I'm weeks from finally pinning major. I had, let's see here, more honor and bravery at 17 when I put that uniform on. Then a certain individual in their 50s who thrives on defaming others and keeps slandering me. That's all right. What? What? The fuck are you talking about? When I was 17, I signed my name on the dotted line, became an enlisted soldier. Today, I'm weeks from finally pinning major. Okay, so this is, I had more honor and bravery at 17 when I put that on that uniform.
Hold up.
A certain
This bitch
individual
is going to
in their
become a
50s.
major?
I think she's talking
today
about
I'm
SF.
I'm finally
SF.
pinning a major. Yeah, pinning major.
Yeah, so SF kind of it was a pretty good watch. SF was on Granny's, and we were all up on the panel, and he was basically saying he has a lot of screenshots, and if someone doesn't back off or leave him alone, he has no problem posting them or something like that.
Who said that?
Fisher.
Oh, Steve did.
Yeah. On the panel.
Okay, say that again. He what?
So,
He what?
if I'm not mistaken, a conversation about, that dog handler had come up, and he was talking about how he had a lot of screenshots, and if this individual, he basically gave a warning: if you don't stop, I'll post them all.
Oh, damn.
All right.
What
Does anybody else here go, what the fuck? This woman is getting pinned to be a major after what we just saw? You're telling me the United States Army is going to make this woman a major when she fucking cried over mean words on the interwebs?
I didn't even know you could enlist at 17.
Yeah, you can, as long as you have your parents' signature.
Yeah, it says I had more honor and bravery at 17 when I put on that uniform than a certain individual in their 50s who thrives on defaming others and keeps slandering me. That's all right. Let him talk. I signed the dotted line to protect and defend him and all citizens of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic. So while I continue to hold true to my oath with honor and integrity and personal courage, he can do whatever he wants. I'm not retaliating. I'll save that energy for the real world. So I'm guessing she's probably talking about SF, right?
Yeah. And if she's pinning Major, that means that she's still active duty. That doesn't line up with what she said.
Not at all.
Just when you think you've heard it all.
Not at all. But yeah, here, so then he says, let's see here, there's another one. Here we go. Linda Graney, whoever this is, says, "Where are you?" And it says 1833 tell dog, and then 1-800 TBI find. That should TBI find 1-800 TBI find should be first, but okay. Deception detective 2 hours ago. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Then it says, not telling the truth, lie of commission. Not telling the whole truth, lie of omission. Distorting the truth with qualifiers, info, treatment. Which I don't know about. I don't know about that. I don't know what to think about him. Where's this post that Nick made, though? I need to see this. It says, you cannot eat money. Well, no shit. All right, here we go, back to back. I will be appearing on various national networks in the coming weeks. Let's make 2025 one for the books. Let's fucking go. Sebastian, stop. You know what? I'm about had enough of you. Nick wants to be my best friend. If you want to be my best friend, just say that. You are weak. Do not string along people for your shit. I will kill you. Thanks for the advice. Does anybody know what he's talking about? Anybody at all?
I don't.
Nope.
Oh, what?
No.
Oh, well then. Imagine yourself on a jet ski facing a tsunami heading straight for you from the shoreline. How far out into the vast blue sea would you venture to escape? Is it even possible to escape? I don't know.
Is Nick trying to run away? Is he telling us something?
Is he posting these as like trying to say that he's being threatened?
No, he's just posting them. This is just as far as I know.
So he treats X like Facebook, huh? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's either his wife or daughter posted this. Dog's wife or one of his daughters or something, because he said he was sharing it from the daughter's page, I think. Something like that.
Wait a minute. Did he say that he was going to be on national TV doing interviews?
I
Or
saw
did he
that.
say interviews for Sebastian?
Yeah.
Because he's not supposed to talk about him, is he?
What? As Sebastian?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that. I mean, I think it just depends what he says about him. You know what I'm saying? I think it just really depends on what he says, honestly. Here,
Oh, okay.
the Lower Lodge. Well, Steve, you got pretty quiet after I offered to do it fully demonetized with fundraiser. I read all this yesterday, and then I just showed you guys the text message where they agreed. So when it gets closer to the day, I'll remind you guys to go over and watch it. I think they said Monday the 20th. So SF will more than likely be on Lower Lodge on the 20th on Monday. But we got to wait and see when they set it, when he sets it for sure, you know. But we'll share the link out for it too. I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's all, pending his house stuff too, because that's scary.
Yeah, so let me tell you, we were on that panel yesterday and he got a message. His neighbor said, there's like a huge fire outside. And so he literally looks, he turns around and he's like, oh, wow, I can see it. And he was like, I'm probably going to have to go here in a minute. And then he kept talking for a little bit, but then he finally got a call when he called a call out, I guess, for like search and rescue there. So he had to drop. But that's how that went.
Yeah, he posted that video. We watched it last night of his Twitter here. I'll go pull it up real quick. But he had a video up of them calling. Let's see here. So 1 hour
And
ago. Oh shit, he's still yeah, so here's his channel.
and somebody said in the chat that if you look under the comments that you just read of Nick's post, he explains more of what he's talking about.
Oh, does he? Okay, I'll have to go back and check it out then because I didn't open it. All right. Here's SF, and let's see here. So 1 hour ago, he says, Hong, can you confirm what time we're doing this three-way call? I'm working search and rescue in the CA fires, but I will make this a priority. I'm waiting to go back into the field, hoping that this is going to happen sooner than later. Can you give the courtesy of letting me know a time? And Hong says, SF investigates. Let's do a three-way call with TBI investigation. Bet you they say you're flat out lying. Still didn't give a time though. SF investigates this 1 hour ago. Although I don't want to promote the YouTube channel of a creator like the whatever CNY family who is completely reckless, I think it's important to call out blatant lies. In this video, she clearly and deliberately attempts to change the meaning of my words. Here I spoke about how reckless At Night's plan to drug people with the truth serum is. Let's see here. I provided an example to illustrate how reckless and illegal it would be if a person responsible for a crime against Sebastian took the truth serum. It would actually benefit the suspect. Their statement would be inadmissible in court, and as would virtually all related evidence under the fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine. However, the CNY family, desperate for clicks and views, spins this to falsely claim that I was encouraging Katie and Chris to take the truth serum drugs. What a complete fraud this person is. Check it out for yourself. If you subscribe to this person, that is very sad. He goes hard as hell in some of these. I don't even know who this is. This CNY, whatever.
Oh, they're out here and they were on and on about Kylie Rodney for the longest time.
Yeah, they're playing the one where Rabbit did an interview with SF.
Got it the wrong. You used illegal means to get a confession. Now everything is tainted. That person walks scot-free. Best thing that could happen if somebody is responsible for this is that they get drugged by these people, because then they get off scot-free.
The best thing that can happen for whoever is responsible
Yeah, so there's really no reason to watch all that, But these the picture, that video, that fire he posted was bad. That was really fucking bad.
I know. I got to go clip that part or look and see where it is, where he's like talking about Julia and putting them screenshots out. It was great.
I saw
What
a video.
screenshots? I didn't even see you post. Did he post them?
No, he said if they keep pushing him.
Oh, okay. He's going to.
Right.
I figured he already did.
I watched a video, I think it was last night, of like someone standing in their house and the fire was literally all around all of their windows, like
Yep. I know
burning their
exactly which
house.
one you're talking about. I know
Yeah.
exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah, it's all over. It's like a viral picture or video or whatever now. But yeah, I'll pop it up.
Yeah, I was like, what in the heck? Leave.
There's a lady too that she's like freaking out. There's another one. She's like freaking out trying to grab the hose and stuff. Then they had fire trucks pulling up to fire hydrants and they were tapped. There was no water even in them.
Yeah, I did hear last night on the news that a lot of the fire hydrants ran out of water. And then I think as of this morning there was 3 fires total now. I mean, it's bad. And there was basically nothing that anybody could do really with the high winds that they had.
The Santa Anas come up every year and they do this. It's bad. Who's snoring?
It's Queen. Queen, you sleep.
Hell no, my dog is. Petty,
Oh my God. I
Petty
finally
AF,
heard the
you're up here
pupper.
with it. Huh?
I finally got to hear the pupper snore.
Did you hear? They're over here just going to town. You don't hear them? Shit. She said, Queen, you sleep. Shit. I wish the fuck I was.
Who's doing a BJ?
What's up, Petty? Petty?
Yeah. I'm
Amy
Petty.
Petty, you got accused of being Michelle.
Listen, Brittany Jackson. My fucking name is Petty. Petty. I am very petty, hence why I chose the name Petty. If you don't want to call me Petty, my name is Amy. A-M-Y. Not Michelle. Amy. Or Petty. Just to answer your question. Oh, and another question that you asked me is, why do I keep calling Seth, or why do I think it's appropriate to call Seth a chomo? First of all, I have never in my life called anybody a chomo. The first time I actually heard of that phrase was when you said it, Brittany, and you explained what it meant. I don't know that. We don't use that word in England. So there's your answer for that one. I think he's an idiot. I think he's an asshole. And I think he slept with a minor. But chomo, no, them words have never come out my mouth.
I don't think you sound like Michelle at all.
I've never even heard of her. I've heard of Michelle After Dark, but I don't know the other Michelle.
I thought that's who
referring to.
Michelle
That's
After
what-
Dark and Michelle Walks are the same person. And no, you don't sound like her at all.
Oh, okay. No, but from completely different places. She's from down south. I'm from up north. It's just weird to me. My name is definitely not Michelle.
Sidebar, question about the accents. Like when people are from down south in America,
What's up,
they're
B-Tim?
very.
I know.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
What's up?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. From down south.
Yeah, if they're from down south, they're very twangy, like, hey, y'all, how you doing today? Twangy. Then us northerners, we really don't have that twang. Is that the way it is in England too, Petty?
Yeah, so basically, if you're down south, you're from London. So you've got your Cockney accents and stuff like that. So
Michelle's actually a professor. She was a psychologist or psychiatrist. She's very, very smart. She's very intelligent.
I love Michelle. I just can't listen to her. I have to watch her on subtitles, and that's just a personal thing.
Gotcha. Well, see, I didn't know if you even knew when you said Michelle Walks and stuff. I wasn't sure if you were talking about the same, you know what I mean? If you knew she was the same person.
I didn't know Michelle Walks was the same person, but I know who Michelle After Dark is.
Yeah, see, she's got the 2 channels. Michelle After Dark's her big one. Michelle Walks is her smaller one where she walks with the dogs.
Oh, okay. No, I've seen her walking with the dogs, but I'm pretty sure that's always been on her main channel.
So what did I
But
miss?
I don't
most of
know.
live
I'm
because
not her either way.
I missed most
Yeah,
of the
I
live.
don't know how they even got you confused with her. That's fucking weird to me. That's very odd.
Can you guys hear me?
A little bit.
Yeah, we can
Can
now.
now.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was like in my issue with sound or something like that.
You're
Yeah,
quiet.
Yeah, you did.
usually you were low, really low. I didn't hear you till you just said, "Can you hear me?"
Can you hear me? It's still good, or is it because you got me really low for some reason? I don't know. It's better now.
I got you about 75.
Now it is. Okay.
On here, on mine, anyways.
All right.
And I have to ask you, is that how we sound to you? Hey,
Do we sound
y'all.
low?
You definitely have a twang where your words kind of are melodic.
Well, apparently Brittany says I was what, going against God or something. I'm like, because I said you need to take a Tylenol. If you have a headache, take a Tylenol. Don't pray.
Take a Tylenol. Is that what you mean? Tylenol?
Yes,
Yeah.
Tylenol. Pete.
Pete.
Yes.
What is he saying? Tylenol?
Tylenol.
Yeah, like Tylenol medicine. You know, like for a headache.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like freaking annoyed about that. I'm like, ma'am, I think God has more. Yeah, apparently she got mad because I said you shouldn't pray to get your headache away. You should just take a Tylenol.
I take a Tylenol.
Yeah, so she
The
thought I
first
was
thing I think of.
She thought I was attacking God because
Oh my
of that.
God.
And I
Is
said,
my mic too loud?
Oh,
Sorry.
she can't be that fucking stupid now. Come on.
Yeah, okay, Queen. Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
And I'm like, I'm sitting here. I'm like, I think God, if He's going to answer prayers, I think He'd probably rather answer the prayers of the cancer victims or people like, dying from terminal diseases instead of a fucking headache. I'm just saying, if God's got like limited time for the prayers to answer, those are probably the ones He's probably going to answer, not the fucking I got a headache. I'm too lazy to go to the fucking kitchen cabinet to get a fucking or bathroom cabinet and get a fucking Tylenol and throw it in my mouth and have a Tylenol. Like,
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Don't clog up the prayer chain with stupid headache prayers.
Yeah, like seriously. There's a limited number of prayers that can go through.
I just have a question. Who the fuck is she?
What do you mean?
Who is she?
A sleepy poon, a
To
snoozy
judge
poon.
anybody.
Well, and like
Shit.
I said earlier today on Queen's Live, I don't know what set her off, but her listening to that interview with Aiden and the way that
Granny.
her and her
Granny. That's what
Mhm.
set her off.
Granny.
Granny being on the fucking
I
panel.
didn't see it. I didn't
oh
see
my
that.
gosh.
I didn't see her like review it because I was doing something she doesn't
Well, yeah,
have. Which is
so
a
you were
job.
probably in bed. She did it at fucking like 11:30 last night.
Well,
I
I
haven't
watched
even
it
got
this
to watch
morning.
it. I haven't got to watch it yet.
And
Yeah,
not
well,
let's
Emmy
put this
Joe
here.
or
Let's
whatever
put
her
this on
name
and we'll watch
is.
it. Let's watch this fire thing real quick. Then
Yes.
we'll watch it because it's fucking
Yes.
funny.
Cool.
That Emmy
Yeah,
Joe
this fire right
girl,
here.
she
This shit's
needs to
scary as
hush.
fuck. Look at this. And you know what? At first, I thought that was somebody standing. I thought that was like a little kid standing there. See that part? That
Oh,
right here.
yeah.
Oh,
When
I
I
see it.
first seen this,
That
I
looks like
flipped
2
on that basement. And I
children.
was like, "Oh my God!" I said, "Oh my God, this little boy's out here with his dog." See, look at that. You see that?
I thought it were 2 children.
Yeah. See, I thought it was a little boy and his fucking dog. I'm like, "Oh my God! Oh my God! He's on the back porch with his dog stuck." Like, you know what I mean? I thought this kid was right here. This ain't no fucking kid. This is a.
It's a cushion.
This guy was having a fucking panic
It does
attack.
look like a dog though. The like profile of it. That's crazy.
Yes. Looks like a kid standing there with his damn dog. I was like, oh my God.
But
Is
I'm
that
not
the
going to
guy who
stand there and
started it?
videotape
Why are
this
you?
fire looking like this in my house. I'm getting the F out.
I
They
Is that
said
know.
it. I
is
guess
that the guy?
they
You're gonna be okay. Hi.
to
You're gonna
stay
be
in
okay.
place.
Oh, that was the guy who was stuck with
The
his
roads were
dogs.
shut down.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
He was stuck with his
Don't
dogs
worry
in
about
his
that, dude.
house.
How fucking sad is that?
That's what scares me about America is all your houses are made out of wood.
What are y'all made out of?
Brick.
Oh yeah, I love a brick house.
I mean, ovens are made out of bricks.
Well, your oven is going to be
True.
all right. Your laptop will be fine, but
I live in a Campbell's soup can, and I'm fat. It's gonna be like a crock pot.
Okay.
Yeah, like
You're gonna be okay.
listen, I've
Alright?
heard of smoked
You're gonna be okay.
state, but that's taking it a bit far.
Oh shit.
But
I
they did
swear.
report after this that this
Don't worry about that,
guy,
dude.
or whoever it was, they all did get out safe.
Okay.
Fiance is not allowed to listen to B Tim talk. I swear. He just like every time he speaks, Fiance loses his mind.
Yeah.
I'm beat him, and I'm going to do my southern accent, and I'm going to take the piss
That's a
out
good
of
plan, dude.
everything.
Oh, you do a good beats him, Eddie.
Oh, I
That's
thought that
all.
was.
Every time he takes the mick out of anybody, it's always, I'm B. Tim, and I'm from Southern. I'm a Southerner, and I'm just going to stand here, and I'm going to talk like this, and it doesn't matter what I say, because I'm just going to rabble on, and just
No,
rabble on, and just, everybody's going to just listen, because I'm B. Tim.
How long does this dude stand here?
Not sure.
Hmm? No, don't open the window.
Okay, wait, stop it.
Just stay over here.
Like, get out, run, take off, do something.
There's two people there.
They can't. The roads are closed. There's
Yeah,
You know
but
what?
where's he supposed to go? The whole outside
I,
is on fire. You know what I'm saying? Everything's on fire out there.
I'm just saying, but you don't need a car to run.
I set fire to my house by
Yeah,
accident,
the
like
smoke.
4 years ago. I had a serious house fire. I lost my house and everything inside of it about 4 years ago. My baby was 5 weeks old, and he was laid on the sofa while it was on fire, watching Fireman Sam.
oh my
So I had to
God.
grab him. I nearly broke his arm trying to pick him up, but obviously I wasn't bothered about a broken arm. I just wanted to get him out of the house.
Right, you'd rather him be safe and alive. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Shit.
But then I had to go back into my house to get my 3 dogs out, and all my neighbours were going mad at me. And when the firemen arrived, they had a right go at me. They said, you should have just left your dogs. I said, "Hey, no, they're my children. Just because they're dogs doesn't mean that they haven't got feelings." And they were all scared. But yeah, I lost everything, so I feel for everybody in that fire.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's terrible.
It's
God.
okay. My ex said, for God's sake, if you wanted to clean up and put a candle on, next time don't use a scent forest fire.
Oh my God, he did not say that to you.
He did. He did. It was quite funny. Well, not at the time, but it was quite funny. He says, next time just use forest pine rather than using forest fire.
Laughing Heart, from what I've heard from the reports, is that the people in that house did get out safely, and as of this morning, there was no reported deaths.
That's excellent news.
There's 2 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, is there? Like I said, this was as of this morning. I haven't heard anything since, but they did report yesterday that these people did get out. But they just seemed so calm to me in that video. Like, I would have been screaming and I don't know, like just freaking out.
What good is that going to do?
Nothing, but I'm still going to scream and freak out.
Honestly, there's nothing, you don't know how you're going to act when you have a fire. You really don't. I didn't even know. I'd got up to let my dogs out. Went and let my dogs out, let them back in, and I just caught I was going to have a cigarette in the kitchen, but I just caught the flash of orange in the corner of my eye. And then when I ran into the room and saw my son on the sofa and it were on fire, it was just like, oh shit, what do I do? And I froze for like 2-3 seconds and then just grabbed him and got him out. But it's one of those things, it happens.
And there was somebody that was up there videotaping yesterday, and they like just where they were standing, like that you could see that the fire was in the distance, but it was still a little bit of ways. but the ambers and stuff that were flying all over the place were just sparking up fires everywhere. And they were like literally running up to houses, turning on their water hoses and trying to use their hoses to help put out, because they didn't even have enough firemen and women to come up and battle all of the fires that were going, that everything that was being burned yesterday.
All right, dude. Yeah, let's get out of here. We tried, bro. I'm sorry. We tried our best. Yeah, and when this tree falls, it's over.
Oh my God,
Sorry,
all
bro.
those embers.
Gotta get out of here. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Is that tree fall? Oh. All right, dude. Yeah, let's get out of here. We tried.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. All right, Snoozy Poon, here we come. Get ready for the fucking bullshit, too.
Baby Tim, can you download it
'Cause,
real quick? She likes
I
to
mean,
hide them when you review
I
it.
mean, like, if she's gonna hide a review of us, that's fucking ridiculous. Lady, if you do that, I swear to God, you're like the most fucking thin-skinned motherfucker I've ever seen in your life. I'm not even, should I even bother fucking downloading it, Queen? Because
it
like
really
she's
doesn't matter. I
reviewing.
mean, honestly, what?
I mean, she's reviewing us. Like,
Right. But I mean, she does like to be a little, a little asshole. So does fucking Betster, They both do,
Like-
even if they. So I mean, I guess I would just be on the safe side, and then we can just delete it or something, whatever works.
She did say, "I hope Queen Bee don't strike me."
Okay.
I didn't even fuck with her. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I didn't fuck with her. Don't fuck with us. We're gonna fucking play your shit. Don't be playing. Don't fuck around.
Yep. Don't take it down. I'm not bothering downloading it. If you take it down, I swear to fucking God, I will be pissed off. I swear to God.
Spicy beat him.
I love when Big Thug comes out. I love when
If
Big
she's
Thug
gonna take
comes
that video down, we better have that video.
Better not
We
take
better
that
have
down.
that video.
Better not take down that video.
Better not take it down.
I'm telling you.
B. Tim is such a little bitch.
Well, listen, if you take it down, Brittany, know that we're gonna review more. I'll just download it and
Duke said bye.
take your medicine, Brittany. Take your medicine.
She didn't even get through all of it. She finally says, "This is so much. I think we should just review the other half tomorrow."
Oh, she cut it into
it's
two
a lot.
parts.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
It is a lot.
How is it a lot? It's literally 20 fucking. I think he was only up there for a half hour. How is it a lot?
I was saying, no, he was up here for about an hour.
It was an hour, B. Tim.
But she probably stopped every 30 seconds to, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying, for videos. And they probably talked over it. And then when she, you know what I mean?
Well, and then at one point you hear her crying out, Justin, get back up here. Justin, get up here. Get back up here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The worst part is she starts it off by saying that they're taking the mick out of somebody's looks and what have you, and change differences of opinion. But then she goes on to take the piss out of our accents.
Listen here. She has like the worst accent, fucking Brittany. Like, to be completely honest with you.
Hey Tim, please do an English accent.
Sweet Southern swindler.
Sweet Southern swindler. That's funny. We'll see. Brittany, remember, take it, don't take it down.
What? How do
Swindler.
how does somebody swindler?
What?
How does somebody like me without an accent sound? Does it sound funny because you're used to hearing people with accents?
Blue's got an accent. Blue's got a massive accent.
Yeah, she's
I
got a
got
huge
one
accent.
too.
Who?
Yeah.
Not really, Queen. You
I
don't
like
have
the way
Oh, I
Queen.
got one.
Oh, Queen has the way Queen says. Do you know what? When you say "come on now, mother," or there's something else you say as well, but it's "come on now" and "mother." They're my
Your mother.
favourite words that you say.
Your
Your mother. Yeah, it's like
Your
what
mother.
when they say it in the mafia. Your mother.
Your mother.
The
Mother?
best one is Cletus when he says, "Oh my God."
Amy, like shit.
Have you just noticed my name?
No, I'm cracking. No, because you.
Oh,
No,
because
because
I
you were
went,
cracking me up.
"Oh
And
my
listen,
God."
what's even funnier is when you said, "My name is Amy K." Yeah, you said, "Oh my God," I just fucking died laughing. I wasn't ready. Go ahead and do it, Cletus. Go on.
Oh my God.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
There we go.
I think you're delayed, Queen.
Hell no.
Queen is delayed, I think.
But you guys have a time stamp when this shit started, wouldn't she? Because well, we're still back here. We're clear back here. Holy hell. All right. She starts way at the beginning. Holy shit.
Or the idea that we have formed on Chris.
It actually
Like
starts around
our
59
feel
minutes, I
that we
think.
get for
This
Chris
is
and the
just
reason
talk.
why we have disdain towards him.
Is there
Sorry, I was
sound
just saying
coming
that.
in or no?
Yeah, I was just saying that it sounds like they start around 59 minutes because all they do is talk.
Oh, for the first
Queen,
hour. What's up, Indy?
Queen, can you check back chat real fast?
Shit.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get up here for 20 minutes.
Oh, no shit. And it says I'm delayed as fuck. So hold on. Let me just go ahead and pop out and
Yeah.
pop back in then.
Yeah, you're like
You
talking
are.
over people, and
Fucking around. And you guys didn't even tell me? What the
we told you, but it was 20 minutes ago. We told you, and you got delayed.
She's still over there talking like y'all didn't tell me. We've been like everybody's been telling you, but you're not. You're so delayed. You haven't got there yet.
Like you're literally talking to me about 20 minutes ago. That was.
Well, I just noticed while I was sitting back here and she laughed like literally a whole minute after something was funny.
Yeah, I know. I heard that, and I was like, did she just catch on to what she said, or what?
We
Like
were
that
all
was
confused. We were all
yeah, that
confused.
was
I didn't
really
know why she was
delayed.
laughing.
It's like, why are you laughing, ma'am?
All right, is that better?
Okay, testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Can
can
you
hear
hear
you
all
good.
of us?
I hear
Say
yeah,
one.
voices.
Say
we
1,
go.
2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Knock on my door.
David
Shut the door.
Shut the door.
Queen, we were all making fun of you because you were so delayed that like she had already said what she said, and then you busted out laughing, and we were like 40 seconds ahead of that. We were all like, "What in the hell is she laughing at?"
That's
You
why I
guys
said.
like, what the fuck is going on?
That's why I asked you if you just clocked my name. Because we were like,
she had me checking the damn back chat because she said Amy. I thought Amy came up and said something funny in the back chat.
Yeah, I was like, did she just get what she said? Like, what is going on here? I was so lost.
Hell no, you guys, that's fucking funny. You guys didn't even say shit for a fucking couple minutes. You were like, what is going on?
No, everybody told you, but you were so delayed.
Oh,
Yeah, we were
fuck. See, I
telling
didn't even
you.
hear it until you said check back chat. I was like, and then it came in, check back chat. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, because you hadn't caught up yet. Everybody was like, Queen, are you delayed? Queen, you're talking over everybody.
Well, she ain't as delayed as me. Hell, it took me 20 minutes to get here. I can't even remember what the fuck I came for now.
God, Andy,
Oh,
you sound
fuck. And I didn't even
great.
see you in the back. How you was back here for a while?
No, my StreamYard didn't recognize me. It thought my
Oh,
phone
okay.
had
I
been
was going to say, because
stolen or
fuck, I
some
didn't even see you
shit.
back there.
No, I had to go through my email, do a whole security check, all kind of shit.
mine did that with me the other day.
Yeah, it said,
Your
bitch, I don't
security
know
check?
you. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I wonder if
Andy,
you can
you
turn that
sound
off.
so
You sound so clear. No, you guys want that on because if anybody ever tries to hack, and given that we are dealing with Mr. At Night and Nick, who wants to be Queen's Bee's best friend, you really want that stuff turned on.
I sound so what? What'd you say?
You sound so clear and crisp. Did you get a new device?
I'm just on my phone.
God, it sounds
It's
good.
actually, she's using a better voice changer. So
I'm not going to lie. When Queen was reading those tweets from Nikki, I think low key, he might be talking about her and he's coming for her. Like, you know what I mean? I think he has a crush on her. It's
In
a
my opinion,
tsunami headed to you. How far out would you go to sea? How far would you run? I'm just saying, Queen, you might want to check the windows every now and then.
That's why I genuinely think he's been silenced, because he got in touch with Queen and I think he lied about it at first. And now he's been caught talking to Queen. I think they're all pissed off at him. Personally, in my opinion, allegedly.
No, I think what made him silence is the possible anti-slap and him continuously, like, all the shit he said early on is going to be used against him. And his lawyer probably called him up and said, "What the fuck are you doing? You're going to cost me a bunch of money because I'm going to get sanctioned. You're going to get fucking hit with an anti-slap and everyone's going to be fucking screaming at you. So shut the fuck up and pretend to be a fucking At Night in media, you know, in your mom's fucking basement. Pretend to be you're a spy." You know, I mean, like, that's probably what he told him. He said, "Shut the fuck up and just hope to God, hope to whatever God you pray to that we don't get hit with an anti-slap and have to pay $200,000 each. So shut up." That's what this lawyer probably did. I think that's what happened. I think his lawyer said, "You're fucking this up. You're going to get me to fucking lose a lot of money, and I'm not going to let you fucking use my office anymore and play Zoom Zoom with my toy cars that I leave for children." That's what probably
Queen,
happened.
I have to go visit him. He can't come see her.
He can't even be friends with her.
Technically, yeah, because aren't you not supposed to associate with people who
Not when you're on parole.
Yeah, so he can't even be friends.
He can't even be friends with her right now.
All right, so we're gonna play the video now of Brittany the sleeping giant.
Okay, I'm gonna get
Oh,
in on that.
snoozy poon. No, Lee the Bee became a new member. That's what I was waiting on. I was just waiting on Lee the Bee to become a member to start.
I think I just came up here so y'all could hear what country sounded like. Yeah, that's what it was.
Well, country folks.
You don't really sound country to be honest with you.
No? What do I sound like?
I don't know.
Okay.
You sound country to me.
Well, that's because
your
you're British.
Your country isn't as country as some that I've heard. I definitely think Small Town Girl sounds more country than you do.
Yep.
What?
I don't know. I think Indy's got the country. I think Indy's got it.
We should have a vote. How is she really? I think that's actually a voice changer. I don't even think that's really Indy.
Oh, I bet it is. Voice changer. You got it. Nailed it.
That's why it was so. It's better now because she got a better voice changer. That's what happened.
Like, is that an app or like a device? Or I don't even know how to use a voice changer.
Now you're pretending that you don't use.
I don't know either, but that's all right. We'll figure it out when we need it.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
All right. She just pulled a drive-by on us. Bye. You did an Amy on us.
Bye.
Oh, no, I meant Amy like Phoenix Amy. You know, she does a drive-by on us.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just saying bye to Indy.
Oh, I thought you were saying bye to me, thinking I was saying bye to
I'm with somebody that said that in the chat. I want what you're smoking.
Well, shit, I ain't sharing it.
And it's just like all of a sudden, like in the last 15 minutes, like I think she's like lost it.
Yeah.
See, I just lit it about 20 minutes ago.
Yep. That's right.
Okay, so this is hard with somebody who woke up with a case of the dumbs because I'm over here like, what the fuck? Maybe I just need to sit here and color. I'm having a hard time following along.
Did I just hear that Queen Bee and Nick are getting married? Did Nick just announce this? He wasn't supposed to tell nobody yet.
Da, 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 da.
No.
Nick and Queen Bee sitting in a tree. KISSING.
Let's hold that. Let's hold. We'll just be friends. We'll just be friends. No KISSING. We'll
I'm
just be
telling you,
friends.
I think you messed up when Sean did that Christmas thing and Nick came on there without the, glasses and hat. And you were like, oh, he does look better. What he heard was, he said, come on.
I'm fucking done. That did it. Look, I wonder what you know what? I wonder what he would look like if he had tattoos.
Oh my God. Oh my
We
God.
can totally, there's a filter for that. We can
Look,
filter him.
Nick's block button here. He's with me. Look, he said stop. Stop it right now. Stop it. You stop that shit right now. Nick's block button. Stop.
She said, I wonder what he would look like with tattoo. Next thing you know, we're going to get a live stream from him. His face is going to be all tatted.
Can we have a little beefy teardrop, please?
We're going to get a live stream where he's getting a bee tattoo.
Instead of a teardrop, he'll have a bumblebee underneath his right eye.
That's it. Feel the stinger. Let's go. Jesus Christ.
Up above his temple, it'll say Queen Bee stung me here.
Look, there, right there. See, Texas blood. Nick says, "Let me love you, Queen Bee."
Let me love you, Queen.
Hell to the no. You got to go back and do it. You got listen. You ain't got enough time under your belt. 2 years ain't enough. All right, we said 20 minutes in. We're 50 minutes in. Fuck, 20 minutes in.
59. Go to 59 minutes because she talks way too much.
Right here to, let's see, about here, she's grifting doing memberships and it's much appreciated and blah, 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 blah. My pay links are under here. She goes through a whole hour of the shit. 30 fucking minutes of that shit right there. 30 fucking minutes of that.
Natasha Cooper Jr.
I'll just bore you guys with the music and then pop it on hey, I've been here this whole time. What have you been doing?
I don't know, but I'm going to use fair use and I'm going to turn music on.
You better. You better turn it all on there and do the fair usage.
So let me see real quick.
I'm not going to put music on because I got music playing in the background. She's got music playing in the background. If I play it, it's going to be really fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be really off. So,
but do you know, I did a little bit of a joke during that. Remember I said, this is B Tim from the future. Brittany, stay up. Hopefully she plays that part eventually. And she falls asleep while she's falling asleep.
Something real quick, because this was the on point. It was the theme of this entire thing. If I could summarize it into one idea, it would be the reason why, or the idea that we have formed on Chris, our feel that we get for Chris, and the reason why we have disdain towards him is because of things that happened right now, close to the time when Sebastian went missing. Those things. That's the only thing we're basing it on. We're not digging back 20 years ago into his past and picking something out to not like about him. We're finding stuff that he did right recently that could have something to do with Sebastian having a shitty home life.
Well, everything. I mean, let's just call it for what it is, too. And as you listen to this or debate, really,
not a debate.
As you listen to it, you'll hear none of this is even pertaining to today, really.
That's what
Like,
I'm saying. Their
the
only
issues they
reasoning
have are their own personal
it
qualms.
seems it's like skewed to
Yeah.
match their own personal life and something that they're bringing with them, or they're picking things about
What?
Seth that are from a
What in the fuck is she talking? Emmy, I'm gonna
I
need you to
think
get
it's.
your head right out of your ass. Pull your head out of your ass, okay?
I think she's
Dumb
referring.
Joe. Here she goes.
I think she's referring to the fact of the matter where I asked him, "Did you know what age Mr. Seth Rogers met Katie?" And he did not know, Mr. Aiden. And I said it was 12, and he said that's disgusting. So maybe
Wow,
they
I
were.
didn't. I knew Seth was mad. He was so fucking mad. I highly doubt he goes on Aiden's panel after this because he was fucking pissed, and he left the chat when she was going over it. You know, because he expects Brittany to kiss his ass because she's done that before. So when she doesn't, he throws a baby ass temper tantrum and leaves.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted her to turn it off last night, and she was like, "No, I'm not turning it off." Which I'm glad she stuck up for herself. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because if you want to go, like, that's the thing. Like, you want to go through Chris's past and all that stuff, and you want to go through the biology of, Sebastian's mother and when she met her future or ex-husband. Well, that's when they met, and that's his words. He said that in Terry Lynn. They met when she was 12 and he was 21, and then he got pissed off because at Chris and Katie because Sebastian had a friend that was that whole situation, or someone that Sebastian was associated with that was 5 years older, and tried to say Chris and Katie shouldn't be around children because of that. So I brought that up purposely because that shit, it's very interesting that his mind goes there, like there's something nefarious, like some sort of nefarious thing would happen if an older person that is way older hangs out with a younger person. Just a thought. So I wanted to bring that up. It's him. That's him. He thought that. He was the one that said that there was something wrong with that when he said that. He said there's something wrong with a way older person hanging out with a younger person.
Huh.
So, not my words.
Do you have time? Mine's glitching real bad. Do you have time to put the link? Can you play this?
Yeah, if you toss me in the video, I can do it and tell me the timestamp.
It's in the back. I put it in the back chat.
Yeah,
I popped it in the back chat. But we're here at 48 minutes. We're 48 minutes in. 48 minute mark. Yeah. That's where they turn it on at, is the 48-minute mark.
Okay. So, here you go. I got it. I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna pop yours up and take mine down. All right.
We're good? All right, cool.
We're good. Something that happened back in California. It's like they're reaching way back into the past and picking things out about Seth as a reason not to like him. But that has nothing to do with what's going on right now with Sebastian missing, which is...
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Didn't you hold up against Chris for having 6 wives? And Nina's divorce and all that stuff? And all the paperwork regarding Chris's past wife?
The context of the conversation was related, I'm sure, around something that Aiden said on his own show, talking about Chris allowing something to happen to Sebastian in California. So let's talk about bringing up old shit. I mean,
yeah. So hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Sebastian missing is the root issue. So why in the hell are we reaching back 20 years ago and finding stuff to not like somebody about that doesn't make any sense?
Why is I don't understand why they have to bring up when Seth and Katie met and started dating. What does that have to do with the...
It's irrelevant. We're not looking to China. We're not building a character panel on this guy, and you know what I'm saying? Like, if he...
So why is it not right that we discussed everything about Chris's past and his 6 wives, and everyone thinks he's a piece of shit for that, and what he did with Nina, but we are not going to discuss where a 21-year-old man was hanging out with a 12-year-old girl.
5 wives. He's only had 5.
5 wives. Okay. Well, after 5, you can't. It just adds up. I'm just joking.
Hey Tim, are you able to put the comments on?
Do you want to watch the comments? No fucking way.
I mean, if that was true, does that make him any less worthy of?
So she's probably asking because apparently Sean was in there and got big mad and rage quit the chat.
Bingo.
Yeah. Well,
But it's okay for them to bring up something terrible that happened to Sebastian under Katie's watch, but they don't want to dig up 20 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it makes them look bad. Because that doesn't look good on your record. Especially when Aiden's words, when I told him, disgusting. That's what he said. That was Aiden's word. Disgusting.
Of finding help to find his child?
No.
I mean,
he's on the panel. So why is he up on that panel?
I will say, I'm going to say that. I'm going to say it. I kind of wish that he didn't go up there. Like, why, Aiden? Why?
Yeah,
because you're a kiss ass, and no one, even people that don't like someone, like someone, actually has more respect for someone that disagrees with them than a kiss ass like you. And the only reason why people jump on your panel is to use you as a fucking idiot to basically propaganda. Okay. So I'm just saying.
Well, and he jumped up there because he wanted to. He didn't have to ask anybody's permission.
No. I give him all the credit in the world. Jump up. Fuck, man. Like, you jumped up where you had 5 fucking people yelling at you. I mean, I give you all the fucking credit for that, man. That's I give him a lot of credit for that.
It is what it is, though. Star Child, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Okay, guys, I'm about to play it. Tony, have you heard this today? Did you get to hear this? Star Child, thank you so much for gifting a membership, guys. If you were gifted a membership from Star Child, please tell her thank you. I'm going to turn this down a little bit more. We're getting started. If you don't mind, guys, before I play it, this is fair use. This is Queen Bee's channel from today. It's Aiden from Lore Lodge. If you don't mind, please click that thumbs up, and yeah. All right, hold on one second. Let me get it right to the part. All right, I gotta give credit where it's due. He held his own, but I do feel like this was a dog pile. Sorry.
It's always a dog pile. When have we ever seen anything like this where it wasn't a dog pile?
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. All right, here we go.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. This is
Sure.
Aiden Lore Lodge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. We're actually in the middle of watching Betty's board meeting. You want me to stop it now? Because we can talk and then I can come back to this.
I only got a couple of minutes. I was told that there was an inaccurate thing that had been said about me on this stream, and I wanted to come in and clear it up. But first, I wanted to ask.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's been a lot of inaccurate things that were said.
Yours
boy.
and
I'm not
there
sure
weren't. There weren't actually, and you're welcome to go through my actual documentary and pick out the things that I said that were incorrect. You're welcome.
Well,
to
I
do
don't know
that.
about
That is your
documentary, but we just went through your live stream from last night and went through some
the
of it.
live stream is based on the documentary. Everything I said in the live stream is supported by things in the documentary. So that's
there's quite a few wrong. You got quite a few things wrong, but we can go over those.
I didn't actually. So anyway, what I wanted to say is, am I to understand that earlier in this stream you told your audience that I had been speaking with Seth Rogers?
I don't know if you did or not. I said I'm asking if you're on their green team, yeah, and I'm asking, are you being paid?
I have had exactly one email communication with Tony Mathis after I said that Seth was welcome to come on my show. I extended the same invitation to Chris 6 months ago when I produced the documentary. And I have had that open invitation to both sides for months. The entirety of the conversation I have had with the Seth Rogers side has been one email that I responded to Tony Mathis saying, sure thing. Or, sorry, not sure thing. It was... yes, it is. It was something. Sure is. That's what it was. Because he asked if it was my email address. I said, sure is. He told me to call him. That is the entire conversation I've had.
Oh, no phone calls were made?
No phone calls, no email exchanges beyond that. Just wanted to clear that up because what I want people to understand, there's been this myth that's spreading.
I'm glad you did clear that up. Because
There's
was
been-
said that you had a phone conversation with them.
I did not. There's been this myth spreading around that I'm on.
All right, I want to stop it right here for a minute because I want to point out sorry, but this is a bit hypocrisy, a bit of hypocrisy if I've ever heard it, because why are we drilling Aiden about a conversation that he never even had with Seth or Tony when I know we could say for sure that Queen Bee, GW, Blue, Truth, trying to think of all the people in their circle that have actually had personal phone calls with the Proudfoots. So I guess my
Pretty much
question
all of
is,
them, I think, right?
yeah, so my question is, why are you holding him to a higher standard than yourself?
Because he says he's a news reporter and also a documentarian, and I'm just a random person from the internet. So yes, he's held to a higher standard than us. Just like when I asked him if he was a psychologist, and he said no, and I said you probably shouldn't be diagnosing mental health because you are a news reporter. You're a self-proclaimed news reporter, and thus you are held to a higher standard than Clue, me, Queen, or anyone else because I do not proclaim myself as a news reporter. You proclaim. So yes. And when it was talking about communications, there was people that were basically spreading around saying, hey, this guy went to school where the lawyer who did the injunction is teaching at. So they were wondering, what is the connections? What's going on here? How is this guy? Why does this guy seem like he has such hatred for Chris? What is the situation? If anyone else wants to comment, I just want to add that in there just in case she wants to.
Not to mention that he was the one that brought it up in the first place.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
What the hell is
That too.
He came on panel and asked the question.
Well, and I personally want to say this. I find it hard to believe that there wasn't a phone call made. Because for someone who openly admits he has not watched all of the interviews, mainly the ones with Seth, how do you know all of this information?
Yeah, and I'm just saying, and also when I jumped on the panel, I tried to give him the time to answer one at a time, and I was actually very polite to him. So, I wasn't cursing at Mr. Aiden or Mr. Lore. I don't know I can't say your second name for your channel because
I was.
Well, you probably should have calmed down. To be completely honest with you, that's just my advice. You get more. You get more bees with honey than sugar or some shit like that, or whatever. Vinegar.
I don't like honey or sugar.
Well, you're British. You're British, so that explains. I'm joking. You like your tea fucking bitter. No, I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
No, I actually do.
What's the difference between you, a creator, right? A true crime creator, speaking to a parent, Katie, versus Aiden, a true crime creator?
No, Aiden's not a true crime creator. Aiden is a news reporter, in his own words, and a documentarian. That's his own words. So there is a difference. He is not a true crime creator. He is a documentarian and news reporter. That's what he said. His words. So yes, there is a key difference. Maybe you should have listened to what he said out of his mouth and understand that.
Speaking to a parent, Seth.
Yeah, it's a lack of comprehension. If you're a news reporter, you have to be neutral. You have to basically tell the facts and stuff like that. And yes, you can have opinion pieces in your newspaper articles. And yes, those usually are outlined as opinion pieces. But when you have a documentary, like a documentary that is kind of one-sided and kind of just like it's kind of like it's iffy. And that's what my suggestion was, is that maybe you need to get all the information so you can actually get both sides of the story. And that's a very good idea to do. Now, you're going to piss off people when you do that. But you know what? If you want to be a he says he's a news reporter and he says he's a documentarian. That's a higher standard than us. Just
he's
saying.
Super biased, right? He's showing his biasness right now.
Yeah.
So. He's also living up to what Westside Tyler said about him, that he doesn't do his research.
Well,
in my opinion.
I think there's a lot, just to be fair, I'm going to be fair. I'm going to play devil's advocate. There's a lot of shit that was said by a lot of motherfuckers. Like Seth's gone on like 15 interviews, 20 interviews. I'm sure there's a lot, but there are certain key things he should have probably knew, like when Chris and Katie met, their relationship before the marriage. That is a key thing that he definitely should have kept.
He's judging Chris completely on the fact that he knows what a good stepdad is like.
Yeah. All right, I'll keep applying.
So I guess I don't understand your point.
I feel like she secretly wants to be on the dream team.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that, but I can certainly tell you that it's hypocritical. That's hypocritical. Shirley Bautista, thank you so much for the super chat. Amy Joe, who accused Brittany of the video, huh? What video?
I have no idea.
Who accused Brittany of the video?
You asking me? I don't know. What video?
What video, love?
Hey, B Tim.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, what's up?
You can probably like skip forward until you see her play again, because there's a lot of this where like she stops like this and reads super chats and members and all this stuff. So like when you see her hit play again, then that's probably when you can play, because it took a lot of time, you know, when I
Yeah,
looked over
I'll
it.
do it. I'll just skip it through. But she's kind of making, okay, whatever.
Summer breeze going. Wrong. What happened with Honey Bee? All right, here we go. Listen to this.
What?
Listen, I want to see if you can hear my cat.
Holy fuckaroos.
Like, I'm so sorry.
On somebody's side, that I am biased. The truth of the matter is,
I do feel like you are biased, in my opinion.
You're welcome to feel that way, but the truth of the matter is that back in, I believe it was late June, early July, I got a Instagram direct message from Brazen Cyrus, the part of that Cyrus family from Nashville, and he said, "You get that message, you open it, you know, no matter what it's about, you open it." So I did, and he said, "Hey, there's this case in Tennessee. It looks weird. It smells weird. Would you be willing to look into it?" And I said, "Sure thing." And I had come across Sebastian's name earlier in March while I was covering the Riley Strain disappearance. At the time, I looked at it and I said, 15-year-old kid, different part of the state, not like super different, but, you know, not the same town, just not the same details. These probably aren't connected. I didn't look into it. I wish that I had, because maybe I could have done something at the time. But the fact of the matter is that when we got through to July and I started working on this case, I started working on my series, I had no opinions whatsoever. I didn't think Chris was responsible. I didn't think Seth was responsible. I didn't even know the names of the parents involved when I started. I hadn't seen Facebook stuff, hadn't seen Twitter stuff. I knew nothing.
Well, your first stream I watched was, I mean, it was pretty good. I mean, you weren't on either side. The second one there started to go a little biased. But this one here that we watched like yesterday, the live stream that you did, was, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, was way off.
Well, you're welcome to have that opinion, and I respect that. But for me, I spent a lot of time. I was up till 4 a.m. for 3 weeks straight. I spent a lot of time reviewing stuff. I looked at some of your stuff. I looked at Smiley. I looked at, trying to think of some of the other names off the top of my head. I looked at Clue. I looked at Shay. I looked at basically every interview I'd seen, every bit of coverage I'd seen. I compiled it all, and I did my best to analyze what I found. And in my opinion, based on the statements that Chris made, based on the...
All right. Okay. I got to stop it for one more time. Hello.
Hey, B Tim.
They're giving him a hard time about.
What's up?
I just wanted to say something really quick. I wasn't telling you what to do. I was just giving you advice, because that, you know, it takes up a lot of time. So someone in chat told me not to tell you what to do, and I just wanted to clarify that I was not telling you what to do at all.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm just trying to just listen. That's all.
You're good.
About being biased. Once again, pot meet kettle. Kettle meet pot. You guys are biased. What's your point?
My point is
we're not biased.
Well, number one, he's a news reporter and a documentarian, apparently. So there's a higher standard than a random person on YouTube like me, Voices, Queen, Clue, Petty, and is it, whoever else, because there's different standards. There's just a different standard that you have. For instance, let me see, news reporter ethics.
Okay, well, while you look that up, I'm not biased.
Okay,
I'm not biased with it.
Yeah, but let me read it. Truth, accuracy, and objectivity are the cornerstones of journalism ethics. Journalists are encouraged to maintain a degree of detachment from the religions, groups, or countries they are associated with, or in order to minimize potential biases in their reporting. So he stated he was a news reporter, and thus he has broken, I would say, objectivity at the most, at the very least, accuracy at the most.
He's judging Chris based off of his own personal relationship.
Yeah.
With his stepfather.
So he is held to a higher standard. Yeah, absolutely. But he is held to a higher standard than random YouTubers. People log into channels like Brittany J or Queen or Clues because they want to listen to the opinions of that person, including, but not limited to, their biases towards certain people. That's why it's called drama. You're a drama channel. They want to log into you because they want to listen to your biases towards Queen Bee and other people on the sector. But he is a news reporter. He claimed to be a news reporter. He's a journalist, actually. And he's supposed to have those three tenets, which is truth, accuracy, and objectivity. And I believe he was not objective, and I believe he was not accurate. And that was the situation. So that is the difference. That answers your question, Brittany. I hope you actually fucking listen and maybe learn something. But I think you probably won't, and you'll probably cry and not understand what I'm stating. But yes, that is the situation. And if anyone wants to disagree with me, okay, he's a journalist like Turtle Boy. I wouldn't go that far, Lacey Ann. I'm low. Whoa. No. Turtle Boy is way worse than anything Aiden has ever done. Aiden's not facing like 20 in federal charges right now for witness intimidation. So it's like let's not go there.
Well,
let's
I
not
mean,
get that hyperbolic.
In fairness, when you consider the progression from episode 1 to episode 3, I can kind of see how it's trending that way.
I wouldn't argue that.
I can agree with you on that point.
So that was the point of that. And this is his word. He said he's a journalist. And if you're a journalist, and at one point he says he's just a regular guy on the internet. Next minute he says he's a journalist. Well, if you're a journalist, you're held to a higher standard than a random person on the internet. I don't know.
I thought he was a historian that made video essays.
I'm going to need to know the video that he did that Dynamite, because I would love to see that. Because that would be crazy.
Christ, next, he's going to have a paralegal, an accountant, a contractor, and a electrical degree too.
Yeah. All right.
You know what it is? I'm starting to think that, okay, so you got people like, let's say somebody brand new into the case, right? So they come in and they've just barely, like he was when he first came in, like he was just describing how he didn't know anything at that point. If they would prefer to catch you at that point before you've had a chance to really deep dive and do your own research. Anybody that deep dives and does their own research completely, I'm talking about literally as much as he's done now, obviously. Anybody's going to probably come to that exact same conclusion. It's just obvious. So what they would prefer is that you don't do all that research. You just skim the surface and then listen to their narrative.
Hence the reason Tony's emailing him. Is that right? Is that the reason Tony's emailing him?
Yeah, I mean, let's be 100 here. This thought we went through many questions and many things we talked to him about that he did not know. So, and he's been on this situation for a couple of months.
What I would like to ask, in a way, I'm really glad that I was not up here yesterday. Y'all know I tell you the Lord works in mysterious ways. He really does. And I decided to go live. Thank God. Because I want to ask him one question. You did tell a very sweet story about your stepdad and your experience and how he would move rocks, basically saying he would stop at nothing. I would really like for Aiden's opinion on
someone stopping searching for someone because of disability? Was the rock too heavy? And that
Well,
wasn't a stepfather. Just gonna throw that out there.
yeah, I
That
don't
was
know.
my thing. Like, I wasn't here yesterday. I had to be at the office, and I really am kicking myself that I didn't just come home to click the link. Um, I wanted to know how he can base that Chris isn't a good stepfather when Seth sent out cease and desist and has prevented people that were legitimate to stop searching.
Or how he sends Tony to, even today, throw shade at people who are out in the woods searching, telling him it's useless, it's pointless. Why are you doing that? I mean, I don't know.
Okay, I'll keep on playing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Anybody that doesn't do that, they get pissed.
Yeah, I agree.
And my
Shout
thing
out.
is they can be biased, but nobody else can.
Yep.
Answered your question. I answered why there was a higher standard before, so I'll just reply to that, ma'am.
Mischief, do you have any thoughts on this one?
Oh, Justin wants to come up.
I have to be nice. I just think the whole thing is just, I don't understand where, I mean, like Emmy Joe said, they're going back 15 years on him.
All right. I gotta tell
just
Joneson
nuts.
something real quick. Joneson. All right. Shayna, thank you for gifting. I'm gonna get back to Shayna in just a second. Joneson, yes, but hold on a second. Joneson said no, but as you will soon see, he actually didn't know about a lot of stuff that he had been said and done.
Whoa, Joneson coming in clutch. Yes, absolutely. Rare times I
A
agree with
broken clock can be right twice a day. Don't fucking give her the clutch position.
you. All right.
She said it.
Well, I'm saying that because there's another meaning to coming in clutch as well. So, has to do with PJ's stuff. But anyway, I don't know what happened to Queen. Did Queen fucking drop down or something? She gone? I don't know.
She said she was having issues.
Oh, okay. But yes, she's right. So, and I don't know why the fuck Jones is in the trap, but whatever. I guess hate bonding goes too far.
Here's the problem with that, though, Joneson. Every single thing that they told him, none of it changes anything about Sebastian's disappearance.
So does everything you talk about has nothing to do with Sebastian's disappearance. Your ridiculous reading about at night's fucking Twitter shit has nothing to do with Sebastian's disappearance. That is all fan fiction, in my opinion. Your drama with Granny, your drama with everyone else, everything in your fucking channel has nothing to do with the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. And this review right here has nothing to do with Sebastian, like the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. This is just you basically pissed off that one of your recommended channels actually came on to a channel you don't like and said, hey, I like Queen Bee. I think Queen Bee's neutral. Or something, which I was kind of shocked about, and you reviewed it. So, guys, by the way, if you guys want me to stop, just tell me and I'll stop. Just a heads up. If you want to comment, just heads up.
Okay.
Fine. You can have
I do have
your
a question.
personal feelings.
Yeah, what's up?
And I'm probably getting ahead of myself here, but I didn't hear all this yesterday. Does he ever talk about the interviews that he listened to with Seth? Because my understanding, what I thought I heard at some point yesterday was that he had not listened to them.
He listened to a few. I think he listened to a couple. I think he said.
Okay.
But I don't think he ever saw the Terry Lynn interview because he would be fucking shocked. His head would fucking spin, probably. I don't think he listened to a few of the Brit. He did. We showed him the jacking and stuff on Brittany J's panel, which is probably going to piss off Brittany J when she gets to that part at the end. And even he was like, "That's weird." Even Aiden, who's like, the Lore Lounge, is basically saying, "Holy fuck, that's a weirdo thing." Yeah, it is weird.
Or he's a good actor.
Oh, okay. So everybody in chat saying that he said he went through transcripts.
Oh, okay.
Well, then, yeah. I mean, you can't read through transcripts from a live stream and get the full context of things.
That's true, but to play devil's advocate, if you're going to go through like fucking 40,
why not just watch it?
Yeah, but is there enough time in the day?
Right.
TL hid hers, Dolly hid his, BJ edited that out. Yeah, they all started hiding things that made Mr. Seth Rogers look really bad. But people clipped it, luckily. Tony was hired to push astroturfing for Seth against all others and then himself. It started the very day Seth spoke on Sebastian and when people became offended at him for that news. Yeah, that's true.
About Seth all you want. That's fine. Like I said today, y'all want to revisit that maybe after we find Sebastian? That would be great. But none of the stuff that they told this man on panel today is relevant to Sebastian's disappearance whatsoever.
How is relevant about Chris's past marriages? How is it relevant about his relationship with his ex-wife? How is that relevant? How is the custody battle for his child relevant?
How is Aiden's personal opinion of Chris relevant?
Yeah, those are not relevant to the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. And I let him talk. I said, "What's your theory on the case?" And his theory is, yeah, I think he changed his theory a couple of times, but the main theory he told me was he believed that Mr. Chris Proudfoot planned the kidnapping of Sebastian Rogers because he was worried that Sebastian would testify at his custody hearing.
Yes.
Which, by the way, would never work.
No.
It would never work. They wouldn't. No one. I don't mean to be offensive to Sebastian Rogers, but he would not be a great witness against Mr. Chris Proudfoot. Just wouldn't, because there would be some inconsistencies. There would be some story, like how he embellishes things with Seth. It would not be like this critical witness. You wouldn't do something that you can possibly face 20 years in jail to 25 years in jail for and never see your daughter again for that. Just wouldn't make sense.
That takes me back to what we heard this morning in that August recorded phone call with UA of Bobbi saying that he was he was tattling to CPS.
Yeah, which, by the way, I mean, he did the same thing to Seth Rogers. He went to Seth Rogers. He went and told, said he did, what was it? The Mortal Kombat story, right? He said, a beating or something. He said he was going to give me a beating or something like that, a whooping or something like that. That story.
Gonna bust his butt if he didn't clean his room.
And he went to his teacher about it or something like that, and he had to show him the blood mode on non-blood mode on Mortal Kombat or something like that, or blood mode or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
which has always been a huge issue for me personally, right? We're supposed to sit back and believe that Sebastian lied when he talked to CPS about Sean, but he didn't lie when he talked to CPS about Chris.
Yeah, so that's why I say, like, right. if you're an attorney and you're going through this situation, if you're going to cross Sebastian, first you would have to know that he knows the difference between lying and telling the truth. So you're going to need a hearing on that. Then you're going to have to. Then you're going to get that stuff is going to be brought up about his inconsistencies of his stories, and so he's not going to be this essential witness that's going to come in and take his daughter away, Chris, and just not the case. I mean, like that woman, his ex, was so desperate for witnesses, she tried to get Trevor Lee to testify.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. That woman is not on top of her game. And, I'm just saying, I wouldn't have been too worried. None of Chris Bass changes his missing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so like your point is doesn't make sense, Brittany. Your point makes jack shit. It's not even making sense because every day you've gone after Chris's past, Katie's past, and now you don't like it when, something that makes Seth look bad and is told to someone who's first time hearing and said, whoa, that's fucked up.
How about the Lore Lodge isn't a detective? He's not a PI. It's not gonna, it doesn't really matter what he decides and his outcome is. Why are you putting so much faith in that when there should be a renewed faith in law enforcement per Seth and Tony, both?
Well, the truth of the matter is that no YouTuber is going to find Sebastian or a missing person. It's just not going to happen. It's the police. And the fact is that this whole thought process that these YouTubers think they're going to like solve the case, it's probably not going to happen. Like, you'd have a better chance of turning lead into gold than that happening. What you're doing, and what is essentially a good thing about this whole shit show, is that at least everyone has burnt the image of Sebastian Rogers in your head, where everyone knows what this missing teenager looks like. And thus, at the very least, if he is out there, people can be like, that's Sebastian Rogers. Maybe, you know what I mean? We can report that. Call the police. You know what I mean? That's the only good thing.
However.
Plus, I will say this, only because I follow him on X, and all of the things that he was playing naive on, like, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. He's full of shit. He knew it. He knows all that already. He knows it all. He's playing that card to kind of swerve around getting into a gross debate. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh.
Well,
What? I'm sorry. What did she just say?
He's on X apparently, and he knows all this.
So Clue's not crazy. He's a good actor. Thank you for that. Whoever that was talking on that panel.
That was
Dummy Joe.
Dummy Joe. Dummy Joe. That's kind of like you would never want to commit a crime with, because she would snitch you out immediately to the cops. Because she seems to like her mouth keeps on like fucking things up for people.
Well, guess what? I'm gonna tell you this. I believe her. I'm telling you right now, you could not pay me enough money to believe that this guy don't already know all this. I'm sorry, not sorry. And anyone, in my opinion, who sits there and listens to him say, well, I will go research. Oh, I don't even know how to respond to that. It's a joke. It's a joke. He does know. I'm sorry. But these motherfuckers out here playing games. They're out here playing games.
I have a question though. Why wouldn't he just come up here and say, "Yeah, I've heard about that," and not just say, "Well, that has nothing to do with the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, what Seth's paths is, and all this stuff, and what Betty's stuff is."
Because think about it, this has brought him more views, more numbers, and as long as he does that, and now he had an opportunity to come to a 2,000 person audience, so he knows that he's going to be able to gain traction, and everybody watch him.
Bro, he has a 600K channel. He gets like 5,000 people in his live.
It doesn't matter, B Tim. If this is bringing him the numbers, he's also a businessman, and he said that he's had a lot more numbers.
It's all about money for him. I'm sorry. Like, you could just see it in him. I don't know. It's just something you feel.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if this is his job, it is going to be about money. I mean, to be honest,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, right? Yeah. But it is. You need numbers to make a channel. You know what I mean? By doing this, he's literally tapping into a whole new. What do you say? We've stayed out of true crime for 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I think that point makes sense, that you are tapping into a new audience base, because like you are limited growth on the myths and stuff like that, and the missing 401. So you want to tap into as many communities as you can so you can keep your channel growing. That's true.
And he just did yesterday by coming over here.
Yep.
And doing that.
I'm telling you guys, I told y'all, he tried. The minute I went live, he was literally one of the first. He was super chatting me just because he probably has this assumption that you don't read comments unless they're super chats or whatever. He was literally super chatting me, and I blocked his ass. Like, I'm not going to sit here and debate or argue with someone who, in my opinion, is a matter of fact, super chatted and called me a grifter on a non-monetized live.
You know why? Because that's all he reads on his channel are the super chats. He does not interact with the chat unless it's super chatted. And that's exactly what he did. That's the same MO that he had with that Westside Tyler when Westside Tyler was taking him to task for his plagiarism attempts.
I don't know. Let me see what's TC. Breaking Chains TC. You better send a super chat next time I read your comment. I'm joking. There's all kinds of channels swerving into this case for the views that aren't true crime, just chasing those numbers. Yeah, man, it's just how it is. Like, you get like a trending topic and everyone starts talking about it and it starts hitting the algorithm. Everyone suddenly wants to talk about it. I mean, like, same thing. I mean, I seen, like, for instance, Log How podcast. They were talking about a true crime case. And I'm like, Boogie, I literally saw you stand on the side of the road and have people throw balloons at you because you fake cancer. And Wings, I saw you literally doing doing some other humiliation ritual online. Like, what are you doing?
Look at what Keep It Moving said. He said he knew nothing about Seth meeting KP at 12, but was arguing about the same subject with SF before the live here.
Yeah, I mean, I think
he basically just live trolled yesterday is what he did.
Well, that's the thing. Like, sometimes it's good to let a person talk so people can compare it to other things. So, you know what I mean? It is good. Then at least he was up here and he talked. I don't know. See what happened.
Look at that! What the cat drug in.
Hi,
My
Ben
beautiful friend Benjamin Nielsen. If people let me make this big. If people using my name in their accounts and trolling chats, remember it's my real name. They will be held accountable. If you see people doing so, document it and send it to.
What a fucking idiot.
Oh, he was so mad that there was Ben George's testicle and Ben George's upper thigh and son of Ben George. Oh, Brittany was big mad about that
But
one.
like, listen, okay, Ben George, you're going to be here. You just told everyone this is your real name, and then you gave everyone your email address. Like, are you out of your fucking mind of how stupid you are? Second off, it's your YouTube name. If you don't want people to use Ben George, change your fucking name, okay, dumbass? I mean, like, really. Make it like B something, B George or something like, or B idiot. I don't know. I don't get it. I think you're trying to say people are doxing you because they're using your YouTube name. Idiot, use another name than your real name. Fucking, what's happening in the background? Someone like getting.
Oh, it's my dogs. I'm sorry. I thought I was muted.
I thought someone was getting mauled by a dog or something. But what a fucking idiot. He's going to report people for trolling his name. Oh, well, that's your YouTube name, dumbass. Change your name.
BennyGeo@gmail.com.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Why don't you tell everyone's trolling me? And why don't I just tell all the trolls my email address? And then Brittany being so stupid, a dummy, as you will, and puts it on the fucking screen so that when people review her, they can also see it too. You're an idiot, Brittany. You're an absolute fucking stupid idiot. I swear to God. Let me just. Is she going to keep it up that long? Oh my fucking God.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, say it.
Ben George's black cat, Ben George's upper thigh. There's all kinds of them.
So the day after you left, they went ham. And freaking, you know what I'm saying?
Miss Brittany,
but
I hate to interrupt you, but would you please drop the link for Justin?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
I just want everybody to.
Yes, Brittany just did dox Ben George. She not only told everyone that is his name, but also showed his email address on a screen. So don't come over here and say, oh my God, you showed the live with Ben George's email. No, you did that. You doxed Ben George. And I told you, Ben George, was I right that she was going to dox you? I was right. What?
Who's Nielsen?
Who's Nielsen? Who's Nielsen?
She said my friend Benjamin Nielsen or something. Is that
Well,
her saying
yeah,
his
that's
name?
his middle.
Yes.
That's his full
Oh
name.
my God.
Yes, she doxed him. So I was right. Once again, Ben George, I said she would dox you.
You did say that.
Right. And I was right. Round of applause, please. Round of applause. But anyway. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking idiots, I swear to God.
Keep that in mind when watching this, because you get frustrated because when Aiden says, "Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I'll have to look into that." He's, what do you call that? When he's blowing smoke up their ass. He's being nice. He knows all that. Like, I've seen
Lying,
his,
bitch. That's what you
for
call that.
weeks. I've seen his
Lying.
posts.
Yes, that's lying.
But are you really so far up the green team's ass that you can't sit there as a real woman and say he's fucking lying?
Yes.
You people are insane.
So
I'm gonna mute.
So Emmy Joe, let me explain this to you. If he's that willing to lie about that, what else is he lying about? And should you trust him as a journalist? Emmy Joe. The answer is no. So if you believe that he went on a panel and lied to 2,200 people watching live and 12,000 people watching afterwards about facts of a case in which he says he stayed up till 4 a.m. to do, and he watched all these he read all these transcripts, then wouldn't that call into question his credibility? I guess that would require you to actually think actually.
Bum, bum,
And
bum.
stuff.
Now
Like,
you know why
he
I call
knows
her
all that.
Dummy
He's
Joe.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Bum, bum, bum. Now you know why I call her Dummy Joe.
Dummy Joe. Like G.I. Joe, but Dummy Joe.
just
Dummy Joe.
placating them, if you will. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So don't get frustrated at those points, because he knows.
So I want to give a shout out to my beautiful Shayna for gifting 20 more memberships. Girl, you are amazing. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. That means so much, guys. If you've been gifted from Shayna, please tell her thank you. She is absolutely doing the most and is so supportive. So night. Emmy's
Brittany's introduction
tone off.
I put 2 songs up for Sebastian instead.
Oh, did you do we're gonna have to go see those.
Holy fuckaroos, man. No one gives a fuck about your shitty songs. They make fun of you. They laugh at you, Justin. They're horrible. Shut up.
Everything how I say hold on. She used
You might
One
be better
backs
off
up.
to go take care of your monkey,
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah. Stop. Continue to exploit your monkey for views.
No.
And just what you said, the thing is, like, it doesn't matter if you like Chris, Katie, or Seth. It's not really a popularity contest. It's about what happened.
So when you made a music video making fun of Chris Proudfoot, that was to find the truth about Sebastian Rogers, Justin? When you made that chicken say, Chris, Katie, was that to find the truth for Sebastian Rogers? Or
How
was
did that go?
you?
How did
What?
that go again?
Chris, Katie. Was that to find the truth the Sebastian Rogers case when you were
You
when
got
you
him
said
to do it.
yeah. I mean, like, seriously, like, you're full of shit, like you always are, Justin, in every single case. You're a garbage human being, and my hope that one day it all catches up to you and your karma catches up to you.
Exactly. I don't understand how people get so. It's like, hey, Gypsy. It's like a football team. It's like it's not your favorite football team. It's crazy. It's about.
Bro, you just said you're part of the green team. Said you're part of the green team, you dumbass. So you have picked a team.
We need to change it from being green to greed, GREED, greed team.
Like, seriously. Like, are you serious? This is not like a team. This is not like a green team. Oh, wait. Oh, we're the green team. Like, my God, man. Just like fucking idiots here.
About Sebastian at the end of the day and where he's at.
Yeah, but it's like Seth has done everything he can to show not only he's innocent, but to advocate for his son.
He does.
And listen, he's doing everything he can, and asking where Edgar was. He says, stop, don't talk about this, don't talk about that.
Much like Tony does to Seth. Don't talk about this, don't talk about that. Does Chris have a publicity manager? No, he doesn't. Seth does. Seth has a lawyer, publicity manager, a channel, and a cult. That's what Seth has. Chris doesn't have a cult. Chris doesn't have a fucking publicity manager. And Chris does not have a fucking lawyer for just simply pulling injunctions on people to silence their opinions on the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. You know what the lawyer they had to hire for? They had to hire a lawyer to make sure that one of the YouTubers, the Wackadoo YouTubers, actually that they were able to get a protective order on the Wackadoo YouTuber. That's what they had to spend their money on. They had to go into their pocket and pull out money to pay a lawyer so that they won't be stalked and harassed in real life because you people are whack jobs.
Well, it's relevant. I mean, if you're not going to show your time cards or where you was, then
are you the police? Is this relevant for you to know? Or are you a fucking idiot that bought a monkey so that you can have a monkey in your circus? Because you're not a police officer. You're not doing an investigation. You don't need to see his time cards. I personally don't give a fuck to see. Seth's the one that brought it up with his whole, I was at work. I'm at work. Well, you're the one that brought it up. But personally, do you think like the cops didn't just check out if he was at work at the time? They just said, you know what? We're not going to check this guy's alibi. We're just going to just take his word for it. No, they checked his job if he was there. They're cops. No.
Justin's just mad. Number one, can we say it would be where you were, not where you was? There's that. Number two, could we just say Justin's mad because he can't get that bit of information? He's gotten every other piece of information and put it out there for his own self-serving purposes. So maybe Justin's just mad because he can't get this information, in my opinion.
You have every right to not show it, just as Seth had every right to not show it. But don't, it's we're going to question it.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, why wouldn't you?
If you don't want people
That's
to speculate.
incorrect. That's incorrect. Seth is a civil servant. All of his employment information is public record. With a FOIA request, you can get his information. Chris is not in the civil servant. He's not in the public sector. Sorry, he works in the private sector. He works for a private employer. There's a difference. You can't do a FOIA request to get Chris's. Sorry.
Speculate on something, then put it in front of their face, black and white, disprovable fact. And if you don't do that, then you have no right to tell everybody not to speculate about it.
Well, I feel and I kind of feel protective of Seth too. I'm going to be honest, because it's like Justin said, we have witnessed this man being ripped to shreds. But here's the thing: we know that he had no part. If there's anybody that has a rock solid alibi, it's Seth. We've witnessed Seth exhibit all he and And that's
Really? Because we just heard a recording that
You
was
can
recorded
clear-
in August that said otherwise.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to jump to the part where they
Can we hear
actually
him say-
review us, like, because this is getting ridiculous. She like literally just, oh my god, they're not reviewing us. They haven't moved. Jesus Christ. Okay, now they're finally playing it. Okay, jeez, thank God.
Or just let me know.
The statements that Katie made, and then based on the court records and the decisions made following some of these court decisions, it was my opinion, it remains my opinion, that
Well, seeing a lot of these people that you're watching are not very credible.
well, I'm watching you, I'm watching Duchess, I mean, I looked at a whole bunch of different things, and the thing is, I didn't just take what you guys said and go, oh, okay, that's what happened.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm kind of curious about the abuse that happened with Seth and the stuff that happened there. I mean, because you see
Unfounded.
Unfounded, and they never say that, Justin. And also, you're going to see more, guys, for those.
What's unfounded? He met Katie at when she was 12. I have a recording of him stating that. How is that unfounded?
Maybe they're talking about in the divorce papers.
Oh, okay.
No, she's saying that the CPS, because I said, what about the stuff with Sean and the CPS stuff? And Justin piped up and said, it's unfounded.
But you'll run on your own fucking channel and push that there's 5 against Chris.
Yeah.
Not talk about unfounded.
Exactly.
Yeah. Go back to playing with your monkey, Justin. Leave the true crime to other people, you fucking idiot.
Speaking of that,
what?
We need proof of life, JJ. We need proof of life, JJ.
We don't need proof for life. We don't care. We don't want to know anything about the monkey.
They said it
No,
was on.
Tim. We need to have proof of life. I'm sorry.
They said that it was on a live the other night. So
yeah, well, we're gonna have to go do some investigating to prove that.
Queen, you didn't miss much. Literally, these idiots only went through 2 minutes. It's fucking boggling that they've actually just talked mostly. Just like, fucking Christ.
Yeah, I was listening to some of it. I'm like, oh my god.
I'm now realizing I got to skip through their intermissions of conversations because it's like listening to fucking completely brain dead idiots talking that make no sense.
Of you that haven't watched it, the more we go through, a lot of the things that they are pushing as fact are things that we are solely off the words of Chris and Katie.
And the thing that Katie filed against Seth was like way after her and Chris were together, like way after it happened.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have gotten 50-50 joint custody. It's bull.
Are you an attorney? Do you know that? No, you're an idiot.
It was California. California laws are way different than what you're aware of.
Yes, you're an idiot that goes on YouTube with too much fucking makeup on and a monkey. I wouldn't trust you to make me a fucking hamburger, let alone give me legal advice. So.
But we would let Sleepy Poon steal us a burger.
Like, seriously, the level of incompetence on that panel, I wouldn't trust them to make me lunch. Okay? They would fuck it up.
Crap.
What bothers me is nobody believes that story about Sebastian stepping on a Lego and him putting his hand out. Nobody believes that, but I literally had the exact thing happen to me. Ollie was like 2, and he went to go fall, and I was sitting on, those wooden benches that are made out of like it's a wooden bench, right? So I saw it, like the trajectory of his head, like going right for the bench, and I just knew it in my mind, and I stuck my hand out, right in between his head and the corner of the bench, and it actually like broke my finger. Right, it's like somebody taking a rock and slamming your finger between the rock and the edge of the wood, right on the.
The fuck? No one believes it because that story sounds like fucking fiction. That like every Lifetime movie fiction of the abuser abusing someone. Yeah, she fell downstairs.
I mean, and in fairness, there's reason to doubt it, considering that it has changed over
Yes.
time.
The story he told doesn't match what's in the paperwork. So what happened?
Yeah. Like, realistically, that story makes no sense. Okay? It makes more sense that there was something else that occurred other than him slipping like yabba dabba do backwards and about to hit the door frame, a door like the knob of a door, and Seth magically jumps in the last minute and puts his hand out. Like, no, that makes zero sense. Let me see. All right, let's continue.
You know what I mean? If I hadn't put my hand there, he would have probably split his head open. So I know, like, you do that. You have that instinct. You like know to put your hand up. So I know exactly what he's talking about. I believe it.
I do too.
Well, he's gone by court records.
Says the woman that lied to tens of thousands of people, saying that snoring was actually her child snoring, and then proceeded to later on admit that she was sleeping on the live. I wouldn't trust your word, Brittany J, if you told me what the color of the sun was. Like, you're fucking dumb. You're dumb and you're a liar.
As well, yeah. I mean, he said that he was going by the court rec. What? How did he say? Well, he actually mentioned that it was in his program that he did, that it was way, way after, which he didn't understand why Katie did that if it was so, so long.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. All you have to do is look at Nina's court records and Seth and Katie's and compare them, and it's so effing similar.
Yeah, so these people are going to tell me not to look back 10, 15 years ago, but now they want me to look at Chris and Nina's court records. Idiots, I swear to God.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, in my...
Should I just keep on skipping until they just, like, listen to us and review, or we going to, like,
Please.
listen to... Yeah,
Please.
okay.
Please.
Okay.
My opinion...
That
double creamed up. Thanks.
You motherfuckers. Okay, I got to say this. Wait a minute.
Has done some pretty shitty things himself.
Thanks.
You cheap motherfucker, Brittany. Are you fucking serious, Brittany? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, wasn't there a thing where someone in the chat got a little irritated because they had actually given her money to pay for premium and she didn't use it?
Bro, it's a business expense. Get fucking premium. You get no ads. Yes, it's a business expense. You can write it off on your taxes.
I didn't know
because
that.
you do reviews. It's
oh,
a
that's
business
sorry
expense.
as hell, man.
So yes, she can write off premium as a business expense because this is her job. Just like her internet, just like one room in her fucking house, could be an office. These are expenses that you can write off because this is your full-time job. Okay, idiot. Get premium. Are you this cheap? Are you seriously this cheap that you would not spend $15 fucking a month when you're making like $5,000 or $7,000 a month on your job? Are you fucking serious? Get fucking premium, you fucking idiot. I swear to God, you greedy idiot.
And today's rant brought to you by YouTube Premium.
Yeah, like, get the fucking premium. Are you serious? Like, I mean, like, Beaton's talking, or BR. It's just crazy. She could barely pay her, but she makes $5,000 to $6,000 a month. I think she can take $15 because she eats out and do a business expense. Who is that radio on? Testing 1 2 1 testing 1 2. I'm just joking.
I don't know. Somebody had a spirit box that turned on suddenly.
No, it's a clock with Ford trucks. Every hour it's a different truck.
Holy fuckers. Tell us how you really feel. It's the truth. It's so obnoxious. It's like you're literally reviewing people's content and you don't even have respect enough for your audience to get the premium. It's like, I get it if you're like a 2,000 sub channel and you're not making money, or you're like a really small channel and you're not making any money. I get that. I'm not saying everyone should get it. but you have almost a 20+ channel. You have another channel. You're making $5K a month easily. And you're telling me you can't fucking pay $15 to get premium?
I had premium with 100 subs. She could get premium.
Yeah, like seriously. And it also supports content creators who are YouTubers because they get a better ad split on that situation. And also it makes it less fucking obnoxious for your audience so they don't have to listen to Double Coffee Discovery.
What'd you get? Oh, I got another
Someone
double
should just
shot,
tell
double
her
cream,
that
double.
she makes more money. Lie. You know what I mean? If you have to. Just tell her she makes more money per video. She'll buy it then.
Yeah.
Froth, double pump, double whip.
You know, like
I understand that.
Essay. You know, there
And
was
I
no
plan to
way
ask him
he
about it.
mentioned in his trauma, Sebastian's trauma, his essay, or the fact that he had to wear undergarments, or you know what? I'm not going to sit here and say diapers because he's not a baby.
Oh,
But
that's what.
there was reasons also coming on here and pretending to jack off on.
No, wait a second.
Oh my.
Edgar was the one who said that. I played that today in my live. Edgar was the one that said Sebastian likes. He said that on Terry Lynn's. Sebastian likes to pee and poop in his pants, and we told him if he doesn't fix it, or what was the word? If he doesn't fix it, or if he doesn't get it right, then he's going to have to start wearing diapers. Or
Terry Lynn put out.
What?
Yeah, let me tell you this. It was actually a private conversation that Chris was having with Terry Lynn, and Terry Lynn put the fucking phone call out, which Terry Lynn just played the fucking phone call today, but you can't go back on the live because her dumbass fucking privated the 13-hour fucking live she just had. But actually, Justin, to correct your little punk ass, he said that in private to someone on the phone. He didn't know he was going to be recorded, and he sure as fuck didn't know it was going to be blasted across YouTube.
Yeah. So you're wrong again, Justin. You're a fucking idiot, as always. And I hope one day your karma comes to get you, you piece of shit. For all the cases, for all the lives you ruined, you garbage human being.
Yep.
or pull-ups or something. I can't remember the exact word. It said diapers or pull-ups. That was Edgar.
Justin, I think CP wears diapers when he works up there on the crane.
Well, he pisses through a
And I
tube.
could say I think Brittany wears diapers when she sits there and falls the fuck asleep the entire fucking live stream.
I mean, that makes more sense to me that Brittany wears diapers than Chris, to be honest with you. Because
Well, I believe Emmy Jo wears diapers because she's on here for as long as Brittany is. So I think we need to call these people the diaper brigade.
Fuck me. That's not good.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you. Okay, never mind. I'll say that to myself.
Yeah, that's what it was. Maurice just said it. If he doesn't take care of it.
Yeah,
I mean,
he doesn't take care of
exactly
it.
I mean, that's just saying stop using the bathroom in your pants. If you don't take care of it, you're going to do this. How about help him? How about help it?
There's a
Figure the problem.
There's something terribly wrong going on. Like that should be your first priority. Should be, oh my God, what's going on? Why is he
you know what? Let
regressing?
me just go ahead and cut it out because I'm gonna cuss him clean out.
You want to keep on playing, or you don't want to curse him out?
Yeah, go ahead. Just go ahead.
Yes, what's causing this problem? Let's get to the root cause of the problem.
Well, the root of the problem could possibly be
You need
the
to fix
essay that his dad, screamed out that it happened to him, and then accused his mom of, allowing it to happen as well. That could be part of the problem.
You need to fix your problem. I think that's how he looks at it.
Yeah, she was. She had him in intensive therapy. She was trying to fix the problem. He was in therapy, several different types of therapy. So she was trying to fix the problem. You punk bitch.
The burden. Yes, exactly. Create solutions, Zoops. That's exactly what I said. It's ridiculous. Here we go.
On a live stream, the things that he's done are awful. Like some of the things that he's done are fucking horrible.
And as I said last night in my stream, I don't think Seth is a saint either. I have no loyalty to either side here. My only loyalty is to Sebastian. I have an autistic little brother. He reminds me
I
quite
did
a bit
read
of
that today.
Sebastian. And for me, that is all I care about, is getting justice for this child. If the evidence came out clear as day tomorrow that Seth was responsible, I would cover it and I would say yes, it was Seth. If the evidence came out tomorrow that said Chris was responsible, I would say yes, it was Chris.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
This person.
What part of the documentary is it that it comes into play that you talk about Chris's penis and you think that's acceptable in a child's missing case?
That's not in the.
All right, Petty. I'm going to ask you the same thing. Oh, this one right here triggers me. Petty. Her name's
Good.
Petty
I'm
AF.
fucking glad.
Petty, I'm going to ask you the same thing. What part of a missing child's case involves you calling the father a chomo? Oh,
She never called him a chomo.
Never in my life have I used the phrase chomo. Never.
Yeah. So keep on lying, Brittany. Keep on lying. You fucking stupid idiot. Pete did not ever say that.
over and over
Well-
and over and over.
You have the clip of her saying it? Because if it's over and over and over and over, you would probably have a clip of her saying that he's a chomo. Because no one said that. People have put in the question like, hey, this is a little odd. Mr. Seth Rogers met his wife, his ex-wife, when she was 12 and he was 21, and a couple other statements that he said, and people don't like that shit. And he doesn't want to talk about that.
Okay, but this is the thing. Everyone wants to talk about Seth being up on your panel doing that thing that was gross. We all admit that it was. But you know what? Chris talks about his one-eyed snake.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about that.
Is there a clip of him talking about his one-eyed snake? This is the first time I've heard about him talking about his one-eyed snake.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't. Is there a clip of him talking about his one-eyed snake, Justin? Or are you just going to make shit up and say them?
I haven't heard that he said.
Do you have a clip? That would be great, Justin. That'd be great if you actually pull up a clip and say and like have Chris when he talked about his one-eyed snake. Great, trying to move, like try to distract from the other conversation though. Nice try. Because I never thought I'd hear B. Tim say, well, apparently what's happening now because this idiot is making shit up without a clip. So maybe he's going to perform, he's going to show us a clip right now of this. That would be great.
I mean, that's how petty this has gotten. Has nothing to do. It's not tasteful, Seth doing that.
You mean it's not tasteful for a man in a panel talking about Sebastian Rogers? The title says Sebastian Rogers is about a 16-year-old teenager that is missing, and that the father is laughing and joking while the host of the show is like laughing like a hyena, and everyone's making dirty jokes, and then he starts banging his table and says he's jacking, like pretending that he's jacking off. That's distasteful, or is that?
And you know what's really shitty? This he calls him Edgar from the Men in Black, the guy that walks around all weird. You know what I mean? He's got the weird ass. He's like half dead or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
You're talking about the bug from Men in Black 1, the bug guy, right?
Yeah, that's who he calls Edgar. That's who he calls Chris Proudfoot. You know, we call Seth, we don't call him like big back bitch or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't call him Piggy Smalls or nothing like that. You know what I mean? We call him Sean. We call him Sean because that's what the fuck goddamn dog called his ass. You know what I'm saying? We don't sit here and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Be like, damn, you know, he's like, you know, triple E from, you know, just, you know what I'm saying? I could get really nasty. But anyways, you see what I'm saying?
To be fair, we do sometimes make big jokes. We do. I do, at least once in a while.
I know I do.
Edgar doing that, but it has nothing to do with anything.
Nope.
I thought it was gross. It was worse when CP called in and did that stupid fake, what was it, sling blade?
Yeah. When he who does that? Calls in pretending to be a special needs man, asking about the child.
Well, he sure as fuck didn't call in and fucking act like he was playing with his dick, did he? Nope.
a missing child shirt? Like,
Yes, Janine just said it. It's not a competition on who is a better person. It's about who is responsible for Sebastian's disappearance. Exactly.
Absolutely.
There's
Yes.
something to
And
clear
it
up
goes
too. I'm
back
gonna
to what he was exposed to when he was here. You know, I mean, and why he might have left if he took off. There don't have to be somebody responsible. He could have beat feet and took the fuck off, and something happened to him after he left.
gonna get the audio tomorrow.
Absolutely.
I've got to figure out if I still got it. I know one of these people have it. Regarding that particular panel that they won't let go of about Seth.
You mean the panel that that part you deleted from your live because it showed you as pieces of garbage, human beings?
Right. That's my thing. If there was nothing wrong with it, if you knew he was just for once getting to relieve some stress, no pun intended there. And
Holy fuck.
sorry, I halfway when I said that thought about how that was going to come out. No pun intended with that one either. But anyway, why wouldn't you leave it up?
Sounds like someone's destroying evidence. That's what it sounds like. Evidence of being some fucked up things going on YouTube. That's what it sounds like to me. You know what I mean? Just like the Terry Lynn interview. That one was disappeared, because he said some fucked up things on that one.
That night he was on my panel, there was another part of it that everybody got up in arms about regarding the quote unquote wet dream. You guys.
Wait, what? There was another part of the panel where you talked about wet dreams?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Never mind. We're
yeah.
not going to talk about it. Holy fuck. He all in one panel, guys, with the title of a missing child.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's an assumption.
I don't even know what you're talking about, and I'm glad I don't.
Justin,
Oh, just wait. Granny brings it up, Justin. Just wait. It's in this interview.
Let me explain it because I'm telling you, it's just an assumption. What Seth said that night. Okay, they are assuming that's what he was talking about. What Seth said on my panel that night was that Sebastian had an accident. He was having accidents on himself, going to the bathroom, and when he goes to sleep, he wet the bed, basically.
Hold on.
And he
Hold
told
on.
Sebastian, son.
Hold on. See this bitch? I can't stand you, bitch. I really can't stand your ass. You are too stupid to understand that Sean is the one that came out and said, he doesn't have to wear diapers in my house. He doesn't have accidents at my house. Just saying. I'm going to leave that there.
Holy fuck.
Get up, go take a shower, throw your clothes in the washing machine. And Sebastian said, but Dad, I didn't pee on myself. And he said, Sebastian, I'm not here to argue about it. Get up and go get in the shower. They took that and they're saying Seth is talking about a wet dream.
Right. Well,
Based on that.
I think both conversations should be off.
Thank you. I think both conversations should never have been brought up by Mr. Seth Rogers when he was discussing about his missing child. Am I the only one that sits here that maybe says, wow, that's a little too much information that no one needed to know about?
Well, he's right.
This is Rich. This is Rich coming from the man who tried to unblur Kylie Rodney's body. This is Rich coming from the man who put out a victim's entire docs.
Well, you have to understand. You have to understand too that I do agree with him. Neither conversation should be there. One was had in private. The other was said on a panel.
Ding, ding, ding.
Did my sound go out?
I can hear you now, Queen. If you were going to say something, we didn't hear it before. So if you want to repeat what you were going to say, because now we can hear you. Queen? I can't hear you right now, Queen, by the way, if you're talking. see.
But Clue, you are correct. Neither of those conversations should have been out. Not at all.
Yeah, but the problem is one guy, literally Seth, is stating them all in public on live streams and on panels, and the other guy had a private conversation with a YouTuber, which, by the way, there are no private conversations with YouTubers. That's just FYI to everyone involved. There are no private conversations with YouTubers, and vice versa. If, it just doesn't work. Eventually that shit goes out. I probably would have told Mr. Chris Proudfoot, Mr. Proudfoot about that. I'd have been like, sir, there are no private conversations you can have with someone named Terry Lynn or anyone.
Right.
I don't think Seth should have said that. I don't think it should be made any further either. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be an assumption. Both are true in my opinion. Like,
yeah, I think when we were having that discussion though, Seth was, I think it was about the diaper situation. Like he didn't agree that Sebastian should have to wear diapers, that he could just change his underwear, if he had an accident. I think that was, I can't remember, but I think that was what we were talking about. I do agree. Is it something that should be discussed? Probably not.
Exactly.
But also, that's a wide assumption to assume that. Why is everything basically what I'm saying, and I'm going to be blunt? Why do they turn everything into something sexual?
Look at what
Richard always does it himself.
Yeah, I
No,
think
he didn't.
What?
I mean, it is what it is. Like, wow.
If I'm correct, none of us actually mentioned any of this. It was them that mentioned it when reviewing it. Not at this point, anyway.
What?
You know everything that Brittany's saying that about Sebastian having an accident at Seth's house? She's saying, why has this got any relevance to anything? Why should we be talking about this?
Okay, so why are they putting everything sexual? You have Seth talking about jacking off on a panel, joking about that. You have Mr. Lab talking about people's asses in wreaths, and then Seth joking in the chat about that. Assless chaps, I should say, if we all not forget about that. And this woman's laughing like a hyena whenever someone brings up nasty shit like that. And
Still waiting on the photo of you and assless chaps, just saying.
Never gonna happen. I mean, like, I know you're trying to project here, Betty lady. I was about to call her Betty, but 10 years from now, she'll be a Betty for sure.
Yeah, that tracks.
I don't know that she's got the energy for that.
Yeah.
Look at what Boots said. Her long comment, not the one she just now did.
Who?
Zoots and Boots. Look at what
Hold
she
on.
said. Not the little short one that she just wrote, the one before that.
I truly thought he was opening cigarettes, but pretend to use the slapping sound to fit into the joke and context. The sensitive conversation went towards steer away from direct. Okay, Zoots, you're an idiot. Like,
okay, well, listen, it was Uncle Taco that said, "Uh-oh, somebody's spanking something." And then
I thought
Seth
that was Sean.
right into it. No, that's
was it Taco?
No,
Okay.
that's Uncle Taco. It's Taco.
Well,
okay, let's
Really thought he was fit into the joke, and to tell
trying
you
to
that
jump
what
to,
he did that
what, like, because they're going to give like this bullshit explanation, and it's just BS.
night was so damn subtle that I nor Jules caught on to it until the next day when we heard.
Wait, what?
What the fuck, man? You gonna sit up there and just straight lie to everybody? Like,
You were laughing at it. You were laughing like a hyena at it. What are you talking about? It was so subtle you had no idea.
Or was it just that, maybe you just didn't remember
She
acknowledging
said
it?
that she thought she was getting a slow clap.
Yeah. You fucking, oh my God, she's such a liar. She's such a liar. It's just like, how could anyone lie to this degree?
She opens her mouth.
Yeah, like this. Sorry about that. I yelled too hard. But she's such a liar. Are you kidding me? Is this for real?
Heard about it. Or no, it was Sarah. I don't know. Whoever was on panel with me, neither one of us realized what even happened
He was
until
definitely
they were
packing
dragging us
cigarettes.
about it.
He was packing his cigarettes, most
It was
definitely.
really subtle. I think it was an obscene joke, but it was a joke nonetheless. It's not anything worth getting up in arms about and condemning the guy. Okay, I mean, it was a murder.
Well, I mean, I just think it's all, I don't think, I don't think it needs to be, I mean, personally, I don't think it needs to be explained any further. And I don't think anybody needs to use that, just like people don't need to use the one-eyed snake thing that Edgar does and the voice.
Are you going to actually show us the clip where he talks about his one-eyed snake? Or are you just going to make shit up?
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that he never said that. I mean, there was one night that him, fiance, and somebody else was on my panel, and they talked so long that I went to bed. I literally went to bed.
Fiance, not my fiance.
Remember that?
I don't remember that, but I mean.
But you guys do cut up on that panel.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Look, I'm with her. I'm not going to say he never said anything like that. But I'm also not going to sit here and lie about it and say, oh, well, I didn't catch it. Like, I don't fucking remember. If he said it, he said it. But, it's just wild. It's just wild.
It's stupid, and people do stupid things sometimes, all of them. It has nothing to do with the 25th and 26th.
It was the 26th, dumbass.
Oh, there's so many things that we mention about CP that are relevant and could be relevant to Sebastian being missing that we don't even need to open up the whole can of stuff that we could probably mention that don't have anything to do with it, and we won't.
That's what I believe. Others have to use, the stuff that really does not matter with finding Sebastian, because if you go to the 25th and the 26th, sets at work. There's nothing else. That's it.
So is Chris.
Exactly. That's it. That's all.
I love you.
All right, here we go.
Good night.
Documentary that is in the live stream from last night where I was
Which
very obviously
your words
egging
have
him
just said. Your words have just said. Everything you covered in last night's live was directly from the documentary.
No.
So what part of your documentary is it okay to pick on another man about his member?
Okay. First of all, you're using the term man here for a guy who whips his autistic son with a belt multiple times.
He never whipped him.
He did. He admitted to it twice.
If you want facts on your
two
case, you need to
occasions.
go and read.
This is
Sorry, can you pause that a second? I actually meant he didn't abuse him. He whipped him once, but I didn't manage to get that out of the sentence.
Okay. I knew what you meant.
Documentary. This is in the documentary.
He gave him one lashing, is what he said.
It happened twice, at least twice.
No,
he admitted this in his own. No,
one time.
Now,
see what I mean? They automatically.
Regardless whether it's one or two, I believe neither. I don't believe.
I mean, you're the one that's fucking got a monkey that you've just stolen from his mother. You piece of shit, garbage human being. Just saying.
Tell him. You tell him.
Just saying. Also, people have been belted in the past for disciplinary situations. It is something you know what I mean? Like, that has happened in child, discipline. I know things have changed, but it has happened. So to act like it's just like something that just came out of nowhere that's never happened in the history of parenting is a little ridiculous. Okay? And he said once, and I'm not going to say, oh, that's great. That's good, right? It's not something he should have done. But
I believe that Justin was a First Amendment auditor. He came out of the 1A community.
Holy fucker.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just going to mention, because I don't know anything about amendments, but
I thought he came from Natasha.
That's where he came. That is where he went. He went from the 1A community to Natasha to MGL on my coattails. That is how he came in here.
What's the 1A? Whatever.
First Amendment auditors.
The guys that go into like the police station say, "Hey, I can film here, or I can film in this library," and stuff like that. Or they film like ambulance people, and they hope that someone actually does something to them so that they can sue the police officer or something
Yeah,
like
they
that.
watch. Yeah, they film the police.
Oh, so he's an antagonist.
I'm shocked.
Gotcha.
So that's usually that's how it goes. So, I mean, sometimes I'm not going to say all of them do that, but some of them do that. Like they really hope that the police do something stupid so they can sue the fuck out of them.
Keep him for a second. I believe if he lived with this child 7 or 8 years, and just right before Sebastian goes missing, he said he went and told the teacher, and then the evening or the next day, the CPS lady comes and Sebastian's eating a dinner. Mind you, he's a 15-year-old boy who's not real happy right now because he's being punished. I guess he's still being punished. If Kim saying that he lied about a belt, and when he said whack, he goes whack, got him. He said, "Where's your belt?" He said, "I ain't got it." Whack, I got him. Like that. Well, Sebastian didn't lie if he said, "I ain't got it." So what was he really whipped for?
I think it was a regular practice. I think it was a regular practice, and that was for effective. That was for effect. I think he regularly belted him, and I think
I do too.
I think the protocol when he did belt him was take your belt off and hand it to me, and I'm going to belt you with it. That's why it was a normal thing. Like, where's your belt? And
Can I just
Sebastian's
say
like, I
something?
don't have one on. I mean, hell, I wouldn't want.
Once you've been belted once, it's very rare that you get a second belt because you don't behave like that again. You want to avoid it. So I find it very difficult to believe that anyone's belted as a regular discipline, in
Yeah,
my opinion.
and the situation is I have here is it's like, okay, we only want to discuss things that are relevant to the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. Well, number one, Chris is not there. He is 3 hours away. His alibi has been checked by the cops. If he lied to the cops, his ass would have been arrested by now for lying to the cops because that is a crime. Okay? So your whole argument is that we shouldn't talk about Mr. Seth Rogers' weirdo past, in my opinion, because it doesn't relate to the actual situation of the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. Meanwhile, you are doing the exact same thing. So you destroyed your point. You make no fucking sense, and it's stupid.
I agree with you, B Tim. And I also do feel like learning. I'm someone who's probably a little different in that arena. I think that learning about people's past can help you shine light on some things, right? Like for instance, Sean's on a panel while willy-nilly talking about this nasty dick hair pizza he made someone. And it goes to show you that he's a revengeful person, in my opinion,
Yes.
allegedly, right?
Yes, very vengeful. Very
I look
vengeful.
at the date Sebastian went missing and I'm sorry. In my head, I'm going now, if you wanted to take revenge out on your ex, would you do it then? Maybe. I feel like the pasts of people are important, but I'm probably the only person who feels that way.
Well, you're not claiming that that we should just move on and not discuss the past. Then you know what I mean? Like they are. So they're fucking full of shit.
Well, I agree with that. 100%.
You know what I mean? Like you're not saying here we shouldn't talk about anyone's past. It has nothing to do with Sebastian. But the thing is, they don't want to talk about his past because it would be an unpopular subject to enter into their conversation with their audience. Because they would have to acknowledge that that's some weirdo shit that happened back then. Even if there was nothing that happened, let's say they were just hanging out and they were just playing Nintendo Wii or whatever the fuck game was there back then. I don't know. They were playing Dungeons and Dragons or something like that. It's still weirdo shit. Okay? It's absolutely weirdo shit.
Yeah.
And the fact is that none of these motherfuckers would ever allow their children that's 12 years old, a 12-year-old girl, to play with a 21-year-old man. That would never happen. Brittany would never allow that. She would probably fucking be fucking freaking the fuck out.
Maybe
that's a big assumption.
That's a big assumption there.
Well, I'm gonna assume that she would be freaking the fuck out if that was the case, because I don't think she's a, you know what I mean. I don't think she's a bad mom. I don't know nothing about that, but I don't think she would do. She would be like, okay, this is perfectly good. And if they have to acknowledge that's weirdo, then Seth's gonna get mad and he's gonna do his like hissy fit and run out of the chat, because they have to acknowledge that's some weirdo shit. Even if there wasn't anything happening, it's some weirdo shit. Because no 21-year-old is hanging out with 12-year-old kids, no matter male, female, but they don't do that unless you're like a relative or something, or you're running like a team, like you're helping them out or you're teaching something like that. I don't see that.
Read JR's comment. Is that true?
Sean's choice to start his motorcycle ride at the vigil by blasting, quote, "Young girl, better run, girl. You're much too young."
What?
Is that for real?
Sean's choice to
Yes,
start his
Betty had it
motorcycle
playing
ride
in the
vigil
truck.
by blasting "Young girl, better run, girl. You're much too young, girl." What the fuck?
Yep. Betty was playing it in the truck while she was talking.
And that's the type of weirdo shit which I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah, but that could be on the radio, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, they were in a rental car.
Let's hope that was just
Yeah,
random.
that's right.
All right.
So,
well, in fairness, I think Tony was driving.
Tony was driving, but
you.
Sorry, it's facts. He was driving. So, I mean, are you really going to hook up? I mean, we hook up our Bluetooth to a rental car, but whatever. I don't know. I'm not going down that road.
I think it was the radio, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Well, then they don't control that.
All right, we'll play it.
Want to wear one either. If I knew that having one meant that he was going to use it on me, but that it's like pouring salt on the wound. I mean, it's like just a way to add a little bit of extra to it.
But
like,
but I'm just thinking. I mean, if that is the worst that it came down to, corporal punishment.
Yeah.
In 7 or 8 years that you've lived with Sebastian, then he was a saint, Sebastian. He really was, because that's nothing to whip a child over. There's nothing in my mind to whip a child over. But saying, and I asked him on Smiley's and Katie, and I said, so you whipped him for not having a belt? And he said, no, I whipped. Katie said, no, he got a spanking for lying about not having a belt. And I was like, well,
wow.
You said, Sebastian, where's your belt? I ain't got it. Well, he did not lie if he said he didn't have it.
Maybe he did lie and he really did have it on, and he knew because of previous times that let me see your belt means, oh crap, I'm
well, then what was the whipping for then?
What the fuck are you like? See, like this destroys your whole argument about not going against someone's past, what they did 15, 20 years ago, and then you're going with this when the guy is not even around at the scene. If he was like around and actually been there, right?
I agree, but don't skirt over the fact that they're literally not even trying to go on what was said. They're making a whole new story.
Narrative? Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
they're
Like,
filling
what's the point?
gaps that they want to fill in.
Yeah,
in my opinion, he was used to it in the past, and it's like, what?
Yeah, it's like, why don't you play the clip and then like discuss? You're saying things out of memory. You're kind of not making sense with what you're stating. It's just fucking wild.
That with me.
Well, I'm sure the whipping was for something else. Who knows? I'm sure it was for.
Well, but that's an assumption. I mean, these are their words.
Right.
Yeah, that's an assumption also you made, that you think that he was abused in other times. So you're all assuming things not actually stated. Dummies.
What they got. You know what they.
Yeah.
Should we fast forward with this idiot set and try to get them to review something else? Because they seem to.
Please.
Yes.
Not to mention that they're saying that we're going off everything that Chris said, but they're going off everything that Seth said, and they're taking that as fact.
I'm trying. They haven't talked. They're still not talking. Because I'm looking at the timestamp on the bottom. Let me see.
Can you play the music, please?
They are adults. You're absolutely right.
Let's make excuse for them. They are.
Erica
You made?
Yeah.
What?
wrote Seth propaganda. I'm
Oh, they stopped reviewing it.
like,
Leaving.
I don't know.
Just this is my first.
Why would you?
Said the CPS lady did.
Reoccurring thing. That's
You know.
for.
Okay. Okay, they get back to it. Okay, cool. I'm still not reviewing it. Okay, now they're reviewing. Okay, good. We're back. We only have to go about 50 minutes.
I'm gonna keep going.
Please, Queen Bee, please, the documentary.
You, it happened
The
one
documentary
time.
I
Because
made.
it's in your documentary does not mean it's true. Your documentary is a load of shit, man.
Yeah, you can't exactly make a documentary and then say, quote your documentary as the fact of which you're going to make your assumptions. Like, it's like, guys, I'm going to make a video and I'm going to say that I got my information from the video and say, that's not a great argument, to be honest with you.
Right.
My documentary is
quite
taking
fair.
his words. My documentary is taking his words and presenting his
words?
words. Chris Proudfoot.
So where in Chris Proudfoot interviews has he ever spoken about his penis? Please tell
Okay.
me that fact.
So this might be hard for somebody who is not from the American culture to understand, but one thing that is common in American culture is that when somebody has a really big truck, we tend to make jokes about why they might have a really
But
big
what part of that?
Yeah, I see British people with
Wow.
with your small cars. You don't know about the big trucks. What the fuck? You don't know about that.
I've got a truck and I ain't got a penis. Just saying.
Well,
Me too.
How do we know that you don't have a penis? That's the thing. You could.
Well, that's true. But I haven't.
We don't know. We don't know. We'll have to, we just don't know. Like that's never a good idea to say, like, in the American culture, Aiden, that was not a smart move. You
Yeah,
should
like
just
way to insult every foreigner to America ever.
Yeah, you should have just said, "Hey, I made a joke. Because look, let's be real. I mean, if Aiden's listening to this, whatever. You were purposely being antagonistic in that live stream because you believe that Chris is a narcissist. And a lot of times those guys, if they are a narcissist, want to prove themselves. They want to kind of jump up there. And you were hoping that you would piss him off enough that he would tell you something in an email or jump up to confront you. That's what you were hoping for. You were baiting. That whole thing about his penis, his truck, hating him, chum in the water, it was just to get him up there. Let's be real. That was the point. That's why you brought up the truck comment. The truck comment was because you wanted to bait the motherfucker. Am I wrong, or am I like, is that like a wrong thought process?
No, you're right.
You're completely right.
He even said that he was trying to bait him.
Yeah, that was
doing it to try to get Chris's. Yeah,
he said that. He was like, "This is probably the only way or something like that. This is how I'm gonna have to do it to get him to come talk to me."
Yeah. So
and then even go so far as to say, if he's smart, he won't talk to me. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and you were hoping that he would come in and take the bait. That's the truth. Like, and he didn't. And that's the problem. But the issue is like, you're not like, you know what I mean? Like, no offense to Clue and myself and whatever. You're not a live streamer shit talker that talks about drama. You claim to be a journalist. That's not what a journalist would do or should do. It's just not. It makes you look, it lowers the standard. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to be higher. You can't say 1 minute, I'm just a guy off the internet. I'm just a dude. And then in the next minute say, I'm a journalist and documentarian. You got to pick a lane. I'm a journalist, a documentarian, or I am a shit-talking internet personality. Pick one.
Well, Brianna called him out for that. She said, you can't source yourself.
It's true.
got anything to do with finding Sebastian. What part of that is finding Sebastian? And don't talk about where I'm from, because I could live in America. So don't be so ignorant.
And I could live in
But
France.
you can say that about anything about talking about Seth's thing that he did again, Edgar's snake thingy. None of it. None of it.
No, it's just rules for thee, but not for me. But I want to point out too. Notice her anger. Now, mind
her anger is because this guy put out false information about that she feels about a missing person, a missing teenager's case, and feels
And
that
I
there's
just yeah, exactly. My anger is because I am so sick of people like you dumb bitch, Brittany, saying that this is what he's doing is acceptable. All this conversation and all my anger is coming because he made a stupid joke about a penis in a missing fucking child's case. Now, I'm not being funny, but I'm a parent myself. And if my child were missing and they made some god-awful joke about my ex's penis just to try and bait him, I would be in jail. That is a child. Why are they focusing on the shit they're focusing on? The same with the belt incident. It's not a whipping. It's not abuse. It's just, it happened. Move on. Let's find Sebastian rather than focusing on who hates who, who's sleeping with who's got the biggest truck. I don't give a shit about any of that. We all just want Sebastian home, and I don't know Sebastian. So I can't say that I love him or care for him or anything like that, but I am passionate about bringing home a child to all three parents who've done, so far, nothing wrong to this child. He's had a normal life with three parents who co-parented, and it's just tragic how it's turning out. So my anger is from the greed of people like you and Aidan and Betty doing the shit that you're doing for no reason. No reason, because you're not bringing Sebastian home. Nobody is at this point.
this man, Aiden, has never spoken a word to this woman, never personally said or done anything to her at all. All he did was say he had a few choice words for Chris Proudfoot. I don't understand this level of it's just
unwanted behavior. It's
Well,
unwanted.
She cries when anybody
like,
mentions anything about her. Anything. She cries. She cries over spark plugs. She cries over tires. She cries over a cable of a computer. She blames her family for stuff that she's doing. But yet she's going to have a go at me because a man insulted me for where I live and I shot back at him. I'm sorry, Brittany, but go fuck yourself.
like Nina and stuff, she obviously knows Chris Proudfoot, and she has said her piece on this, and she was horribly attacked.
Yeah, she has a punchable face. That's what they said. It was horrible. They use Nina in this again too.
I think that comment was made, I think, due to the fact that the woman said, stated about, upset that a child went missing and ruined her vacation. That seems like a real piece of shit thing to say. I think a lot, and then starts laughing, and then tries to use YouTubers and the court system, like YouTubers, to fuck with her ex-husband. So I think a lot of people were pretty upset with that woman because she is a piece of shit in my mind, a garbage human being who I wouldn't even look. If she was on the corner begging for change, I wouldn't toss her any change because she's a garbage human being.
Here we go.
Obviously, anywhere can live anywhere, so don't talk about people's accents.
To answer your question, what I was doing was egging Chris on because he clearly has ego issues, and I think the only way I'm going to be able to get him onto a platform that isn't friendly to him is by pissing him off.
No,
Well,
you
how
have
about
ego
you stop
issues.
being so
You have
disrespectful to
you know
people,
what, you're
and
right.
you might
I
actually
do
come
have
on?
some ego issues,
Well,
but they're nowhere near as bad as Seth.
No,
Wait,
you
wait.
Oh, right.
Actually,
Brian.
He's right.
let's
Notice how,
listen.
you notice how the actual host of the show and I were able to
Oh
have
my
a conversation?
god.
And then you guys, you
So
idiots
because
start
I'm
jumping
asking
in.
you questions that you don't
You're asking
like,
me a question and you're not letting me answer
you're
it. I told
pretending
you
you're a baby.
I told you
Let's
the
be
answer.
respectful. He wasn't being rude to us, so let's be respectful.
One at a time.
Baby. Because I'm asking you questions.
That's how the actual host of the show and I were able to have a conversation. And then you guys, you
So
idiots
because
start
I'm
jumping
asking
in.
you questions that you don't
You're asking
like,
me a question and you're not letting me answer
you're
it. I told
pretending
you
you're a baby.
I told you
Let's
the
be
answer.
respectful. He wasn't being rude to us. So
I
Good props for
personally,
that one.
what the dog pile, I guess I don't understand that poor guy couldn't get a word in edgewise, and it's only going to get.
Actually, what I was seeing was Queen and Cheesy helping him and trying to allow a conversation to occur. If it was a dog pile, they would all jump on him and start yelling at him at that same time.
Well,
Like-
I'm sorry, but I have to disagree with Cheesy. It was being disrespectful at that point to myself.
So I think like no one has taken to the platform by egging him. Yeah, you're not going to get him on your platform by egging him on. I personally don't think he should actually go on a fucking YouTube channel. I think it's unproductive. I think every time he goes on one, it's actually a disaster. It's an absolute fucking shit show. A complete shit show. I don't even think Seth should go on a panel, to be honest with you. I don't think Katie should go on a panel. I think it becomes a complete shit show. Whenever they go on one, it becomes a shit show. I think it's stupid. If I was Tony, I would tell him don't do this shit anymore and come on panels because it's not helping your situation. Okay, because you're going on, you're doing everything you've done is fucking a disaster, Seth. That's what I would say. And I would say try to work with law enforcement and put awareness out there. And that's simple as that. But yeah. So I don't know like how it would be helpful. Chris jumps on because guess what's gonna happen?
No.
What?
It did sound well. It does. I mean, this is it. Just to listen to the replay, it sounds fucking awful. We need to really work on that, or I'm gonna have to start dropping people and bring up one at a time.
Yeah, I think that's the situation, though. It's like I still think you did try to help with Cheesy, though.
Yeah, and I mean, but then we had people that were sitting up here that had already, you know what I'm saying, sat up here for an hour and a half, and then I had people that were wanting to come up, and others didn't want to get down, and so I'm gonna have to just start rotating out like one by one or something, so we're not talking over each other, and so everybody has a turn to say something. You know what I mean?
True that.
Very good idea.
Worst.
Sometimes it's better to listen to the replay because then we can fix what you know.
Sure.
She's going to bring more people up.
Yeah, but look what they do to Seth.
Yeah. Yep.
So let's
Gotta
be respectful.
one at a time. It's not. We can't get anywhere if there's. I mean, we have to be able to speak to each other. You know. I mean.
As I said, I was egging Chris on. Obviously, that specific part is not from the documentary.
Hold on, can I say something?
Because I was very clearly egging Chris
I
on.
mean,
to try and get him to react.
the only time Chris will speak to anyone who may disagree with him is if he is triggered. I mean, look what happened with web sleuths. Look what happened with
Truth
the other day.
That's not true.
Every time these went on.
That's totally not true.
That was a month ago.
Emma from Crime Stories Obsessed.
Yeah, that too.
Just about every wasn't it even with Smiley, Justin? You guys triggered him on
Yeah, we triggered him, and he wasn't going to come on Smiley's, and then all of a sudden he was, because Josh, Smiley, Trevor, we were all on a panel together, and this was in the beginning, right? Very close to the beginning. And Edgar was supposed to come on my panel the next day. But after I guess after we triggered him and then he did Smiley's interview, he would not come on mine.
Oh, he probably saw your questions in chat.
Oh,
Terry Lynn, remember?
He's still
Got
welcome
to
on
the
mine.
hair a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's
Terry
right.
Lynn.
Terry Lynn called him while he was in the middle of Smiley's interview. I did not realize that. That was until like here.
Fucking vultures, man. Fucking vultures. Circling around the fucking case to see what fucking pieces of meat they can rip off of it. Holy fuck.
Remember you said it was
it's weird.
I'm gonna try to fast forward to when they review us. Is that okay, Queen? Because they're just idly talking at this point.
Yeah, I thought that's what they were doing, but yeah.
Weird as F to hear someone like Aiden on a panel like that. I'm not lying. Like I took a nap because my kids were at school. I took a nap. I woke up and I see all these messages and it's like Aiden on Queen Bee. And I said, what? What?
Oh, I knew they were mad. I knew they was gonna be
Aiden.
jealous as fuck.
This bitch sleep a lot.
Yeah, she does. I told you that medicine makes her tired.
How you take a nap and then you can't even stay and wait for a live stream?
Bro, I've been like, I mean, I had a hard time. I had some little insomnia last night, and I've gotten like, I think I had like 4 hours sleep because I just had insomnia, and I'm still up. I usually just keep up until nighttime, and I'm still like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with
I
her.
will say she does have, 2, 3 kids, whatever, 4 kids, whatever she's got. It's just so I know I know she runs around and does, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I know
okay.
that's tiring and shit. I get it, you know what I mean? But goddamn, she does. I mean, I'd rather her take a fucking nap during the daytime or whatever, while, you know what I'm saying, instead of on her live stream, I guess. If you got to pick one, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
True.
I've got 4 kids and a grandkid. I can't. I haven't got time to nap, unfortunately. I've got stuff to do. I've got a job. I've got.
Stop being nice, Queen. Stop being nice. Stop.
Hold on. And your camera's on, baby. You want to turn it off? Tap your screen and you'll see a little button for your camera. Just click that camera button next to your mic and it should turn it off. There we go. How are you, love?
Well, maybe I wanted to show everybody my beautiful face.
Well, that's fine. You can leave it on.
No, I'm joking.
I was
I'm
gonna say
joking.
you're beautiful anyways. Leave it on.
No. I'm fine today. I haven't done a thing with my hair.
Oh.
Anyways, I just want to say something. You know, I've been a member here and a supporter and a Hive Bumble for just over 2 years now. And Queen, I've always prided myself in being in this group because anybody could come up on stage, up on panel, and they would get a fair shake. Now, I haven't noticed it till just recently, maybe with little with the UA, maybe a lot with the UA, and especially yesterday. It was really bad, and that's not how I used to watch people come up on panel that weren't, were a little controversial for us.
Yeah, they weren't. Yeah, I was gonna say, listening back to it, that's what I was gonna say. Is we're gonna have to stop having a bunch of people up because it's like it's too much at one time.
Yeah, and that's all I wanted to say. And I love you all.
Well, yeah, but
all,
it's
all
good
you
to
guys.
reflect. It's good to reflect too, because like I said, you don't know how bad it is till you listen back to it. And right now, listening back to it, I'm like, oh, this is a little embarrassing. Holy hell.
Yes. So
I'm going to drop
all
down, Queen.
That's all I really wanted to say, Queen.
See you later.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, love.
Just doing a quick drive-by.
All right.
I appreciate you.
I'll see you later, everyone.
Bye, Petty.
Bye, Petty.
Can you boot me? Or...
Oh yeah, that's fine, baby. I got you. Here we go.
Guys.
We're gonna boot you because we don't agree with your opinion.
Bye.
We're gonna dogpile you. Get out of here. No, I'm joking.
No, because it is, and like I said, that's hear it listening back. It's like, damn, we were, you know what I'm saying? There was like he couldn't get a word in edgewise at times.
Realistically, there is worse shit shows that occurred. Like the Ryan Upchurch one was pretty big shit show.
Yeah, but I mean, we're trying to get, answer. You know what I'm saying? Have a constructive conversation, and it's really hard when you have a bunch of people that are up here. You know what I mean? Or interrupting, or you know what I'm saying?
You also didn't have me around. I'm joking.
You were up here.
No, I'm saying I wasn't in the beginning.
Well,
I was at work. So, just saying.
And who? I could not believe it.
You are very smart.
But I do have to tell you guys, Queen Bee was not his first stop today. Do you guys know that? He stopped over in Clues first, and he sent her a very nice message in a form of a $10 super chat.
Oh, it was a sweet message.
It was a very sweet message.
Very sweet.
Oh,
What
I'll
did he
find it.
say?
Oh my God, what was it, Michelle? Mischief. Sorry, Mischief. What was he saying?
He called her a grifter and said, "Here, you need this $10."
Yeah, clearly you need
more
this
than he
$10
does. Clearly,
and he said today that's one person he
See,
will not
he's
talk to.
dating.
Nope.
That's his MO.
That's what
his
I tried to
MO.
tell y'all. That little motherfucker came over there to my show, thought he was gonna get a rise out of me, and I'm gonna be like, here, hit a link. Nah, bitch, you're a block bitch now, because I don't fuck with crazy. End of story. Don't do it. And he was fucking hot. It's the reason he jumped right on over here. That shit is crazy to me.
Well, and
tell me you don't want attention.
In fairness,
Well, yeah, because he came in the chat, he fucking typed in the chat, boom, was gone. Obviously, went over to yours, started shit, came back over here, jumped on the panel, and then when you ended your shit, you came back over here, and he was leaving.
well, and I went into Twitter, kind of trying to understand some things yesterday, and what I found was somebody posted that Clue was live, going over his live. And then somebody posted again that somebody over here was lying about something he had said. So here in the beginning of him coming up and hearing what he said does track with what I saw on Twitter. So
yeah,
I think,
he got a message that we were showing his maid outfit. That's what pissed him off as well.
well, now that's funny because he one of his super chats or messages he put in her chat was that, yeah, there's a video of me in a maid outfit. This is not embarrassing at all. So I don't know why the fuck.
He must have been wanting to send that to me, and you know, or had it confused. One or the other was told it was you guys and it was us or whatever. Something happened. Somebody told him something.
Yeah.
Because we had that maid video playing right before he popped up here.
What'd you say, Queen? I had to step away for a second.
We had the maid video playing. We played it yesterday, and then that where they were arguing for like 5 minutes over the plagiarism stuff, and he went into their chat talking about the maid outfit.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you, I gave him what he wanted. I tagged his little bitch ass because I saw him bitching at SF over that, not being able to tag him if he's talking about him.
All right, we ready to roll? You want me to take back over?
Well, he called her out on his.
Good. I keep on playing. Just tell me when to stop or speak, and I'll try to stop as immediately as possible. And tell me if you want me to skip anything. Okay?
Yeah.
It's still live. He called her out on this one.
He talks to her. He talks to her on this one.
Hey, Ash Cash.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he does.
Oh, they said your thumbnail. Hold on. Your thumbnail had his maid outfit on. Bitch, I'm done.
Yeah, I made him a maid outfit. That's
Oh
why.
my
That's why
God.
he super chatted. He was like, "It's not embarrassing to me at all."
That's why
So
he was
much like
okay.
You had to pay me to say that.
I don't think he paid in that comment. I think
No, that's right. He didn't. But I'm just going to remind him that he came into a non-monetized live and didn't have to subscribe to comment. So I guess I just blew both of your fucking theories about us grifters out of the water, didn't I?
Call me a
I'm
grifter
sitting
all
here
you
right
want.
now.
My
I'm on
subcount's
somebody
always
else's
set.
shit.
It's always set to 5 minutes, but I'm gonna set it to 25 minutes from now on.
I'm on someone else's shit. Like I could be on my own channel right now, having my own live, like grifter all day.
Say what you want to. I don't give two fucks. He makes he makes good fucking money off those Sebastian Rogers videos that he's got, 233,000 fucking
Bro, did you not hear?
So he's definitely making money off of Sebastian's name. He can cut his shit right now.
Did you not hear? Yeah, he made, like, during that debate, he says with that guy, he says he makes tens of thousands of dollars per month on that channel.
Oh, fucking right he does. I can tell you right now he does. He probably makes a good... I'm telling you.
But you're going to call me a grifter, and then you're going to call me out for having a measly little
No, that if anybody's good shit, I'll tell you right now, that motherfucker makes damn good money. Bang.
If you make, if the definition of grifter,
Social blade and playboard. Sorry.
If a definition of grifter is making money, then yes, he would be the biggest grifter. I don't understand this thought process that he's like, he goes in there, he's like grifter. It's like, I don't know what your definition is. And by the way, I'm not voting.
Gives you the stuff to get monetized. You are, you know what I'm saying? It's an equal opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like you can make the same amount of money that I can make. You have all the same tools I have. You have all the same shit I have. You know what I'm saying? So when he calls somebody a grifter, he's doing the same shit. So what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
He does have a monetized channel. He does have memberships. He does have Patreons.
Yeah, and if the issue is
people pay, he was gonna make us pay to fucking read his bullshit yesterday.
I think $1, which I was kind of shocked because I thought that John Benet Ramsey, he had his notes. He didn't have his notes, but he had the link to his sources on the John Benet Ramsey thing. I was like, wait a minute, you have to pay $1 to see his script?
Yeah, he said something like that, but he did say you can message him for free. He did say that. Okay. So
watch, someone's gonna do that. Let me see. Okay, here you go.
No. He jumps back up.
He comes back up to tell her.
Oh.
Yeah, tells her off.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny.
Oh. He goes back, Justin.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he was on one today.
And then ran like a little pussy. Wouldn't even wait for a response or a retort. Just dropped off. Matter of fact, I thought it was really funny that when I came in after I got done, I was typing in the chat, and all of a sudden he had to go do shit again.
To be fair, he said he only had 15 minutes, and he says he was in the middle of work. So, and I don't know if it's like he had like his YouTube projects or something like that. I don't think he would run, to be honest with you. To be fair, I think he would have stood if he had time. To be honest with you, I don't think he's afraid of confrontation.
Hold on, because this is where I'm not giving that to no liar. To be fair, he came in my chat and said that he couldn't stay. He had stuff to do. But then comes over here and spends an hour on the panel. You're a liar, Aiden.
I kind of disagree. I think he probably had something else to do. I'm just saying. But we can agree to disagree.
I mean, we literally just found out that he actually knows about all of the abuse or all that in the past and was sitting up here acting like it was new to him. You're a liar. Period.
Which, Bobbi, that, I get it. Like 15 minutes, he said he had 15 minutes, he stayed an hour. That happens a lot on live streams, to be honest with you. People say, I have 15 minutes, and then ends up an hour. Like, it does happen. You see, he came in Queens live and said, hear that he came to her for. Yeah, I did.
Okay. It was.
But he's not going to react. That is a childish move to make. If you want to speak to the man, just talk to him. No, he won't.
I tried. I've invited him on the show multiple times.
But because he won't come on your program, you're going to throw a temper tantrum and talk about his penis.
I'm not going to.
Is it because you've got a micro penis, or am I just guessing here?
It really is just that I have extended the invitation numerous times, and he has yet to accept it, despite the fact that.
Why, if she's offended about him talking about Chris that way, I mean, if you're offended by it, and you don't read. You don't read.
Turns on both him.
Someone, yeah.
Because this is a normal sub, and this is a journalist. Sub, journalist. Higher standard, lower standard. Subs don't have journalistic standards. Do you know what the journalistic standards are for a journalist? Truth, accuracy, objectivity. Okay? So when a journalist is not accurate and is not objective, there's a problem. And when you talk and you say, I want to antagonize that guy and I don't like him and I have such hatred for that man, you start talking about his penis, that removes your objectivity from being a journalist, and you should probably remove yourself from the story.
Hold on. We have a little bit of a fucking problem here. Do you want me to send this to you privately, clue, or do you want me to just put it out here now? Seth Rogers was talking shit about Cletus in Brittany's chat.
No, let's see it.
Let's see it.
And this bitch fucking...
I'm telling you, that dude can't stand me, bro. And it almost makes me sit here and feel like, am I right about a lot of things or something? Because you got no reason to really despise me. I've seen other people talk about you, call out your BS. Why is it all me? So much so that the Lore Lodge is literally calling me out in the video after admitting he talked to Tony, just saying.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what he's got to say about me. I'm ready to see it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they...
Yeah.
You already seen this?
Yeah, I've seen this before.
Wasn't he to calling you a choma? Okay. I didn't know if you had already seen that. And then she says, Angie said, Seth, mic drop.
Yeah.
Yes, court overalls. And they were talking about the... So that's what they were, you know what I mean? So I didn't know if you'd seen this or not, where he was trying to say that, because it's in front of like 900 fucking people. And so here he goes, Misfit, wasn't he a chumma? And I'm like, what the fuck?
This is where I'll give Seth a little bit of education. A motherfucker that knows who he is and what he's about don't give a shit what somebody's got to say about it. You might ought to take a lesson out of that book, Seth. I'm just saying.
All right.
Especially someone of no quality to boot.
All right, we're gonna keep on playing, Queen, or do you want to play?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. There's a picture that I'm not gonna say who sent it, because I'm gonna keep that private. But somebody had sent a picture and it looks similar. I mean, they're saying like, oh. So oh, I guess there's lots of... I only seen one. Okay. So it looks similar to, they said similar to Sebastian possibly. But I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of kids that are looking similar to him, or people that are looking similar to him, you know?
Yeah.
But here's the picture that they had sent over. I'm sure it's probably maybe in the Facebook groups or something. So I'm just going to put this out here, but they're saying this is possibly Sebastian. I don't think that's him. Don't look like him to me. He looks similar, but it just doesn't look like him to me.
That's not him.
Oh, no, I don't see that at all.
No.
Are these people's eyes good?
Well, I don't know who.
I'm
I'm
like
just
him
saying,
at
I'm not
all.
saying his name. I'm not going to insult him either. They send it over. You know what I mean? I don't know if they have good eyes or not. I don't know. They just were concerned, and I said I would check it out. You know what I mean? I would look at it and show you guys. And
all right. Do you want to keep on playing?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Betty is a special one. Oh my Lord. Where did you go, Justin? He's got the link. Yeah, she's exactly though. Justin makes a really, really good point. Like, do you really? No, Teresa, I could not. I absolutely could not.
Fast forward to
Come
whenever
on,
she
Justin,
reviews
get
us or
back.
whatever.
Okay, that's what I was doing, but I wasn't sure.
I don't know when. I wish I had timestamps for when she.
Because I look at the bottom, so I'm just gonna go until they start playing again. Okay, cool. Because I have to do this for like an hour. At one point, they stopped playing us for an hour. They've only done 3 minutes. 3 minutes. They've been 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 5 minutes, and they only did 3 minutes.
We have looked at it. We have looked at it. I have, personally. I used to watch all your law stuff, and you were fantastic at that, sweetheart. But your true crime stuff, I'd go back to your day job. Because what you're doing to this case is just as bad as Bullhorn Betty.
But what are you doing?
What are you doing, Betty? What are you doing?
Exactly.
What
are you doing? I've heard some foul stuff out of your mouth.
Oh, Betty's one. Mischief, she's the one that lied and told
Oh, I know who this vile creature on the screen is for sure.
She told
You
for
tell
those
him,
of you that don't know, what's her face? Kathy P. This is the one that told Kathy P I was talking about
Oh,
her,
I know who
her
she
son.
is. Yeah.
Just lied knew she was lying. Like willfully lied to incite drama. That's your name. I always said your name is absolutely perfect for you. Like you could not have chosen a better name, Betty. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, they should change your name to
Right.
Sleepy.
He almost has 1 million subscribers, and she's saying go back to his day job. Most of these people don't even have a GED or a high school
Can't
freaking
get a
education.
job.
Careful, BJ. Be real careful.
Well, she's reading a comment.
Oh, my bad. Still be careful though.
To be fair, Sleepy is not that, has no room to talk about anyone's education. Sleepy of the
I
Seven
don't believe
Dwarfs.
Brittany finished high school, and I do believe that there's a couple of college degrees up on the panel. There might be 3 right now. Minimum.
Yeah,
3.
I have a college degree.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do too.
Yep, there we go. So I do as well. So
Yeah, you're up here with us.
Sorry, I've just come back. The Kathy P situation. First of all, I never said a lie. I never made up no fucking lie, and I never went to Kathy P with anything.
No,
not
Kitty,
to do
don't
with.
even. Don't.
No,
We're not
I'm sorry, Ange, but I took a lot of shit
all
over
day.
that situation. I went to Kathy P with what I was saying in your chat, Brittany, about me defending Kathy over the hurricane and trying to raise some money for to help her. I didn't say anything about you. Nothing. Kathy P asked me a question and I said yes. I was mistaken. I then went on to Jones and panel. I apologized to you. I apologized to everybody else that was involved. So fuck you, you little bitch. I apologize for that. I was wrong. And I apologized.
It's okay,
But secondly,
Petty.
sorry?
She's not. It's okay, Petty. She's dumb. She doesn't understand that sometimes she just doesn't get it, but it's okay.
I would say, who gives a fuck about Sleepy Brittany here? I mean, like, who gives a fuck what she says? I'm just saying.
Generally, I don't care, but don't call me a liar. I'm not a liar.
All right. Well, you have a good one. I'll continue. Are you going to be up here still?
No, I'm going to drop. I'm done for tonight.
All right. You have a good night's sleep.
Bye.
Don't dream too much about me, okay?
I will do. Don't you worry. I'm going to be dreaming of you singing Eminem to me.
Yes, the song
In
was
assless chaps.
Yes, in assless chaps, definitely. 100%.
God damn it.
And then
Just
Cletus
like
is going to be in back going, oh my God.
Yeah. That would be one weird ass stream, to be honest.
That was really good, Petty. That was really good.
Night, all. Thanks, Queen.
Right. I think one of them made it to the 8th grade. I'm not even kidding. Like 8th grade is their highest level, which is like, hey.
Wait, you think our highest level is 8th grade, ma'am?
Who is she talking about?
Yeah, like I have a college degree. Cheesy, I think, has a college degree. This guy on the panel has a master's degree or something. Small Town, I have no idea. Psyops, I have no idea. Roy, I'm pretty sure has a college degree because I think pretty sure. What does your group have? I don't even think they have in junior high school. Went through junior high school. What are you talking about?
It is what it is. You know what I mean? Nothing against anybody, but like, don't put yourself on that pedestal. Don't even do that. It's just like they constantly calling Nick a felon. Bruh.
You just called it a pedestal.
Like, what are you?
Did she say that?
Who called Nick a felon? Betty's the one that calls people felons. That's why we remind her that she's a fucking criminal out on bond, bitch.
You just love that. I think that's like
Sure the fuck I do. I'll say it every fucking day,
think we
multiple
relate-
times a day, and it's a true statement. She can't do shit about it.
That's funny. What are you gonna say,
I
Clue?
think we remind Nick that he's on parole. I think that we remind Nick that he's on parole because and that he has conditions to that, but that's just that.
He's a smooth criminal.
Britt, do you remember
not-
when Tiffany
I'm
Marie
not
mocked?
like that.
Yes, girl. I didn't want to say nothing, Erica, but that's what I've been thinking up here the whole time. Like, I'm trying to be serious, but this is the one where Tiffany's like, remember Tiffany Marie? She said, Petty? Who's Petty? That was her. Who are you, Petty?
My God, she sounds like fucked up. Like Brittany sounds when she tries to do a like pete.
Let's make fun of somebody's accent when you fucking literally say "hold on, hold on, guys."
She kind of reminds you of the guy, like that fat guy from Game of Thrones, when she says that "hold off" or "hold off" or whatever. Like seriously, like I think of the fat guy from Game of Thrones, like when she starts trying to say that, like when she starts talking.
Remember that?
Petty? Who are you, Petty?
Oh my God, she has a horrible British accent. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
That was Tiffany Marie. I remember that. She just wanted her 5 minutes. She knew this would be reviewed. Oh, yeah, and she's not the only one. They're going to start fighting over talking time in just a second.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of questions for Mr. Aiden Mathis or Mr. Law. I think a lot of people had. So yes, there was a lot of questions people wanted to have.
Does Robo talk? Does Rowena talk?
You know she's
What?
You know she's got to come in and get her 5 minutes.
What?
Wow. You guys are jealous, man. They're like,
oh, you guys are petty.
Jealous. They're like sitting there so jealous, you know, fucking jealous, man. I mean, first we had Zavgro was here. We had fucking Ryan Upchurch. Now this guy. Who the fuck was on your panel? The B squad? I mean, like with the D squad? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm just saying. You know why? Because no one respects you.
Sean goes on her panel.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, realistically, like the reason why no one likes you is because you're fucking. You have no backbone. You have no backbone to question people. You don't ask questions of people. They don't respect you. Simple as that. There's no respect people have for you. They'll never respect someone that's just like will just melt under like with the light on them or bend under pressure.
Like butter.
Yeah, I mean, like, come on. This is like the problem. No one likes you. Like, and then no one respects you. And that's what happens. No one wants to come on your show.
Yeah, she's about to talk through the nose. What? Mm-hmm. Here we go. She's gonna school in.
By talking about somebody's penis and somebody's truck, you think that that's acceptable in a missing child's case?
You literally just talked about his penis.
Again, sub-journalist. Sub-journalist. Higher standard, lower standard. She could talk about a penis comment. No one's going to give a fuck. Journalist guy that gets 200,000 views, he's going to send a lot of hate. Higher standard, lower standard. Get that through your head, Brittany.
You literally just talked about his penis. Hypocrite.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Right?
You lost your fucking mind.
No, you lost yours.
When I'm seeing this as a murder case,
it's not a murder case.
It isn't a murder case because there's no body. A murder case occurs when they find a body, Aiden.
You are out here with 600 subscribers. How dare you suggest that this is a murder case when the police have said there's no foul place? I don't care if you think it's your opinion.
Stop. The police have not said there was no foul play. That is an outright lie.
Yes,
that
they
Chris
have.
Brown put
Yes,
Tony
they
in
have.
March.
No, they have.
That is
Sorry,
an outright
Rowan.
lie. It is an
Can I ask a
outright
que-
lie.
Can I ask a question?
Cheesy, you have a channel, but you are not stating you're a journalist. Cheesy, I am not stating I'm a journalist. Penny's not stating she's a journalist. He's stating he's a journalist. He stated that multiple times. He also said he was a documentarian. He makes documentaries. His standard, higher. Ours, lower. You could talk about penises all day on your channel. All day, every day. No one's going to give a fuck, really. They're going to be like, whoa, Cheesy's getting a little weird here. But realistically, I'm just saying, like, there's a higher standard and there's a lower standard.
Penises and crops.
You know what I mean?
You could do penises and crop top.
Jesus
I'm just
Christ.
saying, I talk about penises all the time on my channel.
Yeah,
You could
like,
call it clocks and crocs.
so maybe Brittany, when you listen to this, let me like wake up, Brittany. Wake up. Okay, you hear me, Brittany? Okay, Brittany, now you're up and you got refreshed. You woke up from your little cat nap. He's a journalist. He has to maintain, what is the 3 things as a journalist has to do? Truth, accuracy, objectivity. Okay? YouTuber, like a sub or like a shit, like a person that does drama and sometimes true crime or whatnot, doesn't have, they try to do truth, obviously, accuracy, but they're not objective at times. You're not going to get too much, like, people here have opinions, strong opinions. They try to be objective, but we're not held to a journalistic degree of, that degree. He is a journalist. He says he's a journalist, higher degree.
I'm a villager from Tennessee.
Okay.
Oh my God,
Here she is, y'all. Police have not said that there's no foul play. There's a difference between no foul play and they don't have any signs. They don't see signs of foul play. Now, remember, that was freaking back in April when they said that. But they've never said there is no foul play. What Craddock said is there's no evidence of foul play, but nothing has been ruled out. Mohawk says,
wow, you finally got one right.
600 subscribers. 600K subscribers, does he?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, go Aiden. That's awesome.
Do you hear the wheels turning?
Yeah,
She can't
she's
figure
gonna
out how she can get them on the channel.
Yeah.
You hear those wheels turning?
Yep.
Trying to figure out how she can get them on her channel so she can grow.
She's like, I need my new Ben George.
Oh, Aiden Mattis, my new Ben George. Hi, buddy.
Aiden, I think Bigfoot fought the Vikings too. I agree with you. These haters. I think
Aiden, I'm really into the Wendigo. Can you tell us stories about the Wendigo? Can I have you over here one night to tell my audience all about the Wendigo?
Shit, if I was Aiden, I'd be up there in a heartbeat. She kind of looked like Bigfoot.
I think Aiden, you might have found the Bigfoot. Now you know why no one sees Bigfoot anymore in the woods. They became fucking true crime fucking streamers. This is one of them. Oh my God. They became YouTubers. That's why you don't see them in the woods anymore.
Yeah, let's hear from old Roro, who still claims that Sebastian was seen on the 26th.
Lie. It is an outright lie.
Can I ask a question? I'm a villager from Tennessee. I'm a villager from Tennessee. And you stated that you got arrested for driving by the Proudfoot's home.
That was my understanding.
Okay, but see, that's the problem. That's not why she was arrested. She threatened to get a pew-pew and put it in her hoister, and she chased down the grandfather of Sebastian Rogers.
All right, so you should really be really be ashamed of yourself right now, Roro, because that's an outright lie. Number one, she did not threaten to get a pew-pew and put it in her holster against the Proudfoots.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she did.
It was against the Bower Sox.
It was the Bower Sox, not the Proudfoots, but it was the Bower Sox. She said she was that state had reciprocity, and that she was going to go GoFundMe to get a gun. So
And a hoister.
And a hoister, yeah.
Which, by the way, I don't know what kind of actual idiot Betty is, but you can't buy a weapon here in Tennessee when you're not a village resident.
Like BJ literally did it on a live stream. BJ likes to lie, burnt toast, like blatantly lie when there's video recordings. Like she literally said she didn't really quite hear Seth. Like she didn't catch Seth pretending to jack off on the fucking live stream, and apparently that was she just didn't notice it. Meanwhile, if you watch it, she's literally laughing at it like a hyena. Okay, and then she deletes that part, and then she pretends it never happened until someone shows a clip. So, yes.
She said something about she would have to have a weapon if she drove. It was somebody help me. What was it?
Well, I can direct you to the live stream that she did it on, or a clip channel that can show you. You don't need someone to tell you.
That she said it was basically about protecting herself.
It was whenever she got arrested.
officer.
The officer told her in the back of the car. He said you might want to think about getting a pew pew because.
When did the officer tell her you might want to be thinking about getting a pew pew?
Oh, we are so going to
yeah, I'm glad that she said that because we're definitely going to get that footage. I don't care if it costs another $300.
I want to know.
I want to know. I got to know.
Because if the cop was like, yeah, you should get like those people that you're stalking, you really should get a gun to protect yourself while you're stalking those people. I think the Bower Sox might want to talk to a civil attorney because they might have a case.
It was. She was sitting in that person's right. It was in the parking lot. I think that was also the same time she threatened to come piss in my yard.
No, she did that after that when she went to Virginia.
Because that's not like something a cop should be telling anyone that they should, while they're stalking another person, that they should get a gun, be armed. Because there's no reason for Betty to be armed because her whole situation down there was to spread awareness for Sebastian Rogers and to quote unquote look for him. Why do you need a gun to do that?
Well, the positive side is she can't be armed now. So
yeah, that's true.
This is an open carry state and just for your own protection. That was all.
Yeah. Okay, so she didn't say shit.
That was the only thing that's ever mentioned.
Her holster that I know of. And secondly,
she said it on a live stream. It's recorded. You're getting it wrong again, Brittany. You're fucking a stupid. Wake up, Brittany. Wake up, Brittany. Brittany, can you hear me? Wake up. There's literally a video of her stating this. You can watch it on Chronicles of the Oblivious. Coda. I suggest you just type that in and watch it. And matter of fact, it was actually used as evidence in the protective order. So, wake up, Brittany. Wake up. Okay, you're up? Okay, good.
She didn't chase Sebastian Rogers' grandfather. I don't know.
She did. It was on the live stream where she did a high-speed pursuit of the grandfather. And then the grandfather produced the receipt that he was shopping and wasn't stalking Betty. It was actually the other way around. He was at the store. She was outside the store looking at him, trying to see when he was going to leave. Then she followed him, and then she did a high-speed pursuit to follow behind him, got out of her car while she's behind him, because he said, how am I following you if you're behind me? Which, it's a good question. And then she goes and ape shit crazy on the man, screaming like a crazy woman. There's her video. I would suggest you watch that. So the judge saw it. It was evidence in a case. I suggest as a true crimes channel, you might want to check that out.
Hey,
what up?
We've been on here about 8 hours, and I got to take my little to practice and shit. So
all right, I'll stop now. Okay, cool.
I'll probably go ahead and as I say, I'll probably go ahead and end this one here, and then we can pick back up later if y'all want to or something. But it'll be late. It'll be like 8 or 9 o'clock.
All right, man. You have a good one, Queen.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
See you later, baby doll. Bye, voices. Bye, B Tim. Bye, Clue and Cletus. I appreciate you guys being here. Like I said, we've been on here about 8 hours. My little's got practice and stuff, so I got stuff I got to get done. But if y'all wanna finish up and finish this, we can come back on later. It'll probably be about 8 or 9 o'clock. Y'all let me know. Drop a comment, and when we end this video, let me know what y'all want to do. Talk to you later.